Yeah, yeah, we back. We back for part two for your ass, baby. Yeah, 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 nigga. Yeah, we here, baby. We here. Oh man. Hey, yo, DJ, turn this shit off. Thank you. Thank you. What up, y'all? What up? What up, Sir Obadiah? We here, baby. We here. We are here. We are here. And man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Shoot, man. Man, we got a second installment of are these your champions? These are your champions. We here, man. We here. But without further ado, before we kick this shit off, man, I like to get this off my chest before we start this live reaction. Uh, I was at Brother DS's one channel, and he was talking about, you know, that there's a whole lot of black devils, within the conscious community. You know, having these little cock measuring competitions. Correction. Now I'm getting real sick of it. That our people are just so ass backwards. You know. They champion these goofy ass niggas who ain't no form of good for the community. I'm sorry, y'all. I was playing Black Desert a little bit earlier today. But I want y'all to think about this, right? I really want y'all to take the time out to think about, all this bullshit that's been going on. All this bullshit. Where you got these black devils in the black conscious community deceiving brothers and sisters. Deceiving brothers and sisters, man. It's sad. It's fucking sad. Hold up, y'all. Let me just minimize my game. So, so y'all don't think that I'm actually live and direct at a horse stable and shit. But yeah, man, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And shout out to DS1, and the whole A Game Nation. And of course, my fellow masculine mercenaries. You know what I mean? We applying pressure. We are absolutely applying pressure on these bitches and these bitch niggas. But man, oh man, shit. Shit. But hold on, man. Let me get started on this shit, bro. Let me get started on this, man. Oh boy. This is going to be very interesting. You know, because I had to stop myself from not even watching this this recorded stream. But shout out to my Earth Gang brother, Third Ward Colombian. You know what I'm saying? So before we get started, man, hold up, y'all. I gotta pause this real quick, man. Cause boy, oh boy, man. Boy, oh boy. Oh man. Man. Man, oh man. Man, oh fucking man. So this is just only for fair use only. I just want to give my takes, on these so-called manosphere niggas, these wannabe pseudo-masculine ass niggas, right? So there's going to be two videos of me that I'm going to be reacting on how these niggas act. So we're going to start with the first one that my good brother, Third Ward, sent me, in my last stream. I would say 3 days ago. So shit, fellas. We in for a shit show today. Even though, like, this video was like last year. But nonetheless, man, fair use only, man. Fair use only. You know what I mean? I got nothing against Sister George and Concrete Rose, but I got oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. 2 days ago. Thank you. See, man, like, what would I do without you guys, man? I mean, shit. Work has been like, but let's get into the bullshit. Let's cut the small talk real quick, man. Let's cut the small talk and let's get into this shit. Man, oh man. Third Ward warned me, and he also said to brace myself. So, shall we proceed? I think so. So, like I said, fair use. I'm going to be playing and pausing, giving my take on these goofy ass niggas. So, here we go.
All righty, let me see. All right, there I go.
There you go, Mr. West. Oh.
Yeah. However you get me up in this motherfucker,
Okay. We appreciate you joining us for today, and we thank you so much for doing this interview. This is,
the funny thing about this about this interview, man, that I'm sure that they did not know that this was gonna go left. I put that on everything that I love. God damn, let's go.
With shows, so this
absolutely
is
really woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, everybody. I can cut off now, or I'm right here.
You can cut it off. I think they authenticated you.
Yeah. All right. Oh yeah. All right. Let's get down to it then, y'all. What's this? The great debate today, right? All right.
We're doing raw and uncut with Mr. Wesley Pipes.
Raw and uncut. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. She told me a little something about it, so I was like, oh, y'all really be going uncut. I'm like, all right, let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna be a little raw today. Just a little raw. This is for adults only. Adults only.
Okay.
Only.
Thank you for giving that caveat.
my question on that is, you know, where, where are these adults that they talk about besides these three genuine individuals? But anywho's, let's go.
So funny. So you ready to
Well, let's get into it.
Yeah, all right. See what y'all doing. Come on.
Okay. So how long have you been in the business?
Well, I was in the business, I think I was from what, 1997, I think, all the way to 2014.
Wow.
Okay, and I know you get this question all the time, but how did you get into the business?
Actually, I was looking at porn and I thought I could do better, like not, I thought I could entertain.
Only porn star looking.
Better, as the guys. But that's the best way to say it. I thought I could entertain.
Oh man,
a little bit better than what I was seeing on the adult movies when I was watching.
Oh
so that's
man.
what made me say,
"Oh,
I
Third, you a fool, boy. You a fool."
Let me try this.
Wow. We want to send a special shout out to Leroy Strokesman. He said, hey, ask Wesley about Kelly Starr. She's my favorite. Ebony. Also want to send a special shout out to Edward Bailey for the super chat, Mr. RJ for the Cash App, and
then this is when the fuckery begins. This is where the fuckery begins, Third. Oh God.
Jazz James for the Cash App from last week.
Absolutely. Thank you, Black people.
Yeah, we appreciate it. So who are some of your favorite people to work with?
Really, I didn't have no favorite person. I really didn't have no favorite person to work with. It was just some cool ladies in there that I consider some cool friends or whatever. But just like when they saying, okay, we want you to come work for us tomorrow and you working with this person, it wasn't like, oh yeah, I love working with her. It just didn't ever catch that, So everybody always asks me, who is your favorite? And for real, I didn't have one.
Okay. So, and we just gonna go right on to the.
I hope that didn't sound too boring. I most definitely hope that didn't sound boring. It seemed like it shocks everybody. Like, what? You didn't have a favorite pussy? And I was like, no, I didn't.
That is the weirdest question to actually ask it. You know what? We're gonna continue.
Listen, I know this gonna sound crazy, but people be like, so I be like to people like, what is good pussy? I'm like, I don't know. I really don't know. I never judged a woman by like, oh yeah, that was good pussy. I don't know what good pussy is. I know what good fucking is or good love making is, but good pussy, I never really grasped that one. I'm still trying to see what is good pussy. I'm like, what is?
So does all vagina feel the same to you?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I could say yeah, only because of this reason. Listen, only because of this reason. Because I'm gonna do the same thing when I'm with any woman. I'm gonna put lube or I'm gonna put Vaseline, so it's never gonna be like, oh, she was gripping the shit out of my dick, unless I was asking her to or something. I'm like, I never felt like, I know it's weird, it's complicated, but I'm trying the best way to explain it. Yeah.
Any urgency here, not yet.
Well, I do have another question too, in reference to that. I know you talked about kind of how you got started, but like in the beginning, did you find it weird to be able to perform in front of a whole, like on set and in front of a whole crew? And I'm assuming there are several people that are around. So did you find that kind of weird at all?
No, not really, because shit, I fucked in front of my friends before, when we was younger, not such as younger, but like in our teens or the 20s or something like that. I just had a thing of I'm not getting out the room because last time I got out the room, I came back in, the girl said she was tired. I was like, nah, that ain't happening no more, fool. So you take that end, I take this end, and we'll switch it up, or you can get out, but I'm not getting out, So when it was time to do it in front of the camera, I was like, I did this shit before. I'm like, this ain't nothing new.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't bother me at all.
Would you? Okay, so
All right. Should I fast forward to the fuckery or should I just like, you know what I mean? Cause like a part of me really want to roast the shit out of these niggas that actually jumped in on the panel. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let this shit breathe.
did you have? Okay, would you say that there were, like, out of ethnicities, who would you say was the easiest to work with?
Uh, uh, I would say the easiest to work with was white women, but the women who was more I felt more comfortable with was most probably could say black women. You know what I'm saying? Because we coming from the same place and all that, so we know what we got to do and we to get this money and all that. But what was probably the most easiest, was probably white women, but most definitely I felt more comfortable with black women.
Okay.
I didn't have to worry about
what made them the most easy. What made them the easiest to work with, though?
Because it's like I guess you can say they. I wouldn't say. I don't want to sound stereotype, but you can say they already nasty. The nasty I'm talking about. Nasty.
Okay.
Just,
yeah.
Nasty shit.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, what a lot of black women with morals are, ain't finna do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying now?
But do you find a lot of women that, in your line of work that kind of refuse certain things? I would think that it would just kind of be that they would be more free and open.
Why did I not hold up, y'all? Why did I not even click on to see the fuckery that was going on in the chat? Like, hold up, let's shout out the Third Ward. Uh-oh, get out of there, Wesley! Get out of there! Oh shit! Shout out the Third Ward. All right, let's see. Yeah, I could definitely see this nigga actually asking the bitch like, "Hey, bitch, what type of food you like?"
No, like I said, black women, will refuse to do some of the things what the white women would do. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way we was just raised or whatever.
Whoa. Time out. Before you leave, spit some lyrics. Your rap skills are tight. Damn, son. I didn't even know this nigga rap too. You know what? That's another time. That's another time.
Calling black women stuck up or something. They just wasn't really used to it, or didn't never find or grasp the way of being on camera or being in the adult industry, like being on some nasty, freaky stuff, for the adult industry. When you can say white women, they just, the stereotype, they just nasty already, so. That's how I would look at it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So you said, I watched a Vlad interview, and you said on that Vlad interview that 75% of the chicks that you have shot with were women that you provided, right?
Yeah.
How
Once they,
did you have sex with them before you brought them to the shoot, and then y'all did it on the shoot? How did you recruit?
yeah, it's some the same way, some I probably just met on a personal, outing or something, and I would introduce them to the industry. Or some of them, I used to just drive around. When they told me I could find women, they was like, "Yeah, you can find women, and we'll give you a finder's fee and all that." It was like,
You know what? I don't got the
what the
patience.
hell?
I need to fast forward to the fuckery. I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, it's a great interview. I'll definitely watch it on my spare time. But this is not what we came here for. This is definitely not what we came here for. I'm sorry. Let us continue. Let us continue as we go along.
You gonna hop down?
Yeah, we'll rotate you out.
Yeah, so we can get the questions in and out.
Okay. So Danny's gonna drop the link in the chat. I did have one other question that I wanted to ask. I'm trying to see if I can find it. And I'm sure that this happens because of the fact that, women probably fantasize, but do you get fans hitting on you often, like all the time, or fans like, trying to hit on you and go home with you?
Well, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't, not all the time, not all the time.
Uh-oh. We got cuck number one that stepped in their panels. Man, the fuck Finelli doing in this panel? Oh boy. Let's continue.
The time, no, I wouldn't say all the time. It has happened a couple of times, and out in places, but mostly on social media. That's where I get it at. Mostly
here we go, third. Here we go. Here we go.
Like,
here we go.
You know what I mean? Like your man is like a sex symbol, and he's all women are hitting on him in his DMs and stuff. I don't know too many sisters that would be able to handle that.
No, I keep it real. I ain't with the thirst trap shit. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't really turn me on. Or whatever. I don't get no kick out of it. I don't get no kick out of it. Who you guys, Wesley Pipes? I don't get no kick out of being him. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a normal ass motherfucker. You're not getting no kick out of being him.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Fantastic, welcome to the panel, brother. What's going on?
Shit, y'all got it. What's going on?
Nothing much. What you got?
Ain't nothing much. What's up, Mr. Pipes? How you doing, sir?
Whoa. That's a fucking timeout. That is a fucking timeout. See, I would have thought women. See, it's more fitting for women to call this man by his last name. But when a nigga says, are you fucking kidding me? Oh boy. Sister George and Concrete Rose, I don't know how y'all do it, but goddamn.
Sir, what's going on, man?
How you doing? What's up with you, Mr. Fantastic?
I can't complain, man. I've seen some of your work, brother, and hey, I'll just say that I grew up,
yes, sir.
A young fella. But hey, man, my question would be, was there a major difference in the pay that you get for interracial porn versus black on black porn? And who were your favorite black?
The motherfucker just said he didn't have favorites. The fuck? Oh God. Whose mans is this?
That I would say was not favorite to work with, but it was, it was enjoyable. It was cool. It was easy. everybody know her, so I don't want to say that name, but goddamn, that's the only one what comes up to. I would say Sky Black, Cherokee, D Cherokee. They was cool. These people I'm naming, D Cherokee, Sky Black. These women, they was, you could say hood women. Not degrading or nothing like that. They was like they knew how to be around brothers like me.
Yeah, he at it again. Your boy's at it again. They at it again, sir.
Hey, you act nice.
Like, the fuck is wrong? Hold up. The fuck is wrong with this nigga? This nigga, he already starting. Already. Anywho's, let's continue.
So yeah, I can say them too. They was real cool to, be around when I was doing the scene. Yeah, them. I'm sorry, I can't think of no other ones. As we right now, but as we go, I'll probably think of a couple more sisters out there that I enjoy being around.
What about non-black?
Pinky.
There he goes. There the fuck he goes. There this nigga. There goes Dr. Fentanyl. Then letting that blue magic hit him. Letting that blue magic in his system activate. Anyways.
She was cool. Nah, non-black. It was really, it wasn't really like that. It was socializing with my nationality. You know what I'm saying? It was, pretty much. It wasn't too much kicking back off scenes with, with the white girls or nothing like that. Mostly black women. Mostly the black women.
Okay, Ramil Amir, what's going on, bro?
What's cracking? What's popping? What's up?
Hey, Ramil.
Bruh, do not tell me he just did the blood cuz. You know what I mean? I got nothing against Ramil. Like, I'm neutral with him. The blood cuz lingo? Does anybody remember blood cuz? Oh shit, man. Oh shit. The fuck is going on, bruh? All right, let's go.
What you do, man?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. West? I had a question, man. So are you like fully retired, or are you not trying to take advantage of this new tech? Like you said earlier, the talent's getting the money right now. I mean, you got a solid brand. I mean, you started the Twitter and really went around that path.
OnlyFans,
or even if it's not OnlyFans, another pay site. I mean, it's a lot of money. I feel you might be leaving on the table. Are you fully retired?
Yeah, I'm fully retired, but I also know a lot of people tell me I'm leaving too much money on the table, man. I'm like, it's mind-boggling to me, but I'm fully retired. I retired at 2014, because I didn't want to do porno with my port off up in my chest. I just got through battling stage 2 lung cancer.
Oh, okay.
So I had a porter up in my chest. You know what I'm saying? So I can imagine what the black people would have been like, saying like, damn, he's still working with a big ass port in his chest. You know what I'm saying? So I retired.
Passive income. There's passive income, even how people do molds and get into the toys.
Oh yeah,
things
that's some of the money I'm leaving on the table, like right. The young man said.
Yo, the chat is fucking wild, B. The chat has no fucking filter. And third, Naomi Banks. Yeah. We gonna talk about her a little bit later. When you know what I mean? When we are coming, when the fellas, you know what I mean, congregate to the ghost cave and shit. But let's continue.
That's some of the money I'm leaving on the table, what I should be trying to focus in on. But it's like once I got started with this music, it was like boom, it's like I got a point to prove. I'm like, they like, but what about the other shit? I'm like, oh, okay, I can get it, but right now I got a point to prove, you know, and you know, it's like my mind been straight with the music ever since. But yeah, I am leaving money on the table.
I mean, you can film it in a way. You can film it in a way where it's not even, you don't even show none of that. But I understand what you're saying. You focus on the
I'm focused on the music because I don't want.
And you know what? This was definitely. I did not know that he was battling cancer. Now that's crazy. But shouts out to Wesley fighting and winning the battle of cancer last year.
Want nobody to say, oh, he's still doing this. I want all the music credit. I want nothing but
somebody else. Even being a consultant, I see so many people popping up as consultants.
Hello, Morena. You just in time for the roasting section.
$1,000.
Just in time.
Well, I am going to start up a podcast. I'm going to start up a little podcast pretty soon. I've been talking to some people down here, you know. So yeah, you know, you can look forward for that. I know that that's going to be consulting people like, hey man, what's up with relationships? What's going on today in the world? Whatever, you know, black voting, whatever. I'm with it all. So yeah, that's going to be coming soon. Pipe therapy, that will be the name of it. So I'll give y'all more.
Yo, not to laugh, but wow. Wow. Good play of words. Good. Oh shit. Why the fuck did I not think about that? Anywho's.
Give y'all some more info on it.
All right, man. But that's all I really had, man. Thanks for taking my question, man. You know, Legend in the game. You know, there's a lot of influence going around, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, bro. I'm waiting for it. That's what, bro. Third, I am waiting for it. I am waiting. So I'm trying my best to be patient instead of trying to skip their interview, man. Like, you know what I mean? It sounds like, you know what I mean? Sounds like he decent brother. You know what I'm saying? But shit. After like just skimming through 2 days ago on the fuckery, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, hey, I had a question for the ladies of the panel before I hop up out of here. So Steve Rose, you said you don't really care about all of that, but you knew that the male average was 5.5 inches.
Whose man's is this? Like literally, whose man's with this with the goofy ass 90s haircut in 2021? Well, actually, that was last year, but come on. Really?
So what you mean to tell me is you cool with anything less than 5.5 inches there, Miss Concrete Rose?
You mean to tell me you okay with 5.5 inches, Miss Concrete Rose? Oh, goofy ass nigga. No wonder why no chick never gave him a fucking chance. Holy shit.
I'm not answering that question, but thank you for asking. Oh, come on, John. Oh, come on.
Let me up, man. Come on, man.
Yes, sir. All right. Come on. I know you don't want nothing under 5.5 inches, Rose.
Man, now to be honest,
I'm not being interviewed. Can you guys?
Okay, no. I know any woman don't want under 5. Well, I ain't gonna say that. You know, they probably got their man on here. I don't know. Yeah. All right. Okay.
What the hell? She probably.
No, I was finna say I know any woman wouldn't want under 5.
Wow, an Avatar Male X was in the chat box. That's very interesting. Very interesting for someone who consider herself a woman with class, right? Whatever fucking pronoun it is.
what was that, 5.5 inches or something? But then, nobody ain't gonna say that because probably people listen.
Well, let me ask you a interesting question.
Yeah.
Would you say that women?
Sorry about that. I was trying to respond. I said I'm not being interviewed, so I'm not answering those types of questions.
Okay, all right. We got you, Sister Rose. Well, what about you, Sister George? What you were saying?
Do you feel okay? Because if you're 9 inches or whatever, do you feel that most women enjoy that, or do you feel that most women like it smaller or bigger?
No, I know it has nothing to do with, when it comes down to women, I know it has nothing to do with length or girth or size or whatever, we know it's way more to it than just, the size of something. So,
Kane is a fucking fool. Where the ladies at? The men intimidated.
I couldn't even. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost. I guess, is it? Do it make a difference?
To be honest,
I don't think it make a difference. Not the man. As a man,
sir, I want in. Okay, third, bruh. just for laughter relief. Okay, just what I mean? Cause shit, my nigga, shit.
So I don't think it makes a difference.
Hello, sexy red. With your flirt. Hold on. Hello, sexy red. With your flirtatious ass. With your tie-dye Puma flip-flops.
Big or this, I ain't been with women where they was like, size didn't really matter, something like that, I don't know.
Okay. Epic.
Hey, Epic.
What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
What it do? AWP.
What up?
Wesley Pipes, what it do, man? Hey, dog.
What it do, Epic? What it do, man?
Hey, man, keep doing your motherfucking thing, homie, man. You been knocking them off. Them out, dog. Hey, keep doing it now. But, hey, I got a question.
Hey, yeah.
Okay, I got a partner. When I was in Afghanistan, you probably know him by the name of Eddie J. But he in the porn industry. He was in the army with me in Afghanistan together. But well, Eddie A anyway. But anyway, he told me it's a big fallacy that for men to get into the porn industry, they have to do gay porn first. He was like, no, that is not true. And I've heard that multiple times. So can you go into that a little bit? Because I've heard that rumor a few times. Gay porn first.
Nah, well, you know that's just a rumor because you ain't seen no porn with me, and all you seen was me with a woman. So that's just that's lies right there. You know what I'm saying? Because if we had to do gay porn before we did it with the woman, shit, I'm pretty sure you would have seen me doing some gay porn. And that you ain't gonna never see.
Okay, so Real Deal Financial. I mean, hey, listen. It's like, why do you want to inform the entire chat what is not full of women, but also niggas are in the chat? Come on, son. Anyways, let's continue.
So, that's fabrication, somebody lying or something. I'm glad you asked, but that's something where a person shouldn't even pass around. Like, you got to do gay porn to do this porn. I'm like, nah, you know what I'm saying? If anything.
Release the Kraken, or do you mean release the giant octopusy? I'm sorry.
Well, what I've been seeing is niggas doing regular porn and going to the gay porn. Well, I don't even want to say gay porn. I don't want to say gay or you know, I don't want nobody to feel like I'm disrespecting them or something like that. But I didn't see the opposite. I seen dudes come from this industry and go to the other industry. So I'm like, that's totally.
You gotta forgive me, Sexy Red. You know, my childhood was pretty dope with the whole James Bond movies and shit.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you don't have to do that, young man. You know, you can you do what you came to get into. You came to get into man and female adult industry.
Third.
What would you say to the
Third?
guys that
Don't worry, I got y'all.
I'm really not, but I know some guys that really want to. What you think? What should be their first steps? Like, what film industry should they go to and try to? You know, I know it's ran by women. Women run the porn industry. Am I right?
I wouldn't say women run the porn industry, but they have a big hand of who they shoot with.
Demon hug.
And that's you can say they run it right there. You know, because they can't say no. I don't want to shoot with him. I don't want to shoot with him. I want to shoot with this person. So they got they fingerprint on it. Yeah.
Okay, so what you would say to a guy that's trying to break into
the
industry?
Is that weird nigga? Is that the F word you talking about, Third? Is that who I think that is? Is that the weird nigga that's on camera? Shit. All right. Okay. So we in there. We in there. Like an hour and 10 minutes and 10 seconds. All right. Let's go.
Go ahead.
What I would say is you can do fans only. Don't try to go to don't try to go to none of the companies.
Interesting.
Just do your own. Just do your own. You know, don't even worry about your.
All right. Now this nigga here, Real Deal Financial. I work on training, cardio with Kegels and Jelchings.
Hello, how you doing?
There's somebody.
Hey, maybe you can't. Mr. Still speaking. Who is it? I can't see the name.
That is Mr. Edward Bailey.
Yes.
Okay.
Edward, can you mute up for just a minute? I think Wesley was finishing up.
Weird nigga. Now this is where shit goes left, right? This is where shit goes left. All right.
All right. I was probably going too slow. My bad. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, the way you get in it, man, do it on your own. You know, start up your own. What's that? That fans only or your website, and you get the talent. You get the talent you can afford. Make sure
I do agree, Third. I do fucking agree. Why the fuck is niggas camming up? Why are niggas camming the fuck up?
And then the industry will come to you. People in the industry will start asking you, hey, can we come shoot for you or trade content? And that's how you go about it. You ain't got to try to, go to some company or something down in California or wherever in Florida. No, you start it up yourself and bam, they'll get to you.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, that's all. Hey, Mr. Price, hey man, that's all I need to know, man.
But you knew that
why are niggas calling him Mr. Pipes? The fuck? Holy shit! I thought men would have etiquettes. Like, bro, just like you could just call him Mr. West, but nah, niggas want to call him Mr. Pipes. Like, whose homies are these? See, if they were my homies, I slap the shit out these niggas. I slap the fucking shit out these niggas, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Who was stopping us, you know what I'm saying? But it was a little friction of people getting in, making their own company up. But now, like I said, since the technology is a little better, you can make your own company up in the name and all that, and you ain't got to worry about being blocked by the big companies down in California. Did that answer anybody's question? Did that answer your question, Caesar?
That sounded like it. If he needs clarity, he can just type it in the chat.
Okay. We're gonna have
Mr. Pipes.
What's going on, Mr.
I'm just chilling. Just got through eating some celery and doing some qigong and some push-ups. Keep myself healthy.
The fuck? What in the fuck? Okay. All right. Now, see.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Pipes, I want to ask you, have you ever worked with certain white adult film actresses like Flower Tucci, Linda Friday, and
what the fuck? These weird ass niggas. You know what? Fuck this. Yeah, you know what? This is open panel. This is open season. Fuck this. Yo, third, man, sir. All y'all come in. All y'all join into this shit. Like, oh my, what in the fuck? Like, what in the hell? The fuck is wrong with these niggas? Really?
Now, some of your friends.
I never. I know some of them names you just worked with. You just said. I never worked with Flower Tucci. The other two you were saying.
Flower Tucci is something else. You know what? I spazzed on him a little bit too early. But this nigga said he's eating celery, doing qigong, and push-ups. I mean, he could have just said, I'm chilling, I'm chilling. But nah, he wanted to make it known what the fuck he was doing after he got on the panel. What? Weird ass nigga.
Yeah, but I have worked with some big names before off up in
Sir, this is insane.
So.
Mm-hmm.
This is
wow.
Yeah, it is.
More in Pinky Triple X.
Yeah. I worked with them before, Beauty, Pinky, Cherokee. Yeah, I worked with them multiple times.
What about Kelly Starr and
yeah, Kelly Starr too. Well, I can't remember the other name, but Kelly Starr, yep, I worked with her too. I think they're still doing it. I think they got back in it right now. But yeah, there were some cool ladies to work with. As far as personality,
in a real tight scene with
All right, I just gotta say this. I thought there was gonna be women asking this dude questions, but I thought I've seen it all. But I ain't never seen a bunch of niggas that wanted to congregate.
I told you.
Because of a male porn star. What in the cock strudel is this?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Let us continue.
With who?
Edward, you still there? I think you froze.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah,
Right.
God said, nigga, you need to shut the fuck up before you make a fool out of yourselves.
Yeah.
I remember you was in the scene with Naomi Banks, and y'all was just oiling up in the pool, and
The fuck.
There he goes, bro. He's
Oh my God. I'm still waiting on where he just says what
the
Third
dumb
Ward
shit.
was trying to be. Yeah, what Third was saying 2 nights ago.
in the living room. It was smooth the way you did the scene, the way she like disapposing.
And Morena, I have all reasons why to feel how I feel. Okay?
Tailor your body game and your charisma and your masculinity swag, and you just took your time.
Yeah.
Like Smooth as Silk. That's one of my favorite scenes, man. That's one of my favorite.
What the fuck? He can't even let this dude even get a word out. See, this is the type of weird shit that I be talking about. Like, man, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Whose mans is this? Who the fuck mans is this? Oh man, I can't wait for Third Ward to pull up. this shit, like, what the hell, brothers? Matter of fact, nah, they're not even brothers. Like that nigga right there, that nigga right there is a fucking degenerate. But we'll continue.
The scenes are one of my favorite before though, because Naomi Banks.
Yeah, Naomi Banks was cool to work with.
She has a subtle, feminine, sexuality to it. She knows how to get it real high.
Yo, roasting this nigga. You like the way he took his time?
Yeah.
This nigga, it's like this nigga knowing all the fucking details. Like what the fuck? Whoa! Wait a minute. Like, really? Really, Mr. Bailey? Really? You with your weird ass. The fuck?
Talking like us, this Lexington Steele and
this nigga. Why is he mentioning other niggas? Why is he asking about body game?
Banks is a cool female to work with. She was cool.
Hey, let me ask you something. Before you prep for your adult film scenes, what sort of supplements do you take to?
Wow! He really went there and asked them. Wait. Third, where are you, bro? Where the fuck are you, my nigga?
I don't use Extense. It never worked for
you. Do you use your MD and
nope,
and Long Cat?
Nope, just Ryan.
How would he know about all these things?
Just Ryan.
I think my homeboy sells
Hi, Topaz. Yo, Third, hold on. We gotta pause this shit. We gotta pause. So, oh my God.
He's backstage.
Hold up. Oh, he here.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, nigga.
What's going on?
Bro, what's going on? Hey, Rashad,
what's going on, Third?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Hey, bro, didn't I tell you, Rashad, bro? Didn't I tell you? You thought I was lying, huh? You thought I was exaggerating.
Oh, I believed you, but I had to I really had to okay, let me see what Third is talking about. And then I'm like, these niggas.
Shout out, real quick, shout out to the lovely ladies in the chat. Morena, que pasa? Sexy Red and Topaz 874. I don't think that's my sis Topaz. I don't know, might be another one, but peace and love, ladies in the chat. But nigga, I tried telling you, bro. I tried telling you, dog. I tried to, bro. Go get me wrong. Fantastic saying, hey, Mr. Pilot. I mean, that was already suspect enough, but for Edward Bailey to go take that shit even further, dog, by talking about some. Oh, like did you already show the part where he was showing off all his porn paraphernalia? Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it.
Keep playing the video. You'll see that's coming. But then he's like, "Oh, I like your body game, Mr. Pipes, and all."
Yeah,
I'm like,
oh Lord, yeah, I heard about the body game. Yeah.
Wait a minute. I never heard another nigga tell another nigga.
This nigga said, "I like your body game." I was like, "Whoa."
Whoa!
And see, the thing is, I remember that stream like it was yesterday because actually, okay, so I'm this is how that whole day went. So I remember, I was in Bernard Riley's chat at first, right? Because Bernard was live that day. I forgot what he was talking about, and people in the chat was like, "Yo, man," because I guess Sister Georgia Concrete Rose had did like a premiere. Not a premiere, but you know how you could like schedule your live stream and it'll tell you like what the topic's gonna be. So I guess they did that. And so people in the chat was like, man, Sister George and Concrete Rose gonna interview a porn star. I'm thinking niggas is trolling. I'm like, man, y'all niggas trolling. But then it was like, nah, go look over at her page. Go look at their page. So I wanted to go look. And sure enough, it was there, right there on front of their page, interview with porn star Wesley Pipes. I said, wow. I said, man. I said, as soon as I seen that, I said, not only is this interview gonna be lit, it is gonna be crazy, but I said, watch. I said, a lot of niggas gonna feel some kind of way about this interview. They gonna, make responses to this, and sure enough, that's what happened. But nigga, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I got a nickname for Sister George and Concrete. I call them the fuckery queens. That's what I call them. I call them the fuckery queens because they be keeping up some fuckery over there. But I fuss with Concrete Rose and Sister George, and the difference between the two, I say this: Concrete Rose. You gotta her fuckery is more subtle, so you gotta like pay attention and catch her when she doing her fuckery.
Yeah, that's what she does.
Shit. Yeah. But Sister George is more out in the open with her fuckery, which I can respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Sister Obuela. That's what new call it. Sister
Obuela. You funny, but
that's what Marco called her. That's what they call her. Yeah, it's funny.
But that shit. I mean, I will say this: there are some conversations that they do have over there at the breakdown that are interesting and that are pretty like cool to listen to. And there's other ones that they have would just be fuckery. So it depends. But I would say this stream was probably one of their most classic streams, and not even just for their channel, but like that was one of the most classic fuckery streams in this space. Period. Like that shit was lit, nigga. I know you seen the chat, nigga. Everybody was acting up in that chat. I was clowning in the chat.
Bro,
that shit was hilarious, bro.
I'm looking at the chat and I'm seeing you in the chat just like wilding out. Like, yo.
Yeah, niggas was cutting up in the chat that day. Niggas was cutting the fuck up, bro. That shit was funny.
All right,
that shit was funny.
Let's
you got it, bro.
Let's continue with Dr. Weirdo.
Yeah, I also want to I also want to tell you one more thing. I'm like 50 years old, if you know I don't look like it. And I remember I ordered some.
I got you, Sexy Red. Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I got you.
Like this shit is wild.
Another thing, and then when I took it with Spirulina and Red Clover, there was this national lady who I haven't seen in a while.
What?
I would work out with her a bit at LA Fitness. I'm 50 and she's like, 25.
No, this is not life.
And I saw like pick up a few pointers from some of the.
Wait, do me a favor, bro. Go back to the beginning to when he came in the on the panel when he like first started talking. Edward, if you could find it, because that's where all the good gold is at from that nigga. Hold on, but yeah, I'm finna put the chat in for you, Sexy Red, for this video. Hold on.
I appreciate you answering my question, AWPA. I appreciate y'all.
And you go check out that music too, bro. You go check out that music, man. I'm on there. Go look it up.
Damn skipping, man. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. I so appreciate it.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's get to Caesar D1's question before we get to Bailey.
All right. No, when I was in the industry, man, you know, it was a lot of black men trying to build up some companies. I just didn't know the powers that be who was stopping us. You know what I'm saying? But it was a little friction of people getting in.
There you go, Sexy Red. I just put the link in the chat to that stream. It's right above your last comment, so you should see it. But there you go.
In the name and all of that, and you ain't got to worry about being blocked by the big companies down in California.
I'm sorry, this nigga looks weird. So, oh man.
So we camming up for male porn stars now. That's what's hot in the streets. That's what we doing.
Yeah, hold up, y'all. Hold up. Yeah. I'm gonna play the video.
Okay, I'm hold it down. Yeah, but so that's what we doing now. We camming up for male porn stars now, sir, bro. That's what's hot in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Man, yeah. bro, this stream is classic, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Bro, this stream, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This space is like the gift that keeps giving, bro. It's like you always, like, people always expose themselves, bro. Like this shit is hilarious.
Yeah, it is.
It's pathetic. If you ask me, it's fucking pathetic. And I got another phone call. What the fuck? Hold up, yeah.
That's that T-Mobile ring. That I got that ring.
That boy Rashawn got them hoes. That boy them hoes calling that nigga up. But Morena, that's even more suspect. Why the fuck would you be excited to talk to a male porn star? I mean, it's one thing. Like I said, I wasn't gonna go up there because they want nobody from the catch me up there, clip me. And
man, if that was Bomb Cherry up there, she was trying to say, they gay. I told y'all they were gay. They were gay.
Like, don't get me wrong. I was in the chat throughout this whole stream clowning and acting up, but it wasn't no way in hell you was gonna see me hop on that panel, bro. Like, hell no, I wasn't finna hop on that panel.
Oh, like you always do. I mean, you always do that in the chat anyway.
Yeah.
But when you get on people's skin, when you get on people's skin, when I watch you on those old streams with Kuda, you check this one dude named Liam. I forget the name of that stream.
Oh, you talking about Liam Johnson, goofy ass.
Yeah. You checked him on about on that bullshit.
He'd be over there with -1.
And Mike V told you, he said, you already done started, you done checked everybody. I said, that's funny what you just did. And he kind of responded what you said, and I started laughing. It was one of them old, I forget, it's one of them third shift streams. And the way you checked him, he didn't want to respond. I said, God damn.
Yeah, that's one of -1's little
trolls.
Soldiers,
little soldiers. He'd be over there with 3 syllables and things like that.
But here's the thing, though, sir. Here's the thing, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. When I first came in this space, bro, and this is, I take full responsibility for this, bro. When I first saw, when I first came into this space, bro, I tried to be cool with everybody. Which initially, when I go into a new space around new people, that's what I try. I try to be cool with everybody. I try to not step on nobody's toes or no shit like that. That's the type of person that I am. But that shit bit me in the ass, pause, because it was like, like I said, bro, when you try to be cool and try to be nice to motherfuckers, they take that shit, as a sign of weakness. And so it got to a point, bro, where I was like, okay, well then fuck it then, since niggas want to, try to come in my neck and try to disrespect me when I'm trying to be cool and not trying to start no issues, well then fuck it then. Every time I see some niggas in this space doing some hypocritical shit or saying some hypocritical shit or double talking or whatever, I'm just finna start blasting these niggas and calling all of these niggas out. I'm gonna at them so they can know I'm talking about them. I'm not finna hide behind no avatar. They're gonna know it's me talking directly to them. I'm gonna put their name on it. And it's not finna be hiding behind these damn cartoon character avatars and none of that shit. And then people started noticing the change. They're like, damn, they're like, you used to be quiet and didn't say shit. Like, what's up with the channel? I'm like, nah, I'm just tired of these niggas coming at my neck for no reason. I used to let these same niggas make it, didn't even say shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to let shit slide. But now, since niggas want to come at me, fuck it then. I'm finna just let the clip loose and start, just
that's what you got to do.
Shoot my shot at niggas' heads and shit.
Avatar or not, you still got the roasting jokes. They scared of me for saying something in the chat. They don't even say my name no more. But that's what you got to be, man.
Yep.
But see, I self live stream. That they scared of that too. They said, man,
sir, you like the candy man of this space.
Yeah, I am. They can't stand me. Yeah, I be saying some colorful shit, and they be getting emotional, man. But see, I triggered certain individuals, and they'll get off the panel. But I'll say something elementary. They be like, "Say, why does it keep messing with my mic? It's not about the mic."
But see, that's how it is in real life, though, bro. Like you try to be nice to motherfuckers, they don't, appreciate or respect the nice you. But then when you get all firm and stern with their ass, oh man, why you doing me like that? Why you gotta come at me like that, man? It's fucked up. Like nigga, you should have appreciated me.
Yeah, my boy VS1's going off right now. Black men protect your children at all costs. And I saw Wacky in the chat. He said, "Real talk, bro." I shared it in my community chat.
I always fuck with DS1, but when I seen my boy Rashawn do this live, I said, "Nah," I got to be over here. I said I was over there.
Yeah, I'm watching both things. I'm watching this stream and DS1 going off on them niggas, man. I said,
I had to come over here because I said I was over there when it happened. I was like in the chat when I see all of this shit that'll go down. So I'm like,
now you see the avatar of me in the sky. I mean, that's me in my backyard, and that Earth symbol, man. I had to put that up.
And I'm gonna say this too. Something you just said not too long ago, sir. Like, bro, to be honest with you, bro, I can like probably count on my hand. Like like I said, I came in this space. I think in like December of like 2017, beginning of 2018, when I first came to space. So from that time until now, I can literally count on my hand, bro, how many panels I've actually hopped on. Like if I hop on your panel and actually chop it up with you, consider it a blessing, because I don't do that. I don't hop on many niggas' panels like that. I'm not a panel hopping ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I learned that last year. But the only panels I used to hop on was the Brain Trust. And see, I wasn't a panel hopper person either. But then when I learned to do my own shit, and me and Justin Andre, like last night to the morning, man, I enjoyed that straight 8 hours. I said, yeah. He said, they gonna call you the new BGS? I started laughing. I said, nah, hell no. BGS got everybody beating in the 8 hours. I can't do that.
Like I was just gonna say real quick, I'm not a panel hopping ass nigga. I mostly be in the chat. But if I do hop on your panel, in the chat too. Yeah. But if I do hop on your panel, consider it a blessing, because like I said, I'm very picky and choosy about
you have to be, man. You have to be. So, that's your choice. I mean, you always welcome. I mean, if
we don't discriminate, bro. If I hop on your panel, I don't hop on your panel because because I've hopped on small YouTube channels like this one, you know what I'm saying? Rashawn, you gonna get, your channel gonna grow eventually, bro. But I hop on, Rashawn's panel. I done been on, bigger people like DS1, Angry Man, Kuda.
I've been on Kuda's a lot. I've been on BGS, like I've been on different panels with him, like a combination with him 14 times. I've been on panels with Angry Man on Kuda's panel a bunch of times. Cool dude. I've been on panels with them other niggas too, like a few times. But a lot of times over there is usually Complex Design and Mike V. And Wacky. That's the most I be hanging around. But when they start coming over mine, they was paying me back from last year, and it's cool. It's cool, man.
I just really started fucking with Wacky Heavy. Not that I never had an issue with him in the past, but I would always kind of just see him in passing in other people's chats that we, I guess, both visited.
He's decent. He's decent, man. He's always welcome.
But he cool though. I mean, he ain't never, I ain't never seen him double talking or shit like that. So that's why.
No, he don't need to. He's kind of sick of the bullshit and trying to get away. Him and what's called Soul and Black, they're tired. So at this point.
So, but here's the thing, bro. And Rashawn, you got after this, bro. Most people don't realize, bro. Sister George and them, they've been around in this space for a long time. Like they just actually became. How long they channel been up for? Like maybe almost 2 years now, about a year and a half.
Yeah, they've been on some years. They've been on some years.
Hey, what's going on, Sexy Red? I see you. What's going on with you?
Hey guys.
Yeah, man.
What's good?
What you up to?
Nothing. Walking my dog.
Okay.
The madness.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
I'm thoroughly entertained. This is awesome.
So did you get the? I put the link in the chat to that stream from last year. Did you get it? Did you see it?
I'm gonna watch it later. But
man,
Mr. Pipes, Mr. Pipes.
Mr. Pipes gonna make you wear a thong, Red.
Look, Red,
Mr. Pipes gonna make you wear a thong, Red.
Look,
he gonna put you in a thong.
Ray, this is one of the. I'm telling you, this is probably one of the most classic fuckery streams of all. You gotta watch this shit. I'll be like, it's so much, it's so much gold. It's so much. What's going on, 1Gs? What's going on? But yeah, it's so much gold in that stream alone. Like, I mean, niggas on some suspect shit, calling niggas, Mr. Pipes and shit.
In the chat, on the panel.
Yeah. nigga, you got Edward Bailey, weird ass, showing off his whole damn porn paraphernalia collection. I'm
there
like,
you go,
bro.
there you go, that nigga. Yeah,
like I'm telling
How
you,
many
look,
booty talks? How many booty talks did he own?
that nigga had a whole library of porn, a library porn collection. That's what that nigga had. That nigga had a library porn collection, like no bullshit.
And lotion.
Yeah.
Lotion.
This nigga said, bro, there's a part where this nigga said, like no bullshit. There's a part where this nigga said, oh, I like the way your abs, was shining and glistening after they put that oil on you. I was like, whoa.
You are
bro, look, Rashad, roll the clip. Look, I swear I'm lying about this shit.
Let's roll the clip. Let us roll the fucking clip.
Sexy Red, I wish I was. I swear I wish I was.
He's not lying now. He do some weird shit. He can put that lotion on your butt,
I swear I
Red.
wish I was lying. I'm going on mute so we can hear this shit. I'm going on mute.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because shit, man. This is wow.
Sexy Red, I swear I wish I was lying. I don't get no pleasure. Well, actually, I do kind of get a little pleasure, but I don't really gain nothing from lying about this shit. Like, I swear.
Wesley Pike's gonna put you in the thorn, Red. He's gonna put you in the thorn, Red. Pipes. You had that. He's gonna grab you.
Hey,
I wouldn't mind.
Sexy Red, you out there? I know you. If I'm not mistaken, I know you said you out there. You out there in Missouri, right?
I'm in Midwest.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
she gonna tell you the location. She gonna tell you. But I already know where she's from.
No, I was just asking because my bro that I do a show with, Brandon or Bitcoin L, he out there in the loose. So that's why I was just asking because he, you know what I'm saying. I was trying to see if you in the same town as my bro.
Man, we need Bitcoin. We need Brandon here because this is some wild shit. What up,
I don't think he was over there that day. Maybe he might have been.
What's going on, Pepe? What's going on, Pepe?
Oh, man.
What's going on, Pepe?
What's good, Pepe? Pepe?
Yeah, one G's. I see you, my Philly brother. What's going on, Op?
Yo, you know what? Let's play the clip. God
play
damn.
the clip.
You
Play
lying?
the clip.
No.
Everybody go on mute so you can hear this shit, because I swear.
How do I go on mute? Wait.
The volume, Rashawn. You on mute, bro. Rashawn, you on mute.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. My bad.
Yeah. I worked with them before, Beauty, Pinky, Cherokee. Yeah, I worked with them multiple times.
What about Kelly Starr and
Kelly Starr too. Well, I can't remember the other name, but Kelly Starr, yep, I worked with her too. I think they're still doing it. I think they got back in it right now. But yeah, they were some cool ladies to work with. As far as personality,
I've been in a real tight scene with
With who?
Wait for it.
Edward, you still there?
Wait for it.
You froze.
Wait for it.
Hold a second.
All right.
Okay, now you came back in, Edward.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I remember you was in the scene with Naomi Banks, and y'all was just oiling up in the pool and in the living room, and it was smooth the way you did the scene, the way she did some poses, and you was sort of like I like the way you subtly tailor your body game and your charisma and your masculinity swag, and you just took your time.
Yeah.
Like smooth as silk. That's one of my favorite scenes you have. One of my favorite scenes ever scenes in porn though, because Naomi Banks.
Yeah, Naomi Banks was cool to work with.
She has a subtle
Yo, pause it real quick, bro.
Sexuality to it. She knows how to get it real hot.
Pause it real quick, bro.
This man is going through his whole resume.
Yo,
look, Sexy Red. Am I lying now? Do you hear what these niggas said to me? I like the way they old y'all up.
If I'm dying, if I'm flying.
Like I try to tell you, this nigga said I like the way. This nigga said I like the way y'all. Oh, I like your whole body. This nigga said body game and swag. I was like, whoa.
Game.
I told you. I tried to tell y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was lying.
Ron Wills. When he says body game, that's Ron Wills.
Who is Ron Wills?
It's a dating coach.
He's a dating coach. But you know what? I will say this: the only two dating coaches in this space, which I don't, actually, I did used to listen to Ron Will shit, but not necessarily because I needed any dating advice, but just because I just wanted to see his, his perspective on things. But Ron Will,
his body game.
Yeah, hell to the dog.
But his introverted pre-records is awesome. I like how he explained how they get pussy, man.
Ron Wills and ARC or Alan Roger Curry is the only ones I respect because they actually came with original content. All these other new niggas that came after them, all they did is copy and
Giant Conlaylis.
All they did was copy and paste everything Ron Wills and Alan Roger Curry said prior to them, and then say it in their own little way. So that's why I don't fuck with them other ones. But yeah.
To answer your question, Pepe, this is pretty much my live reaction because Third Ward told me about this 2 nights ago. And
he said, "Wow, yeah."
But you late, Pep. But this, like I said, this happened like what almost a year ago. Yeah, probably over a year ago. It's like probably like a little bit over a year. This is like last May. It's like last May, not this past May, but the May, before that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Next thing you know, they're gonna put red on the pole. They try to say, "Yeah." I'm kidding. I'm fucking around. She said, "I ain't going, niggas. They got too many." She said, "They got too many diseases."
Watch Red go on her stream. And she be in her house on a little stripper pole in her house, and her heels and lingerie on. She go get a whole bunch of donations and like 1 million views all in one night.
And it could be, but could be Skywatcher said, "Is that Red? He's a sexy Red." I'm a bust down bad.
I'm gonna see my son.
Hey, I'm telling you, Sexy Red, you better do that. You better run up the bag on these trick ass niggas in this space. You gonna get a whole
and your boy U-Haul be thirsty, man. Is that Sexy Red? Oh my god!
Hey, you know who's gonna be the first to drop down her chair? She can do a stream like that. Hey, Fantastic gonna be the first nigga to hop down in her chair looking.
Bitch, probably right now.
Yeah. Fantastic gonna be the first nigga to drop down looking.
I know.
He love him some red and light skin women, so you already know.
We know what happened.
We know what happened last summer. Well, I know what happened last summer.
I know what happened last year. They did. He got burned.
Red. I know we be joking, we be trolling over here, but like on some serious shit, though, like real shit. If you was to do some like content like that, oh damn, she hopped off, but I'm pretty sure she can hear. She'll probably be back. Yeah, but no, Red, if you can hear me, Red, like on some real shit, I'm not even being trolling this time. I'm being serious. If you was to do like some kind of, not necessarily like OnlyFans porn type of content, but if you was to do like some soft porn or soft ratchet type of raunchy type of shit. Like, man, your channel will blow up overnight. Like, real talk. And you could get to that bag. And she could probably, like, damn near literally, if she wanted to, quit her damn day job. Because these trick niggas on here gonna support it, bro. They gonna donate all they
support her financially, yeah.
Go crazy.
They gonna cash up her. They gonna cash up her their whole life savers, bro. They probably got like look, they got like 50,000, and they like, you know what, you can have it. I'll get this 50,000 back eventually. Look at ass.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're gonna risk their whole marriage.
Boy, Rashad over there rolling him up a nice little L.
Mm-hmm. Cause I was supposed to.
Yeah.
Hey, let me real quick before we get back at Sexy Ray, if you can come back up, cause this shit is gold. But now real quick before you we play this stream again. I remember back in the day, like I haven't smoked weed in like about a year or two, but I remember like niggas used to be on that sour diesel real heavy. What niggas up there be on now?
I mean, they still on that diesel.
Yeah, we hear you, Red.
Most of them actually smoke A's. From what Jadakiss says, I'm only going by his word. Yeah. But also, Styles said that he smokes sour.
These guys do be tricking on YouTube. Exactly.
You know what? It be the main niggas that be talking shit about other niggas tricking. Them be the main tricks. Like the niggas be calling me a trick. But nigga, I mean, I have I have donated to a few female content creators I like. You know, I've donated but like these niggas be like,
support those people.
Yeah, but I mean, these are people that support my platform and me and my team platform. So that, you know, I'm just returning the favor. But you know, these niggas behind the scenes, they got receipts of them actually cash apping these women like hundreds of dollars, sending gifts and shit. And I'm like, come on, man.
That is one thing. That is one thing I would never do. I would never screenshot what the fuck I'm getting. Fuck up my
Hey, facts, smart.
What?
Hey, you smart. No, before you hopped off Sexy Red, I don't know if you heard what I said, but like on some serious shit, I know we be clowning and joking over here, but if you was to actually do some like semi-soft porn type of content on here, which I'm not saying you would, but I'm just saying if you was, like your channel would blow up overnight. You can get some, like a real bag on this bitch, because I'm telling you, these niggas
really
would trick off.
Some really good deep stretches.
Because I'm telling you, like these niggas,
they gonna grab that booty.
It would get to the point where you could probably quit your.
They gonna grab that booty.
Where you could probably like quit your day job and like.
No, seriously, these weirdos will try to grab you, Red, man. They some weirdos, man. They be thinking about it. Oh my god, that ass. Oh, we're like, oh. And then once they get caught in the space, they can be like, oh shit.
You know what, y'all? I'm sitting on a bag, literally.
I'm just saying though. I'm just saying, like you could definitely get that.
Oh, we know you do.
Yeah,
they be tricking and tipping JX, Sir Obadiah, and Third Ward Columbia. I know Pepe.
Your Cash App will be ringing like a motherfucking like a telephone. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, like.
I mean, I discussed this last night. I'm like, I don't judge a man doing it. I just let him be who he is. I said, yes, they're part of the ecosystem, but then I always want to blame.
The more money you send, the more I'm gonna do. That's just
And I try to tell them, like, I just let them be them, man. Because I'm at the point.
Quit my day job.
I'm telling you, Brad, I'm not even be like, I'm gonna swear at this point, I'm not even joking. I'm being dead ass serious. Like, man, like, because trust me, there are women on here who. Like they whole little livelihood is from doing shit like that on YouTube. And
even OnlyFans and all that.
Yeah, they not even, I'm gonna just be real. They're not even as good looking as you, and that's not me trying to shoot my shot at you. That's just me being real. Like you got women that don't even look halfway as good as you that's getting that bag on here. So I'm just saying.
hold on, let me.
I'm about to do some real deep fucking stretches.
Facts, Pepe. Facts.
Oh shit! They would grab your booty on that screen. Exactly. Yeah, I said that earlier on the panel. Yeah. It's oh my god.
I seen this lady doing nothing but stretches, and her shit is lit the fuck up. Just stretching, or she'll change like her outfit to like, and she got stretch marks. She got a little
they don't give a fuck about none of that. They don't give a fuck about none of that. Yeah, that's why these niggas. I'm
tripping.
That's why these niggas that be capping talking about some these niggas that be capping talking about some they don't want overweight women. I'm like, you niggas is capping, bro, because your actions say.
Justin pulled a whole card of at what you gonna call it at Kudas. He pulls a whole card every time.
Matter of fact, shout out to the comedian Cat Williams, because he said it in that it's Pippin comedy stand up where he said. Tell my if you fucking with a nigga that don't want to fuck with you because you got stress marks, I suggest you quit fucking with bitch niggas, because talking about real niggas, we don't give a fuck about that shit. Talking about we fucking either way we fucking is what that nigga said on that thing. I was like,
Yo, y'all remember the Hodge tools?
Really, none of this shit matters. If a motherfucker like you, they like you. Just period.
Bro, if they look, Nick, you can have stretch marks on your booty. If that ass looking good and it's sitting upright and it's looking all good, niggas gonna hit that shit. Like fuck.
All they had to do is put a little oil on you. They put a little oil on you, it's over. Be like this.
Some bodysuit, some body.
They're gonna do red. They're gonna do red sideways. Third ward. They're gonna be like.
It's over for these. I'm about to kill these.
Red, real shit. You know what you do? Get on some real shit. Get you like a cat woman suit that like fit your body and fit your curves, right? Man, you gonna shut down this damn space if you get like a cat woman suit.
Yo, son, she probably might shut my fucking stream.
Yeah, get you a cat woman suit. Get you like,
let me up, son. Let me up.
Get you a cat woman suit. They got like some tight thighs, tight pants that fit like your body right, man.
I got the canines market outside. I got the canines market outside. They barking outside.
Let this be evidence that this is not my idea.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Just as long as when you get all popular and famous and hit 1 million subscribers, just as long as you don't forget about your bros over here.
I'm taking business advice.
Yeah, just as long as you don't start acting all brand new in Hollywood like you don't know us no more. When you get to that million subs, I'm cool. I'm cool.
I'm gonna be like some other people. Nah.
You know. Yeah. She gonna get to that million subs. She gonna be like, third who, sir who, Rashawn who? I'm be like, damn, bro.
Cool to who?
Nah, I'm gonna be sharing the fuck out of y'all streams. I'm pretty loyal. You know what I mean?
So, but yeah, I'm telling you that. Look, Sexy Real, like I said, like I know we be joking over here, but I'm dead ass serious. Like I said, if you got women in this space that's like not even half as good looking as you, like just imagine what you could do on here. Like I'm telling you, man, these think, man, I seen some of the women on here that be like doing that type of shit, and some of the niggas that claim that they don't like women that look like this or that shape like that, and I see like who they like supporting, and I'm like, boy, if only these niggas really knew what these niggas really be supporting behind the scenes.
All my subs
Yo, third, they're gonna be like this. They're gonna be like this on their computer screen. Watch this. They're gonna be like this.
My credit score went up. God, it's 10 points.
No, Rashard, bro, continue, bro, because it's too much fuckery that needs to be seen. Continue, bro.
Yes.
Keep going.
I mean, she was like that with Lexington Steele when they did that Death Magnet, and I like that part where he's talking like us. This is Lexington Steele, and she's about to enter the Death Magnet, so he doesn't sound like Rod Serling. It was pretty tight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Naomi Banks is a cool female to work with. She was.
Did y'all hear the awkward laugh behind that?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear the awkward laugh?
I mean, that's all you can do, bro. When a nigga worshiping you like you a damn woman, the nigga worshiping this nigga like he a damn a bitch or something.
Let's continue.
She was cool.
Hey, let me ask you something. Before you prep for your adult film scenes, what sort of like supplements do you take to like enhance your?
Red, I tried telling you, Red. I tried telling you.
Oh my God! I usually don't tell nobody, but I say Rhino.
So this is one of your well-kept secrets.
What kind of dick pills do you pop before you get it in? Looking ass.
You use your MD and
Nope.
Who the fuck man's is this? Oh my God!
With your Captain America shirt on. Hell no.
By the way, bro, that Yankee fit is fire, bro. I see you.
Thank you.
What's that, a size 11?
Well,
she got jokes. She got jokes. Hey, not too much on.
He's a 3.
Not too much on those big head niggas, because you know I got me a little watermelon ass head too, so not too much on.
Shoot, mine's a 7 and 5/8, so I'm straight. Yeah, slightly big. Yeah,
nigga, mine's bigger than that. I wear like a 7 3/4 or a 7 7/8.
So, yeah, mine's 7 5/8. Yeah, well, fitted.
That's why I switched. I mean, I still rock fitteds, but that's why I switched over to snaps, because you know snaps you could adjust this shit yourself.
Red couldn't handle my head, but because I'm over 6 feet, I'm like, She couldn't handle that. She couldn't handle it. Say, nigga, get off me. I don't know who you are, sir. Get your ass off me. Get off me.
And look, I got the double struggle. I got the big head and I got a big ass forehead. So I got like the double struggle. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that.
You got a 6 head.
Facts.
I'm being so bad. I've been bad all day. I was cutting up in that stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit. We know. We know.
But continue the fuckery. Let's see more of the fuckery.
I think I lost some subscribers.
With his what type of pills do you take to, you know what I'm saying, to get your shit up looking ass?
Hey, I'm gonna call in from my computer because I'm on my phone.
Okay. All right. Just come back in.
Okay.
All right. Come back.
All
right.
All right.
But let's continue with the fuckery, shall we?
Shall we?
And Long Cat.
Let's continue.
Rhino. Okay, I definitely get that.
Yes, sir. Just rhinos now. I
I think my homeboy
never tell
sells
nobody.
Rhino at the local health food store down the street. So I'll probably get some.
Yeah, grab you one of them and you should be Gucci.
Yeah, I also want to
Thank you, Edward.
I also want to tell you one more thing.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like 50 years old, if you know I don't look like it. And I remember I ordered some this product called Vigatronex, and they had like the Zervitrol and Betacycline and another thing. And then when I took it was Spirulina and Red Clover. There was this nice young lady who I haven't seen in a while. I would work out with her a bit at LA Fitness. You know, I'm 50 and she's like, 25.
I need to smoke this.
Oh my God, bro!
Oh.
Yes,
Holy fuck.
yes, Pepe. Yes. So when they interviewed, so recently, I want to say like maybe 3, 4, 5 months back, Sister George and Concrete Rose interviewed a female sex worker, porn star, whatever, and they had a whole totally different energy. Like they was more excited to talk to the male porn star than they was. And I was like, whoa, this shit is spooky.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, this shit is spooky.
Do I sound better?
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you sound crystal clear now. You sound way better.
Yeah, I'm on my AirPods too, so I can get shit done around the house. And shit, I'm about to you know what? I'm lighting y'all niggas up. I've had enough. I've had enough. I might lose subscribers, but it's all in good fun. I got some evil. I'm about to plat y'all. I'm about to be plat on y'all niggas.
Oh shit! See. Oh damn.
Plat has created a monster.
All right, fellas, you heard it first. She's plotting. She is plotting.
I'm going the freak in. I gotta stop cussing so much on my gaming streams. I can't help it.
Okay, shall we continue, everybody?
We absolutely should.
Oh God.
And I saw pick up a few pointers from some of the adult films I watched over the years, especially when it comes to the ebony stuff. So I just tell them, man, creativity and just some yoga. And Melanie said, well, you're pretty flexible and limber for a 50-year-old. You don't look like 50.
Exactly.
Because I remember when I first saw her at Mascot Street, I almost bumped into her, and she was funny. She said, hey, honey, watch where you're going, young man. I said, young man. And I said, man, how old do you think I look? I said, well, you look like you're 34. Well, you're about 16 points off. I'm actually 50 because I was born in August 15th, 1969.
What the fuck?
And when she found out I was born in 69, the first decision she wanted to do with me was like a stand at 6'9" and a lay at 6'9".
Okay, we have to read the super chat for DJ Naff. Move it along for the questions. But DJ Naff did give us a super chat. Thanks, DJ Naff. He asked,
clean this up.
Writing, producing, and or directing films and scenes.
Now.
Are you a fan of the show Deuces on HBO?
Yeah, well, let me see. Have you ever thought of writing? Well, I never thought about writing or producing or directing.
You just think about dicking.
The show, The Deuces on HBO. I was like wondering when was they gonna call me. I was like, hey, they gonna ever call me for a little 5-minute part in and out or something? You know what I'm saying?
That was a good show.
Yeah, I know, huh? Do it still come on?
I think the new season is supposed to be coming out soon, if I'm not mistaken. I saw season 1 and 2.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, man. I was like, I just knew.
Is this the guy? Is this the guy Cam Dunn?
For a little 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's him. That's Edward Bailey. His name is Edward Bailey.
I've never been asked.
Have I ever thought
of, producing or writing anything. I'm like, wow, that was a good question. I never had.
That's that nigga's
Seriously
ass.
answer. I
Hey,
never
pause it
had.
real quick,
Yep.
bro. Pause it real quick. Pause it real quick.
Wow. Yeah.
Pause it real quick. Pause it real quick.
Do you see my comment that I put under the super chat right there, bro? I said, why the fuck is this nigga Kevin up?
Wait, hold on. I didn't see it. Where'd it go?
Okay, right there under the super chat. It's me right there. I said, why the fuck is this nigga Kevin up? Like, come on, bro. You Kevin up for another nigga, bro. For another porn star. Like, it's one thing. It's one thing when you on a panel full of men and y'all just camming up, just in the middle of conversation. But like, to be like, this nigga literally cammed up just for the purpose of another male porn star seeing him. I'm like, bro, this some weird shit, right? It's some spooky shit.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Most of the time when niggas came up on the panel with other niggas, like, you might cam up for a split second and you'll cam back down, but like, this nigga stayed like cam damn the majority of the time for this male porn star nigga. I'm like, whoa, this some spooky shit right here. I don't know, Pepe. He kind of been missing in action lately. I ain't been seeing him around. I ain't been seeing O'Shea Lennox around lately. You know what I'm saying? But
Man, I gotta get out of here though. Y'all so
She said, I gotta go. She said, I gotta go. They gonna grab that booty.
You got class today, Red?
Yeah, I got hella homework too. But let's get out of here.
All right, Red. We'll holler at you later. Oh, also, Red, come by our stream tomorrow over at For the Record TV.
Okay, I'll do. Sure.
All right, I'll let you.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna be over there.
So
me three.
Yep. So, but yeah, continue to fuck with me, man. Let's continue to expose these weird ass niggas, man.
Yes.
No. I was not insinuating that, but it's just give you something to think about it. You already that you're venturing out into YouTube, so just something to think about. But we'll ask one of the panelists. We have another panelist on, and then we'll come back to O'Shea Lennox's question. I can't see the name on.
What's the dark side?
Yo, this nigga pointed the camera at his chest and shit. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Wesley Pipes.
What the?
Yes, hello.
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa.
Yeah, my question similar to this question.
Oh
I don't know.
God, this nigga here, dog.
Can you tell us about the non-glamorous side of the industry?
This nigga want to be seen so bad like a bitch, bro. It's ridiculous.
The non-glamour side?
Yeah, like the stuff that goes on behind the scene. Like,
look at the chat. I put niggas want to be seen so damn bad. Shake my head.
It's been incidents.
Oh my God!
And when I say this, I don't want to touch up anybody's name. So it has been people the bad side of this when people are fake their tests. They'll get fake tests.
This nigga Edward Bailey was on some Magic Mike type shit on the stream,
and that's a problem. That's a big problem.
What in the fuck is going on here?
That was one of the main problems.
Wow.
But, it was people faking tests.
What about so when I was doing somewhat research for this,
your
I
man's strung out, B.
Right?
Why are you looking like that?
It seemed like a lot of them had kind of went through.
Hold up, time out. Why are you looking like a fruit bat right now, B? What the fuck? Son. Look at this thing. Oh, wait. Look at this nigga's face. I want y'all niggas to look at this nigga's face. What the fuck? Oh my God. This is the Black Manosphere's champions. Wow. I thought I seen it all in real life, but shit.
Man,
niggas wild.
You know niggas be on some bullshit.
Oh fucking yeah. Thought I hit the stop camera. Shit.
Coffee Tales.
Oh my God, Black Pill nuts. Yeah, BTS don't be on some bullshit, bro.
Hey, who remembers that Disney movie? It was about Goofy and his son going on like a camping trip. What was the name of that movie? It's called was it called Goof Troop or was it called Goofy Tale? What was it called?
Goofy Tales, Goof Troop. I think it's
that's what
I remember that movie.
They literally could have named this stream that same exact title, bro. Like, because that's what this whole stream was. Yupper. You know, all that little bullshit.
Minus one try to sound like that on his stream and try to use that and try to make fun of niggas and talking like that. He's trying to say, yup.
Yep. hey, you know what I'm gonna do, bro? I'm gonna start using that as a sound bite, bro. Real talk. I'm gonna try to find that sound bite when Goofy do that shit. Every time some niggas say some goofy ass shit, I'm gonna play that shit. Real talk. Real talk. I gotta come up with my own original sound bites as niggas be, having so many good ones. But I'm gonna be one of them though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Goofy ass niggas,
bruh. Like I said, bro, you keep rolling, bro. It keeps getting better, bro. And I don't know what more than where your ass at. I'm pretty sure you still watch from the clouds, but yeah.
A lot of depression. Would you say there's a section of a happy porn star?
Well, no. Well, what you were saying, yeah. You know, some people do get caught up with the drugs or stuff like that, and it's kind of bad. And what I can feel people in on it, they say they'll be thinking like, how? And I'm like, well, way I was figuring it out. I'm like, wow, you got.
Bro, pause the video real quick, because there's somebody there's a female in the chat. She made a good point. Even she can see that. She said, look. Under Dane C comment, then what? It's a chick named Jada LaRue. She said, y'all asking why he's cammed up, but I'm interested in knowing why he's still around. He asked his questions. Like, even she can see the fucking shit, bro. Even she can see the suspect ass shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Come
you
on,
see that
bro.
shit?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, I saw it. Come on.
Like, come on, bro.
This shit is hilarious, bro. This is fucking hilarious.
Yo, whose father is this, B?
What the
fuck? Yeah, whose man's is this? Like, for real.
Whose man's is this, B? Like,
is he a goddamn sexual? God damn! I'm just kidding. No,
hold on, yeah. Morena, is this your man? Is Edward Bailey your man? Come get your man. He embarrassing the fuck out of you right now. Come get him off this panel. Watch what they finna get on my ass for that.
All right, shall we proceed?
Yeah, proceed.
Oh God.
Something, amongst, when it's contact or something. And it's a lot of unattractive people in there, that's doing this stuff. So, that probably would make people do something just to get over doing a scene with somebody who's totally unattractive to them. You see what I'm saying? And that's where that's where I can say the drugs fall in and fucks with people, because like I said, you got to have sex with somebody, that you're not attracted to. And I'm pretty sure, I'm not trying to categorize nobody, but this is not the men, men, horny ass go all the time, you know what I'm saying? So this fall up on the women. And I tell the women, please don't get caught up when you're doing this, you know what I'm saying, for that reason. Because I'm like, once this stops, that other shit you're doing is going to keep going. So please, that'd be the main thing when I find girls. I'm like, don't ever let a motherfucker at the shoot tell you to take this, to do this. Yeah, because I'm like, no. Don't ever do that shit. If you can't do it off a tequila shot or a little shot of Remy, please don't do it off of shit. Because you don't ever want to get caught up on something once you get out the performance.
This nigga needs to leave.
I wanted to really quick just thank you guys so much for the super chats. Anyone who we missed, I see Caesar did just super chat us. I think his comment is highlighted TTT Kill also super chatted. He said, hey,
that nigga super chat was hilarious as fuck, bro. He said, "Tyler, get out of there." Go back to that. Look, my man is up there reciting his favorite scenes, asking for preparation tips. What the fuck? Tyler, get out of there, my Top City boys.
Get out of there, Nugu.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. For like the next year after this stream, almost like the next 6 months after this stream was over, bro. Like niggas was clowning Edward every time we used to see him in the chair with Bailey.
Oh
like,
yeah,
niggas was clowning him for this shit like forever. Like
yeah,
he brought him on. He brought it on himself though, bro. Like niggas.
Yeah, that's what he did. And then this year, when I first time I met him over at Kudas, man, like I said, "Who's this nigga talking all this bullshit?" I said, "Oh, this the nigga."
He call himself Mac Bone, nigga. He's more like Suspect Bone, nigga.
What they call him?
He's
ain't nothing.
Special ed. What did Platinum call him? Special ed.
Yeah, special ed. Ain't nothing Mac about talking about how you like the way a lotion was shining on a nigga ass, bro. Ain't nothing Mac about that, bro. Like, nah.
Right.
Fuck out of here, dog.
Like, yo, whose man's is this?
This nigga not only got a porno library. This nigga got a fucking index, bro. This nigga got like a porno index, bro.
Oh shit.
Like different scenes, like categorized.
What you doing, nigga? What you doing, nigga?
Like different types of porn categorized, some like in alphabetical order and shit. Like that nigga, bro.
What in the fuck?
Like,
wow.
Bro.
I mean,
don't get me wrong, bro. In my younger years, bro, I had a few little porn tapes here and there laying around, my room and shit. But I ain't have a whole damn like bookshelf full of them shits, bro. Like that nigga, bro.
To me, in my days, I didn't have no porn books. I just got it in, and then I had some pictures when I saw hoes, and I saw them. I grabbed the ass, and I did all that. So I'm good.
I mean, you know, like when you coming up in the hood, you know.
I know some friends that had porn tastes. I get it.
You might have like a few, I had like maybe 2 or 3 porn DVDs, but that was about it, bro. Like, that's about the extent as it went. Like, come on, man. Like, come on,
Lennox, whatever happened to him? I ain't seen him in a minute. That facial expression.
Yeah, Pepe, it's all on tape. Like, it's all on wax. Like, the nigga said all of that weird shit. Like,
yo, do you see this nigga's face though?
He's a sexual, ladies and gentlemen.
This nigga look stargaze, bro. Like, bro. Oh my god, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Open, B. Like you about to drool.
Nigga. Oh my god, bro. These niggas, bro.
Were champions.
I swear, I'm just glad I'm not none of these niggas, bro. I'm glad I'm not none of these type of niggas, boy. If I was one of these niggas, I probably would have killed myself by now. Real shit. Like, nah, bro.
Wow.
Nah.
Like y'all some tender
Page Morena, come get your boo thing off this panel. He embarrassing the fuck out of motherfuckers on it. Well, actually himself, but come get your boo thing Morena off this panel. He on some bullshit.
Get him out of there. What is he doing? Get him out of there. Shall we proceed or not? Because I can't.
Oh yeah, keep going, bro. Keep going.
I feel like I'm back in hell. Oh shit. Wow. Hold up. I think I fast forward. Like, God.
Because you don't ever want to get caught up on something once you get out the performance. You know,
I wanted to really quick just thank you guys so much for the super chats. Anyone
next you're gonna ask for a pair of autographed boxes. The fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Also super chatted. He said, "Hey, ask Wesley Pipes, whatever happened to that porn star he worked with, Janae, and whatever happened to that porn star, Jay Monty."
Whoa!
I don't know. Oh, Jay Monty is a dude, right? Jay Monty, if that's the dude, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Something. I don't know if they said dude lost his mind or some shit. I don't know. Something, you know. wasn't right with that brother Jay Monty, if that's who he's talking about. I think I think my brother was from Chicago. He was probably Justin Slayer, one of Justin Slayer's boy. I think I'm not for sure, but yeah, never knew what truly happened to him, and I most definitely can't remember the female. He said Jay something.
Janae. I have just a few more real quick.
More than you see it too,
Hey Wesley, just showing support. It's great to see y'all doing the thing with exclusive
That's
content.
the Snake Charmer. Yeah, Snake
no,
Charmer.
that was
Who was that?
Snake Charmer.
Yes,
you're right.
Snake Charmer. All right, shout out to her.
And then one last one. This was from O'Shea Lennox. He wants to know what's the dark side of porn.
What's the dark side? That is the dark side where people faking their their tests, because like I said, you got to take a test every 2 weeks. Some companies allow 30 days, other companies every 2 weeks. And the dark side of porn, people will fake that paper, because that test costs, that test is almost $300. You know what I'm saying? So if you're
shit, sir, you remember that nigga that used to be around named KC Yama, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that goofy ass nigga. He used to have 6ix9ine as his motherfucking avatar.
I remember a lot of people.
What?
Yeah,
and then the last time I saw what's his name, Kiana, I seen him in a different stream in the old third shifts. He's in different panels. I think he's been over BGS and Rogers. Yeah, a lot of these dudes is moving around smoothly, because that's why I pay attention who follows Kuda now. A lot of these dudes disappeared.
Shinobi is watching.
Yeah, a lot of them disappeared, man. Like I said, people come and go. That's the sphere. Yeah, but play the clip.
All right.
Some funny things.
Wait, you have to pay for it out of your own pocket, though?
Yes, you have to pay for it every 2 weeks.
Out of your own pocket? They should be paying for that. That should be a part of the production.
No. Well, wow. That's why.
Look at Jerome's
going back
goofy
to porn
ass.
would never be an option to me. Like I'm out for good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm ready to eat too.
Here come KC.
I'm hungry like hell.
Okay. Well, let's get through the panel. Let's say we have Jessica X next. Hey, Jessica. What question do you have for Mr. Wesley Pipes?
Hi, Wesley.
Hello. What's up, Jessica?
Nothing much. The question that I was going to ask are there any secrets of the porn industry? Because I've heard things like, so they have to reshoot scenes a lot, so it's very choreographed. I've also heard about things like, okay, how can I say this? Like fake ejaculation, fake cum shots. So have you ever seen anything?
Wait. Is this nigga serious? This one? And wow. Yeah, but too late. They can keep that shit. I'm done. I've been done. 2.0 just showed me, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then it got you worked up.
Shit, bro. My God. I ain't never. This is me as a Capricorn. Like, what type of shit is this?
Yeah.
I'm disgusted. What the? The fuck?
What the fuck?
Don't know in the industry, things like that.
Yeah. I mean, the things that you just said, you hit on. I mean, shit happens. A guy go up there and probably nutted, came too fast. Somebody else is right there. And everything's gonna be edited anyway. So yes, It's all kind of things, young lady probably menstruation came,
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's,
God.
I hate when they do, but put us, I ain't had directors ask the ladies, hey, can you put this little sponge right there? And I'm like, all right, show must go on, I guess,
man.
Yeah, all kind, yes, ma'am, all kind of things like that.
Okay.
Wow.
Or the girl got too.
Wow.
Probably got too loaded or drank too much for the scene and couldn't do it, or the guy wouldn't get hard. That didn't happen plenty of times, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things you guys don't see, and if you've seen it, you're like, well, is this in? But you think to yourself, like, how the hell did that get poured off? Yeah, it's been done.
Okay, so
well, thank you for answering my question. I'm gonna jump
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Jessica.
Bye.
All right, bye, Jessica. All right. Hello, Mr. Wesley Pipes.
What's up with you? What's this? All right, now, what name do you? Why you got that name? You are. Yeah, all right. Go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, I'm
Do your thing. Do your thing. Talk to me, my brother. Talk to me.
All right. Okay. So, are the girls faking it a lot, or they?
It's a little bit of acting in both, because believe me, us guys be faking it some too. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little acting in there. It's some acting off up in there. I wouldn't say all of it's faking. I mean, all of it's acting.
Yo, Blaze is a fool.
We do a little acting in there. Now, is the girl? Hell, I probably didn't had a couple of girls who didn't fake with me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I can't please everybody. Most definitely can't turn everybody on or whatever. It's nothing wrong with it. A lot. This is acting anyway. Even though you're doing porn, no, still, my brother, this is acting. You're gonna have a woman that's not attractive to you, and a woman's you're gonna be unattracted to a woman. So you're gonna have to fake it to get this thing done, because the director gonna let you know, like, hey, let's ask.
Yo, what the fuck, Blaze?
So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, if women fake with me. Shit, hell, I had to do some acting myself with some women.
We have a really, really important question. This has been up for debate several times. So I hope you're ready. Is squirting pee?
Yes, I was just about to ask that. Yes.
Yeah. I always. No. I'm not saying. I think it's a mixture. I thought it would be piss.
Oh.
Wouldn't it? I mean, even though I'm scared to say.
I've heard people say that there is, I think there provides some evidence that there's a mixture of urine and some other fluid. Yeah.
I would say
Come.
I mean, I say pit for the women. It's probably peeing.
It's piss.
It's peeing. Don't it come out the same hole as when you use the bathroom, right?
I thought it came out different.
You don't have two holes down there.
Right.
I know this is. You don't have two pee holes down there, right? You got one pee hole, right?
Actually, it is 3. It is 3.
Yo, why the fuck is this nigga still cammed up, bro?
He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. He got the lotion in his hand.
But supposedly, it comes like the liquid comes from the same.
More than I blame you for this bullshit, man. I blame you for this bullshit.
Say pit.
He got the lotion in his hand.
I would say it's peeing. Don't it come out the same hole as the.
He got the lotion in his hand, bro. He had that look.
Nigga, Nigga, that nigga was beating this shit while this damn interview was going, nigga.
He got the lotion in his hand.
Nigga, yeah, bro.
He's got the feel. He's got the feel. He's got the feel.
No.
Ass nigga. He's got the feel.
Okay, folks. This is new to me because, you know what I mean? I haven't really been around the Manosphere that much. But seeing a replay of this of last May,
Wow, it's been a year. Yeah, that's a year. Oh my God. He's got the
feel. Hey, it's the sexual.
Yeah, the sexual ass nigga. He got the feel ass nigga. Come on, man. Shit. These niggas is funny, man. But that chat room is crazy and lit. A lot of them could be belligerent too. Oh, my screen on my YouTube is dark theme, by the way. You don't see the white. I know people use the white a lot, but I use the dark theme. It looks better. You can see people in the chat better. That's just me.
Yeah.
I've used that last year too.
Ooh. All right. I'll take care of that later.
Yeah.
But wow.
Yeah, I have the dark thing. Yeah, it's in your settings. You can set it. And you could do that with your videos too. In your settings too. And it's all dark theme. Straight up.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. General. Wait a minute. Nope. Not it. I'm too high shit for this shit.
Yeah. No, you can check it later. I mean, it's in there. So yeah. I'm gonna check it on my phone.
I'll check it out later. But god damn.
Them niggas got feelings. Feeling.
This nigga had the lotion
In his hand.
in his hand.
God damn.
If they want to play it off that he had a water bottle. Like, why are you drinking?
I got a water bottle, nigga.
Like, why are you drinking it like that, sir? Bitch, damn. Could have just get a cup. But that's what I would have done. The fuck. Anyways, let's continue.
When you use the bathroom, right?
I thought it came different.
No, you don't have two holes down there. Do you?
Right.
I know this. You don't have two pee holes down there, right? You got one pee hole, right?
Actually, it is three. It is three.
You got three. Oh, what?
No. Let me give y'all. Well, this is what I read. So, it comes from, I think. Well, I don't know where it comes from. Lord Jesus. But supposedly it comes like the liquid comes from the same place that pee would come from, but it doesn't come out of the same hole that pee comes from. If that makes sense.
It's like diluted.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I see left. Since the water the female drink, it becomes clearer.
Whoa. You see this Q right here? Whose man's is this? Wow.
Hey, let me just say this, bro. I only got one response to all this suspect ass shit these niggas was doing on this panel. I only got one response, and that response is this. Here we go.
Who thinks everything in the world is gay? Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. That's gay. Don't find any of this gay at all. Okay.
That's my response to all of this weird ass shit you seen on this panel, bro.
Oh. Like, what in the hell? Like, wow. Yeah, that boy is.
One more time for the niggas in the nosebleeds.
Who thinks everything in the world is gay? Nigga, you gay. You gay. Y'all niggas are gay. Nigga, you gay. That's gay. Don't find any of this gay at all.
Yeah, that just had to be said twice because yeah, I mean, nigga, why the fuck is your camera still on?
Goofy,
man. Look, niggas expose the fuck out of themselves on this damn stream, bro. Like,
wow, I believe that, man. Last year was a shit show. Wow.
Man, look, you missed out on a whole bunch of fuck shit, bro.
Yeah, but I'm also glad that I saved myself from that. But damn. Shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You missed it, bro. You missed a lot of the fuck shit, bro. You missed a lot.
Wow. Good Lord.
Hold on, real quick. I want to show you something, bro, because you know, you got the fire ass motherfucking Yank. What's that? Is that a fitted or is that a snap?
Fitted.
Okay, I told you, I got some fitteds, but I've been in the snaps lately because it's easy to tell some of my big ass head that I got. I don't even front. I got a big watermelon ass head, but I told you Yankees and Astros are my two favorite baseball team. But hold on, I'm gonna show you something. I know you gonna like it.
Bomb Cherry might be right.
Hold on.
Oh hell no, she ain't.
Look at this shit, bro. Look, zoom
That's
in on
cold. That's cold.
Zoom in on
Oh, it's that Yankee camouflage. That's
Yankee.
cold. Yeah. The slug is not cold. Kevin Guy. That's what Pepe was saying.
Yeah. Ooh, got the apple on it.
Yeah, about to say got the apple. Look. On the back, hold on. On the back, it got the American flag on it too.
Oh,
that shit is dope.
Oh shit. That is
hold on. If you think that's dope, look at this one. Hold on.
Oh, that
is. One more for you. Hold on. One more for you. Look at this one.
All right.
Damn,
shit. Wait, is that the one you showed?
Nah,
that's the NY, the Yankee, and the symbol of the Yankees. Yeah.
New York Yankee denim patch snap. Yep, the denim, nigga.
Denim.
Yep. Denim. We got the patches on it too. You can see. You know what I'm saying? You got the Yankees patch, the other one right here, and then they got the what you call it, this one right over here. This
wow. Right yeah. Ooh, that is fire.
It says since 03 is what the other patch say on the side. So yeah. Yep.
That's fire, bro. Ooh, I gotta step my snapback game up.
Yeah.
I gotta step it up, man.
Yeah, I might start doing some content on some of the snaps I got, bro. I might start doing some snapback content.
That'd be some great content, bro.
Yeah, do that, man. Do that.
I got a whole bunch, nigga. I got a whole bunch, and nigga, I'm still like did I show y'all? I showed y'all the other day when I was on here that Mets snap I got on the way, right?
Yeah.
That's coming next week. That'll be here next week. So I'm not even a Met. Matter of fact, that's the first piece of Mets gear I ever got in my life, bro. Like real talk. So but I had to get it though because that shit was fly. So.
Shall we proceed?
Yeah, you got it.
Yes, you got it.
All right. Let us all enjoy hell for a moment.
That's why when they doing the squirt scenes on the movies, the female is drinking a ton of water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why are you looking like that?
It's gonna come out yellow, so I'm like, I thought that was pink. You see what I'm saying?
Interesting.
As he drank water, he got clearer.
Yeah. Wow. So, Mr. Wesley Pipes, what's like the screening process for like a man?
Bruh, Mr. Wesley Pipes, bruh, go back, bruh. This nigga said Mr. Wesley. You could have just said Mr. Wesley, dog.
On the movies, the female is drinking a ton of water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if she don't, it's gonna come out yellow. So I'm like, I thought that was pink. You see what I'm saying?
Interesting.
And she drank water, it got clearer.
Yeah. Wow. So
They just saying, okay.
Kevin Gay. Hold on. I want to hear this nigga say that shit again. This nigga tripping.
Go ahead.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro, this nigga.
I seen that as much as the water the female drink, it becomes clearer and clearer. Yeah. That's why when they doing the squirt scenes on the movies, the female is drinking a ton of water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because if she don't, it's gonna come out yellow. So I'm like, I thought that was pink. You see what I'm saying?
Interesting.
And she drank water, it got clearer.
Yeah. Wow. So, Mr. Wesley Pipes, what's like this?
Yo, Mr. Wesley Pipes.
Where's Mr. Wesley Pipes?
Mr. Wesley Pipes.
I think you Mr. Wesley Pipes.
Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. I totally missed out. Shit.
The screening process for like a man.
He's asking for a screening process.
It's hard to get it for a man. It's hard to get in the industry, man, because like I said, they scared of new guys gonna come too fast or can't get it up. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So what I would tell the guys that's trying to get in the industry, don't try to go to them. Do your own thing, and they will come to you.
Whoa.
You know, that's it now, because like I said, when I got into porn, I just looked on the back of a magazine and I called them and they said, no, you got to call World Modeling. And, you know, from there I called World Modeling, you know what I'm saying? But now, you know, you create your own web page and, you know, you ain't got to wait for them to call you. Why you want to wait for them to call you? You know, I mean, the mecca of porn is California, and I probably would think Florida or something, but California is the mecca of porn. Why would you wait?
Yo, this nigga trying to make sure he gets seen, bro. Like as if he ain't been seen the whole day.
Your own money, and then California be calling you in 6 months to a year. You know, so you're gonna. I know you're not.
Let me adjust the camera so it can be focused on me. You know, like a bitch looking ass nigga.
Like, why is he rubbing his chin? Like he got, you know what?
Like he thinking like, how I'm gonna get this nigga to come over here fuck with me looking ass. Like man, look, these niggas a suspect, bro. Hold on real quick, but. Mm-hmm. Also, you know, since I told you I'm a Yankees fan, another Yankees right here. Hold on, let's see this one.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me put that on the screen. Woo!
It's cold.
Look, 1903. Let's look at the back.
Oh shit! Yeah, I like that.
Yep,
I like that.
Yeah.
Yep. Nigga, I be stacking up snaps like Legos, nigga. But yeah, bro, this nigga here, bro. Like this nigga just like that remind me of like when you like see a chick go live or something and she like adjusting her camera, trying to get like the you know, trying to get it like perfect on her at the perfect angle type shit. Like that's what that nigga was doing. Like, let me get the perfect angle of me looking ass.
Like, let me look.
He was on Connect 4 time. Connect 4.
You ain't shit, sir.
He's like, let me see if he got my best features. Let me see if he see my jawline. Like
I told you, bro, this drink.
Oh my jawline.
Bro, this stream was gold, bro. It was gold.
Oh my God, let's
continue. You're just waiting and they ain't making no paper or nothing. No, you get the paper yourself, and your product, they'll see your product on the mail. I mean, on the online, on the internet, they'll see your product, and they'll start asking you, how can you come down there and shoot with them? And yeah, you know, so don't wait for them. Just do your own thing.
Okay. And my last question was: do you think that white boys get special privileges in the industry?
Well, they make more money. I don't know about the privileges, but they make more money. They win the awards, if you want to call the awards privileges. They win all the awards. They make more money per scene. It's just that the blacks, you know, the interracial in the black movies are in such higher demand that the blacks
those
work
movies make more money.
Well, we work more. The black guys, we work more than the white guys. But when the white guys work, they make more, you know, per scene. You know, but you know, like a white guy only gonna probably work like 3 times a month, when a black guy probably works 10 times a month.
Wait.
You see what I'm saying?
I hope that wasn't a bottle of Ray and Nephews.
Oh wow.
Hold on, no, I hope my eyes ain't deceiving me. Sorry, y'all. Excuse me.
Yeah.
We do have a super chat question.
Hold on.
But when the white guys work, they make more, you know, per scene. You know, but you know, like a white guy only gonna probably work like 3 times a month, when a black guy probably works 10 times a month. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
We do have a super chat question.
Wow.
Well, let me.
Melody.
All right.
Did he ever
I'm about to
Hold on 1
say.
second. She's trying to do something.
Okay.
Shout out to D-Mac the trucker. Shout out to Leo Anthony, and shout out to Mr. Fantastic for the Cash App. We really
Leo
appreciate
Anthony.
it.
Oh, look at Melody's picture. This is before she was a content creator.
Thank you, Melody. She wants
did you ever have to do a BBW scene, and if so, how was it?
I did a BBW scene with Crystal Clear. I did a BBW scene with Undercat.
Was Pinky big when you were dealing with her?
Oh, no. She wasn't a BBW. Now these BBWs right here, Thundercat and Crystal Clear, they pretty BBW chicks, you know, black women. They pretty, you know. Yeah, I had worked with them, you know, and yeah, it's cool. You know, I never, you know, I was for the money. So I didn't, you know, I didn't give a fuck who they put in front of me, you know, woman, you know. I didn't give a fuck. I was for the money. You know what I'm saying? You know, I had my thing at the house. So, you know, it was strictly money for me. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I looked at it. You know what I'm saying? I just had fun with it. You know, I just, you know, that was the thing. I really didn't take it serious. I was having fun with it. So, you know, yeah, so that was the thing with me. It was all but money, you know, straight up. BBW or
I got another question for you about name.
Yeah, who is that?
This is for the camera.
All right, what's up?
Oh, I don't even want to hear his question. I don't want to. I can't take more of this shit. Feel like my eyes about to bleed, V.
Oh damn.
Like enough. No more of this fuckery. Yeah, like these niggas. Oh wow. 2020. Wow. Oh my God. Third. Oh, wow. This is fucking ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Wow.
Holy shit. I can't. Oh my lord. My eyeballs. Shit. The horror. These are men?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. I pray I don't end up like these niggas. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, God. Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Whew.
Wow, third. I feel your pain.
Yeah.
I feel your pain, third. Like, wow, man. Like, what in the hell is going on with these niggas? And they still here.
Yeah.
They still here.
Oh man. Whew. Tweet. I mean, elbow tweet.
Huh. Ugh.
I accidentally pulled it.
Shit. That shit. Oh, but I just saw it gave me goosebumps. Like, whoa. Like, what in the hell is this? What the hell is going on? Wow. These are your champions? Wow. Can't believe my eyeballs. Oh, God.
Hey, bro. All I'm gonna say is this to you, man. Y'all, if this is what black masculinity represents and is, niggas that calling other niggas Mr. Pipes and niggas talking about I like your body game, to male porn stars, and hey, man, the black community is truly fucked and there ain't no saving it, bro.
They don't want to be saved.
I don't want to be saved.
Don't save her. Facts.
They want to be saved.
Nigga, but in this video, it should be don't save him, nigga, because, like, nigga, them the ones that was up there doing all the goofy suspect shit, bro. It wasn't the females. Nah. I can honestly say this was the one stream that the females went on no bullshit.
Yeah.
It was the
niggas.
niggas.
They won that day in that stream. That was amazing. And that's what things got hijacked at right there. We just saw a classic example. So they act like they were stupid on that day, but that's what happens when you have a woman running panels. You have to be careful. That's how Melody started out, and for Melman fucked it up.
It's better back. Speaking about when shout out to Sexy Red 38 when she was on her earlier, when we was giving her like advice on if she started channel do certain things, she could run up the views in the bag. Yeah. Nigga, don't let Melody start camming up and showing off herself like that on a regular basis. Like nigga, she gonna get that bag. Yeah, she gonna get that bag, bro. Cause niggas already cash apping the fuck out of. And look, I'm not like I said. I don't pocket watch. I don't count nobody's money. Do your thing. Yeah. If these niggas is dumb enough to, I mean, if niggas is cash apping and super chatting Avatar X and she don't even show herself. Like I can only imagine to the women that do show themselves and they look halfway decent. Like yeah, they finna run up that bag, bro. I can't even blame them.
Nope. Not at all. Not at all.
But yeah, so after watching that stream, bro, you know, I know I was saying a lot of shit yesterday. You didn't really, you thought I was maybe exaggerating, but after seeing the shit in its entirety, bro, like, what's your take on it, Rashawn?
Rashawn was shocked.
Bro, what in the fuck? Like, 50 years old. That's how. Wow.
You know, I think Fantastic like almost 40, but Edward Bailey got at least be in his 50s, bro, acting like that, bro, acting like a fucking male groupie
He's
over
in his
another
early 50s. He confirmed it, and I'm just laughing at him at this point. Yeah.
How you a male groupie at the age 50 some years old over another male, bro? Like, nigga. Like, nigga, bro.
Nigga.
Oh man.
That's a microphone hit jack.
You right though. The males took a L that day on that panel.
Oh yeah.
The males took a major L, and the women got that W that day. So,
This game and headset class speaker.
Oh my god.
Yep. Also, shout out to Ty City, man. That nigga been on a tear, bro. The last
Oh yeah.
But especially the past week, bro, he been going in on. The nigga been going in on O'Shea and Kevin and all these goofy niggas who co-signed.
Oh
Fresh
yeah.
Fruit.
It's
You know,
all
that nigga
about the
been-
numbers. He tried to tell him it's all about the numbers.
And you know what? I've said this to Ty City before. I said the best thing you could have ever done, bro, was separate, do your own thing. Because when he was,
It was the Logic Spirit. Yeah, I met him through BGS's chat room. He's a cool dude.
Because when he was trying to be down with Stream Team and all them niggas, like all they was gonna do was just keep him under them. They weren't gonna let him shine on his own, you know, while he was under them. So the best thing for him to do at that point was to leave. And then you remember as soon as he called
Taking
out,
L Gen X. Yeah, I agreed, Pepe.
you remember when he started calling out them niggas for being double talking hypocrites by putting Jet, or Avatar X on a pedestal. And even though they was talking about vet women, but they ain't even vet her ass. Like that's when they like, oh, you hating on Avatar X, you hating because she passed you up, she get more support than you in donations, and it's like, nigga, you missing the whole goddamn point. But I get it, y'all niggas want to cape and defend certain people, you know what I'm saying? And the only reason why they did that, bro, is because number one, she's non-black American chick, and then two,
she's from the UK, that British voice.
That and
voice.
also the fact that she went at the B1 sector like Lamb Chop and Cyborg G and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
So
that B1 sector is nothing but a bunch of niggas from the houses of consciousness, like SETI and them. That's all they are. They just in a sphere like this in comparison.
Jailbird niggas on probation and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's a combination of them over there. And then I found it very weird. I said, how they know her, but she's got her own little sphere talking shit. I mean, that's funny to me. I mean, I call her Pin G. Yeah, she's a pinhead.
Avatar X hopped out there early attacking and going at like Cyborg G because she knew that would gain her, because that's really like once she did that's when she gained the trust of a lot of niggas in this space. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's the truth right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's,
and she ain't got no original talking points. That's why she sound like a bot.
I've been saying this for bro. What you just said, I've been saying, I'm like, bro, Avatar. If you really listen to Avatar X, bro, she really, like you said, bro, she don't really have no original content, bro. All she does is regurgitate old Manosphere talking points with a British accent, and that's why they love
all
her.
it is. That's what Red Supreme said on his channel. Like, she ain't got no talking points. I mean, she ain't about it. Nobody liked her, and I wasn't a fan. This is why me and Ty City kind of agree on that fact, because I've been on that tip since last year when I was subscribed to certain individuals I was cool with, and that's the same thing, man. Yeah, Pepe's correct. Yeah. No love for Shay, Old Man KS, Solo 14. Yeah, I don't like that crowd either. Yeah, I can't stand Solo.
It's the best way to explain Avatar X. She, like I said, she regurgitates old Manosphere talking points with a British accent and with pseudo feminism or pseudo femininity. So, so that's
I'm
what
into that.
Yep. So that's why but like I said, they really embraced her and really like what really sealed the deal for them to really like support her and get behind us when she went over there to the B1 sector attacking and roasting the synthetic one and all them motherfuckers over there, Lamb Chop and all of them and shit. So
Where's Charlie?
Yeah, so that's when you know what? That's when they started that whole campaign of protect her at all costs. Like how they was talking about protect Kevin at all costs. They was on some let's protect, Avatar X. We gotta protect the queen of the manosphere. She's the queen of the manosphere.
She's queen of the manosphere. Oh my god! I need a join.
You had other women in this space that's been holding it down for years, like Kendra, Crimson Cure, who actually like been spitting real shit, not just fake talking points and stuff and all that kind of stuff. Like, but they, because she don't look a certain kind of way, they want to overlook her, and then they want to give it to and say what you want about Kendra. People like, oh, she's not the most attractive woman. Say what you want about her, bro, but at least she shows herself, bro. When she speak her talking points of her shit, she show herself and put herself out there on the front line. I give her a lot of credit and respect for that, regardless of how niggas feel about her. You know what I'm saying?
She looked like my auntie. No shot at Kendra. That's what she looked like. A
Yeah.
wise woman, like one of my old aunties.
Yeah, I fuck with Kendra. She good people, man.
Cool.
I
She's
fuck
cool.
with
She's
Kendra.
cool.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
Looks like a dark skinned Moorish woman with the red lipstick.
Yep.
That's what I think about with her face, the way she had that Muslim garb and all that.
Truth
That's
be
what I
told,
think
bro,
about.
truth be told, and this ain't me trying to be on no disrespectful shit, because I fucks with Kendra, you know what I'm saying? But truth be told, like, even though she be wearing like the little hijab and shit, she be wearing all little garments and shit,
Yeah.
you could tell just from like the silhouette and the outline, you could tell she packing a little something. You could tell she got a little body on her, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's a
So,
nice frame. Yeah,
you know what I'm
but
saying?
I
So-
feel sorry for her late husbands that died, man. She went through a lot. That's
Yeah.
a deep woman. That's a deep woman.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember she told that story. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I've been around since then too. Yeah. But
She has
yeah.
some good content. When I first heard of her was 2019, and I was watching the replays of her channel. Like she's got a hell of a channel. I'm glad I subscribed to her finally, because I've been studying the sphere and things like that, and it's a good subscribe, and she's got good content.
Thanks, Pepe. You know what's funny, Pepe? I remember when before like she started really gaining a whole bunch of traction on her channel. I remember like it used to be a point where she actually used to let other content creators like she used to let them post their links and advertise they channel on her channel. But then it got to a point where she got so big, she was like, "Don't be posting the links to your channel in my chat. That's so tacky. That's tacky." And it's like, bitch, you used to let them do that shit all the time, though. You know what I'm saying? But now all of a sudden she want to be on some brand new Sadidi type shit. It's like, and she when that Game Changer called him out for that shit, that she went at Jerome, and that's why Jerome got mad at her, and then she took that nigga channel, and then that's why all of a sudden now he on a fuck Avatar X spree, but spree. But it's like, nigga, you was one of her main cheerleaders over there, like just last year, bro. Like, stop it, nigga. You just mad 'cause she kicked your ass
He's
out.
knobbing off to 3 syllables right now. I'm ashamed of him.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh Lord! And when you said that, I said, "God damn, it's over." And Kuda blocked him and took his wrench, and I've noticed that. And then he said on the panel, he said, "Why?" He said, "Why I'm blocked in the chat?" He was saying that in the back chat on the panel. I'm like, and I got quiet, and Kuda didn't say shit. But when Fasten said, he said, "Jerome, my beard is real." He said, "How about yours?" And he said, "Oh, time to go." And he got off that damn panel, boy. I started dying. I was like, "Fascinate is, boy." That's my boy. Oh my god. He tries to say his beard ain't real, and he fucked with him, boy. But see, that's how you get him, man.
I remember one time he tried to come for me over in Bernard's or whatever. This one when I used to have a ranch over in Bernard's chat. But he took it. He took it from me like a month ago because I roasted the shit out of our city in the chat. And, Obsidian ratted me out to my Bernard. Could you get third ward? Could you get him? And then he took my wrench, and I was like, man, fuck it. I was like, I don't need your damn wrench. I barely be over here anymore like I used to be anyway. So I don't even give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I rarely go over there anymore. But the funny thing is one day we was in Bernard's like this was sometime last year, and I forgot what the topic was, but me and him was like roasting each other in the chat. He tried to say something about me, and I was like, boy, if you don't get your planters peanut head looking ass on somewhere, and like everybody in the chat started like laughing. It was like, yo, third, like, damn, you roasted the fuck out. Talking about that nigga do kind of look like the planters peanut, and they was like, damn, and everybody just laughing. It's like, damn, bro.
Always look like a planter's peanut. Oh my god.
Planters peanut head looking ass nigga, and like the whole chat lit up. It was like adding my name.
I thought I was bad, but goddamn, boy.
Yeah, I went in on that nigga.
I can make fun of myself all day. No,
man, Pepe, you know what, bro, Pepe, like that shit right there. That's some sad shit right there.
Oh
like,
boy, it's with Rollo and the tunes. Yeah, he is. That's some whole shit that he's on. That's why I kind of leave him alone out of it. Yeah, he was dick riding the whole time before they was called TMHCs. I saw it coming. I saw it at Platinums. I saw it over at Auntie's when Jessica dominated conversation. He said, man, he said, y'all cowards. He said, that means shit. And he was flip flopping then, like, and then what you call Shango kind of checked him in the chat, and then he bounced, and that's why Shango had that temper that day when he had that stream, and he was mad at Jerome, and I knew what he was mad about. Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you who be checking Jerome in these chats. Me, I seen you do it before. I think, sir, new be another person.
I check him every once in a while. See, I don't say nothing to. I let the other people check him, and then now Fantastic's scared of him because he be going personal. But see, Fantastic scared of me because I'll clown him in the chat. He said, "Hey, coffee nigga, you better worry about your life, man. I'm threat down." I'm like, Mr. Fitnelli, calm down. And then another reason why he don't be on panels with me is because we roasted him with BGS, and he got mad about that over at Art News. So that's the reason why he don't be on panels over there. And he don't mess with the third shift like that. I said, Cootie, he'll never hit that link because of me. He's mad. That's what that is. Now he'll get on the panel with Jerome, but not me. There's a difference. I'm toying with him. They don't like me over there. They said that nigga's over there with Road Caller. I said, yeah. But yeah, everybody's checking Jerome too. Even the trolls. That's funny to me. Shit. But Ramil is where it's at. That LBM Coliseum.
No disrespect to Jerome. He not going nowhere fast. He think that because his channel that these uploads and these little short live streams he be doing where he be putting people's names in the titles and
he ain't going nowhere. He's stagnating content. He'll disappear.
You ain't going nowhere fast, bro. Because like even some of the people who actually blew up overnight, who just did nothing but clickbait streams and put niggas in titles. Let's say they might have blew up overnight and got like hundreds of thousands of views and subscribers, or even millions. Like at a certain point, that shit gets repetitive and stagnant, and then that peak, that uphill peak, that should go from uphill to downhill real fast, and the next thing you know, they run out of shit to talk about, and then it's over for them. So. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere fast.
Yeah, he ain't going to. And the reason why he's doing it is called stagnating content. You cannot produce content like that over time because those people will flip on you. See, like I said, one thing about YouTube, I like the subscribers. They're very fucking fickle. They pick and choose what they want. And then you'll get some of their subscribers. You get new people coming in and say, hey, and they help you out, get you some new subscribers coming in. And that's what people don't understand about YouTube, and that's just Google. Period. It's a fickle crowd. It's like comedy. Yeah, they're like wolves.
I will say this: there is only one area on YouTube where you can do that type of content all the time, and people want to see it, and that's the beef roast sector. But
that's the whole sector competitor. The roast sector. I don't even call it the beef sector. Yeah, they beef all day, but they roast each other in a way.
But the thing is, Jerome, he think he can, he thinks he's like a cold roaster when he can't even out roast me, which I've proved that plenty of times. I've roasted the fuck out of him damn near in every panel that we've been together, you know what I'm saying? But like, I'm just like thinking to myself, like, nigga, if you was over there in the beef roast sector, like, nigga, they would tear your ass up alive.
Yeah, he wouldn't last. I mean, Big J came from there, and he didn't care about if they make fun of his stuttering. That's why I respect Big J. He stands tall, and he don't care for them hoes like that. He just doing it for against Reg. That's his thing. He gonna think the opposite. That's Big J. That's why I stay out of that beef with him and Reg, because I don't care for neither their problems. I treat him what he is. But and I told Justin, that's Big J. Don't take him seriously. Nobody takes him seriously at this point. I mean, he's decent. He's cool. He just have his ways that, man, I hate Reg the bad guy because they was all cool, but now it's like they fight each other. So what's the point supporting Reg? And then I support Big J, and they be spilling all the secrets why they do what they do. And it's kind of funny what they do, but they'll turn on each other. I look for TMHC turn on Big J in the media. He'll find out. I mean, he'll learn.
I got some breaking news. So, like I said, like when I first came into this space originally, I used to be on other people's platforms, one of the people who I used to listen to a lot, back when he used to actually make some funny, entertaining content, but I used to listen to Obsidian, right? And but now I've been quit fucking with Obsidian like probably like maybe like a year and a half ago I quit fucking with him. But anyway, You know, so I guess, you know, I quit well, but I guess I was still on his mail list or like his email list. So he'd be sending out like these little like I don't know if you want to call them memos, but he'd be sending out these little notes and little emails that he, you know, to his people that watch him or used to watch him or whatever. And I got a thing from him this morning, basically talking about the reason why he's been missing in action is, you know, he been having health issues with his back and shit, because he claims he hurt himself being a tradesman a long time ago and all this stuff, and you know, talking about he been basically in the hospital, and he's like, it's not COVID related, but basically related to, you know, me injuring myself on the job, you know, 20-some years ago. And then also the most interesting thing that is in this email, it says, he said, moreover, and since I mentioned the pandemic above, I have also made the decision after more than a year of careful deliberation and wait to get the Pfizer variant of the vaccine in the coming days.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have a small fever. I took one in I will say in May. It's built-in antibodies. Just DeAndre we did a stream about that. Every military takes vaccines. They don't kill nobody. And the lies that's been put, the lies they push on vaccines is these military people. And Fantastic needs to stop lying because they ain't killed nobody. The people's dying is onset disease. The news people ain't gonna tell you that. Yeah, people can suffer side effects from vaccines, and you already been vaccinated since you was a child. There's nothing you can do about it, because like historically when people got vaccinated, or what we call Tuskegee, that's all been designed. Some people survived, some didn't.
I mean, I ain't knocking nobody.
Yeah, I ain't knocking nobody either, not taking it either, but I'm not saying you don't have to get it, but I'm just saying historically I've seen people, it's amazing how they survive that shit too. Depends on your blood type too. And the funny thing is your diet too. This COVID reminds me of AIDS, man. That's what he told me last night, and I agree with him, because that's what it's here to stay. It replaced HIV, and then he said, "Don't be surprised, it's the new and there's a cure for it too. It's called that colloid silver, that same damn silver that cures autism and all that other shit. It costs $1 billion to get rid of all this shit, and the reason they don't want to do that is because they want to control certain people. So the people that don't want to take vaccines, they're gonna die anyway. I think Biden doesn't care because he knows it's gonna be 600,000. But here's the secret though, he don't want 2 million. You know, he don't want to be like Trump, like let millions die like that. You know what I mean? America doesn't want to be, I told this to Just DeAndre, they don't want to be the bad guy. You know why? Because it's that standard, man. Them Asians been wearing masks for years. How you take all that damn medicine?
Wait, Pepe, what you talking about, Pepe? Wait, you said, did you check the stream where Just Gates was lying and dancing? What you mean dancing? Do you mean dissing, or do you mean dancing?
You check that stream where JX was lying and dancing to Kuda? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I was there.
Did she mean dancing or
she was lying. No, she was lying. She was trying to skip the issue. Yeah, Pepe be going in on it. I already checked the Pepe. It's a joke. That's that old stream. JX. Yeah, I checked her twice. Many times. He's talking about that stream that was 11 hours I was on. I had the statue head at the time, and this was in, I think that was like 5 months ago. That was in March. This was like March 12th. If y'all don't remember, I had
so she was actually dancing to what, to one of Kuda's songs?
No, it was a question. She was lying, and I had this icon right here, right? This avatar, and this is like March 12th. You go back to that old 11-hour video, I had this the whole time. See, this is why I even changed avatars. Now I got this backyard picture with the trees. Yeah. So that's old. I said, Pepe, I done seen that last night. That's old. That shit's a classic.
No, but I'm saying like what does she mean by dancing to Kuda? Like
what he mean by dancing? She's lying. That's just another way of saying lying. Okay, you know, that's how we say when you dance around the issue. You got to check people like that. Okay, and that's a good thing. And that's just another way. You know how people, when you dance around questions and lying, you know, you ever hear people use that expression? That's like everybody uses it all the time.
What exactly was she lying about though? Because she didn't lie about
a lot of things. Probably over there with them niggas that be dissing Kuda, and you know, I see it all the time. But see, over there, I didn't know they was throwing shots when I was subscribed to him. Like there was certain streams, each streams that wasn't titled in his name. They was throwing shots at him. Like, you know, when they talk about gang guys, they was talking about all of them and him, but I didn't realize it was him the whole time. That 3 Syllables got mad at him and Mr. Fidnelli, they was throwing shots. I didn't see that coming. And then Kuda was trying to explain to me they do it subliminally. You just don't pay attention at the time. He said, yeah, you roll hard for MOT. I said, how do you know? But see, he be sky watching. He told on himself. And that's a good thing. You know, I respect him for telling me the truth. And I was like, oh, okay. So you be watching the bullshit, what's going on, who's been throwing shots at you. And that's a great thing, man. Like, see, this is why I kind of respect him in a way. And I'm glad I met him in March. And I said, I finally meet the one they call DJ Kuda, the infamous one. And I learned about his content, man. I said, I kind of like it. It's very diverse. I don't see why the hate. And Tassi said the same thing. Why did he get the most hate? And I know why, because his background and gear, music, media, the people he fuck with, and he's very, very consistent. He's very consistent, and not only that, they can't deal with a guy that's brutally honest like that. And then I can't. The reason we mesh well, we understand each other. I did the same shit years ago, try to save niggas. And I told him, just cut them niggas off. And we had deep conversations every time, like on the end of the streams and all that. You'll see that in every stream because I've been consistent with him the longest. So you never see me flip on him. And I won't, because it's no need. I have nothing he wants. He has nothing or I want. We just cool, you know. It's just we were bros like that, man. It's like, yeah, we've been through hell to the sphere, man. And yeah, man. Dance around the question that Kuda was asking her to third word. Exactly. That's what Pepe from. This is the male frog Pepe. The so-called gang wars. Exactly. She was on that bullshit. I know exactly what video you're talking about, Pepe. I'm gonna look it up. It's a third shift last night. I know what he's talking about. Let's see. I was streaming last night with Justice Andre and then ended at 4 something in the morning Eastern time, right? It's called The Third Shift. The game is alive and well. That's the name of that stream. That got 2.6 thousand views. I was on that.
You know what stream I was looking for on DJ Kuda's channel, but I can't find it. He might have either took it off and saved it.
It was private and or deleted. He said a lot of them are deleted. That's what he tells me all the time.
Okay, I was looking for. Okay, so
but the third shift that he's talking about, Pepe's talking about, it's called The Game is Alive and Well, and it's on March 12th, 2021. Well, I was on that stream.
That's not the one I was looking for. The one I was actually looking for is everybody knows that, you know, originally For the Record TV, we used to be part of this channel called Fourth Quarter Talk with
I know the history.
But then we split. But a little bit after we split, you know, this is on Halloween. We had a Halloween stream on Topaz channel where we actually got dressed up in our little Halloween costume, which that was a very lit. I'll post a link in the chat, but
this is the icon that y'all saw me around in March, and that's when I came on the panel. If you watch that midway to the stream and Jessica was on the panel, I was on the bottom of the screen. You see this Moorish icon right here. That's what people don't understand. Yes, this is my avatar. You saw me over there with the brain trust. This is when I started getting on panels. This is before I even learned about the avatar system, and then I was learning about the StreamYard.
I remember what you're talking about, Pepe. Now that you bring it up, I remember. But no, real quick, what I was saying, it was during that like last Halloween when we went live on Topaz channel before, because this is like in our preset, you know, before we transitioned over to the new channel, we were still, you know, like we did like 3 or 4 streams on Topaz channel before we started For the Record TV channel, and after we left Fourth Quarter Talk. And then what ended up happening is that same night we did that Halloween stream. After we got off that stream, Kuda had went live on Halloween night, and he did like a karaoke. He did like a Halloween karaoke stream special, and I think I was on there. And I did a few songs. I did like a couple UGK songs or whatever. But I was looking for that stream on his channel, but I couldn't find it. I'm like, man, he probably took it down or some shit or saved it.
No, it was probably deleted or he moved around. So
yeah,
I'll read Pepe's comment. During the convo, Kuda was like, geez, Jessica, you're a Pisces, you're slippery like a fish. Exactly, she was.
But
she's living ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna catch y'all later, fellas, because I actually got a meeting with the team with Topaz and Brandon like 30 minutes for tomorrow's show. So I'm gonna catch y'all a little bit later than after that.
All right, I'll check you out tomorrow, man.
Y'all come through.
We'll come through as always. I'll put y'all in the community tab as always.
All right, appreciate that, bro. I really appreciate this.
Not a problem. Anytime. And y'all support the platform, man. They have a good show.
Pepe, come through if you want to. Subscribe to For the Record TV. Just type in For the Record TV in the channel. You'll see us. But yeah, y'all come on through tomorrow, and I'll catch y'all in these YouTube streets probably a little later. I don't know who else got a live later, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, what could have been the last couple of days?
He's resting, but his internet was fucked up during the teapot. He told him like they was fixing his internet and shit like that. So he's been having internet problems. So it's gonna be some days that he ain't gonna stream because I respect it, And I tried to tell him I took up the heavy load last night, and me and Justin Andre, I went 8 hours. That's like my favorite stream now. Now I have to watch a replay of that shit this weekend. I might have to check it out. But tonight, I'm kind of loose tonight. I'm gonna see what Art of New Styles talking about.
I might do a stream tonight. Later on tonight, if I'm feeling it, I might do me a stream on my channel tonight.
I might check out Art of New Style tonight. I know he streams every Tuesday and Friday. I'll share his shit, and then I'm gonna see who the niggas be on panel. It's the same people. It's just I hope these weird niggas be over there too. But I'll be sky watching over there. Yeah.
If I go live later on tonight on my channel, I got an interesting topic. Y'all come on through if y'all can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
I'll check you out tonight if you're streaming.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna let y'all, man. Y'all be easy. But yeah, bro, this is a classic stream of Rashawn, bro. I tried telling you, bro. I wasn't exaggerating, bro. Tried telling you.
Oh my God, I believe it.
Tried telling you, bro. Yeah, bro. Trust me, bro. There's plenty of golden fuckery in this space. You just got to know where to find it or where to look for it. But yeah, there's plenty of it in this space.
Yeah.
But all right, then I'm gonna holler at y'all later though.
All right, peace.
Peace.
He said, Darren, okay, geez, Jessica, you're a Pisces, you're slippy like a fish. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know if that's a he or she. I don't even care. That little thing. I was looking at gear. I actually saw 2 Yetis. I saw a regular blue and I saw a white one at Target, but they had my Quadcast. They had 2 of them at Target, and they said that the one I got, so they filled that one up. So they had plenty of them in the back.
Man, I can't wait to get my microphone.
Yeah, I mean they got different ones. They got the G Track does the same thing. I mean, people add a pop filter. That one deals with music. When I found out about the G Track, I said, man, I like that one. That's gonna be my secondary or my third. I'm tempted to get in the solo cast, the Hypercast without the microphone. I want to test it on something. But yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that as backup. That's a good one. But I'm trying to get the S. I'll eventually get one probably for Christmas or in the fall. So yeah, it's a couple microphones. I'll get about 4 for the max. But that G Track, oh hell yeah. I get that one. I gotta get a case for this red one right here. Try to get an arm for it, but yeah. Yeah, it's been pumping content, but yeah, doing live streams and yeah, you're doing your work, man. Like I mean, Kuda was talking about gear and stuff. Yeah, I should have did this like last year, but I know people is not built for it, so Okay, that's the 28th. That's 2 p.m. Brother Polite with a real lawyer and power exclusive information. Okay, I'll set a reminder.
Oh man, Ty was killing old boy last night.
Oh yeah, I was at that stream, sky watching, man. Yeah, man, it's cold as hell. Man, Ty's been consistent. That's why I fuck with him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I know he probably streamed tonight. I don't know who's streaming tonight. But if I see Art of New Style streaming, I will check him out Friday because I know he streams Fridays. Because I know people be over there and I'll be listening and things like that. But
yeah.
So now if he send me a link and I hop on the panel, that's cool. We'll be talking about different things. But yeah, but X gave me a moderation. I said, thank God I needed one over there so I can protect myself over there if I say some crazy shit. Niggas is wild, man. They weird though and they wild at the same time, but that's what you got to deal with.
Yikes.
Yeah, man. I thought about I don't know if I want to stream tonight because I'm kind of rested. Yeah, because this morning and last night, Thursday Thrills was a success. I got some views off that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, man, it's good views. I mean, yeah, man. I've seen people coming in the box up and down, and but if you do it enough, yeah, they'll come, man. Like, yeah, it's evergreen, man. Because I ain't worried about it. Because at first I lost like how many subscribers? I lost 4, but I gained some back. I think YouTube is unsubscribing old subscribers, and I gained some that night, and I knew it was gonna work. But see, the self live stream is what you get the most viewership. So yeah, I'm gonna really do that. I'm gonna stick with that. Now the continuation of Convo after stream that got some views too. God damn, false idols and yeah. But if you do it for hours, yeah, your views and watch time goes up. Now the pseudo intellectualism, oh hell yeah,
yeah.
Friday special, Special Madness 2 was good, and that got a lot. The first one was kind of brand new, the Hannibal story, and yeah, that was 5 hours. I had to cut that one short, but that 7-hour live stream with These Males Hate Correction in Online Space, that's a classic to me, and I still love that one. That's my second favorite. Now this one I'm about to watch, Thursday Thrills, that is a classic because man, we stayed there for like that long. I said I didn't realize it was gonna be 8 hours like that. Me and Justin Andre, we was about to cut it off. We had some good input. Talk about the Navy and shit. Talked about tricking a little bit. I ain't no trick, thank God. But shit. But I get what he's saying overseas. Some people have forced you to yeah, I ain't gonna be in those situations. I said, you gotta kill me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But these dudes want to travel, man. Quit tricking, bro.
Yeah, quit tricking. Gonna find
Kuda
out
warned
the hard way.
Yeah, Kuda warned y'all.
Kuda Bear. Kuda Bear.
Kuda warned y'all.
He warned y'all.
And this is what you're going to get. You probably go to jail. Get your ass kicked. Or you might just end up in the body bag back here.
Yeah. And that's what they don't want to hear.
Pick your poison, nigga.
Pick your poison, nigga.
A lot of you niggas talking like you like you peas and all that when you're not. Fuck is wrong with y'all? You got the you know what's watching.
Yeah.
Like the fuck. Is that what y'all niggas promote now? Shit. Y'all niggas weird.
Yeah.
Bunch of black devils. All of you. Conscious community in this goofy ass space. I will not say its name. It's filthy. Disgusting.
It's filthy.
Yeah, Pepe. Right? Don't just go there for the fucking women. Enjoy the landmarks and such.
Yeah, I love the landmarks. That's the first thing I thought I wanted to travel. I ain't traveled outside the country, but if I do in the Caribbean, that's nice. But if I travel overseas, shit, I'd rather do Europe and things like that. I have to admit, I need a passport shit immediately.
Yeah, me too.
I need one.
I need a fucking passport. Like,
But Japan sounds nice. I mean, I should have had one years ago, but I was distracted with my own shit. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I know.
So many microphone, whatever happened to traveling just to see the culture, the landmarks and such. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. What's a JLab talk to? Oh, I have the headset. I don't have the mic. The mic is I wouldn't pick up the JLab. That's a good startup mic, but I wouldn't take it. I mean, your best startup mic, you can try a G-Track, the Samsung. That's a good one. You can also try the Hypercast, the red one, or if you want the most expensive, like $60, that would be the one with the RGB. You can get plenty of them. I wouldn't recommend no Yeti though, because everybody's using those, and that's just I say no to them at all because people don't know how to do them right.
No Yetis.
Yeah, but dynamic microphones. That's when you really on your shit. you know, I wouldn't recommend getting them because a lot of people, I agree with them on this. Yeah, a lot of people buy them dynamic mics, don't know how to use them either. I found that from Alpha Gaming. You got to be careful with them dynamic shits. You got to know what you're doing. But the one I like is lavalier mics. Like Kuda said, it's on the stick. And he said twisted on the stick. And I said, yeah, those are the ones, those interview mics. Yeah, lavaliers is the way to go with dynamic. Everything else, not so much. I use them for outside. Fuck being on a computer talking. That's why condensers work on these type of laptops. I know what works and what don't work, but hey, teach his own. Teach his own. I mean, I had to get one. I mean, yeah, it's a voice, but it ain't just a voice. It's just the content. You ain't trying to hear your real voice. Now, dynamic brings out the real voice. I ain't trying to sing and do all that. That takes work. That's when you're on pressure. Yeah. Funny thing is, international tricking and sex tourism is on both genders. Exactly. Yeah. Sex tourism is what's killing it. It's not tricking. It's the sex tourism because women go to see naked men all the time.
Yeah.
And the men don't see it all the time because they get caught with it. So that shit ain't gonna work. That's why they want the prostitution. They want the courtesans to take over the economy. And the reason those countries have legal prostitution is because the marriages, he's right. A lot of dudes ain't worried about these hoes and they put them to red like this. It's kind of like traditional. And other countries that don't have it, yeah, they have a high divorce rate. That's feminism and things like that. They feed off that. A lot of people just don't want marriage. And I agree. Most women don't want marriage, period. I mean, men want it, women don't. And it's true. And it's true. Now, Americans don't because it's a money grab. So getting rid of marriage won't solve nothing. So prostitution is the only solution to end that, you know. But hey, the incels are growing. Like DS once said, and it's just coming problems. And what he said, what did Justin Andre say? It's hard to kill people with a shotgun. I said, yeah, true, because of the gauge and the slug. You know what I'm saying? That's hard to do. That's what you got to look at.
I'm not too familiar with the condensers.
Yeah. I mean, what I got is a condenser mic too, but there's so many out there. But the dynamics is good. Don't get me wrong. Kuda's got so many. But them condensers, they good at handy as a spare mic. I mean, you don't have to get them. Podcasting, cardio, yeah, that's the way to go for a startup mic. I try to tell you, yeah, if you want to just get in the door, the next step, you will end up in a dynamic microphone setting. I ain't there yet, but you know, that's what happens when you're in those settings.
Ever heard of hoeing in Japan? That is a good question. I mean, shit. They do have a red light district.
That's a form of hoeing right there, yeah.
Yep. And brothels.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Albert Preach made a good point about those girls get porty potty on. Interesting. I'm not surprised. I remember they talked about it years ago. Those girls are broke, so that makes sense. But these girls over here got money. That's why they ain't legalize
it. Crazy.
Yeah. Even if they married, they still gonna sell their body, man. That's what people don't understand. I mean, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. And most people don't mess with whores like that. I don't blame them. That's just trying to get a nut off. I understand, you know, wear a condom good, but I wouldn't even care at that point. So, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. These dudes got too much options, man. Because of sex. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Red made a naked picture, she'd be up there, man. Them dudes be grabbing them cheeks.
Grab.
They need them cheeks.
Hand me them cheeks, girl. Gonna be like, she gonna let the hounds off.
She's a YouTuber.
Yes, she is. Indeed, she is. She is a YouTuber.
Yeah. But Melvin.
But,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah. Oh, I got a Sunday chill. Oh, on the 29th. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, I can't wait. This weekend I'm kind of loose. Yeah, I got to research on conservatism. That's gonna be a good one on the 5th. Yeah, I got a lot of strings. Yeah, I got a lot of strings coming through. Friday special on the 4. I'm gonna do another one, and then I'm gonna do Thursday thrills. Yeah, part 2.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Bro, that woo.
Yeah, man.
That last stream gave me chills, man. Whoa.
Them people be like, hey.
Wow, I have never seen. And then this nigga going fucking left. Jerome.
This one drone was kind of caping for JX, man. Yeah, he was on that weird stuff, but that beard coming from fasting was funny.
Man, I missed that. I wish I was there for that. I would have.
It was 11-hour live stream. Yeah, he told him, he said, my beard is real. And this is when fasting was cammed up. And he told me, he hopped off that panel real quick.
I should have carried up. I was like, hey.
Yeah.
You got a beard, buddy? My beard's thicker than your. Wait, you don't have one. Ha ha. Get a grip, nigga. Better get you a dermal roller. Shit. Bunch of weird niggas. Who just like randomly like goes like in depth on what their day is or how their day is. It's like, make it short and sweet, man. It's an interview. Well, what the fuck do these niggas do? They like the nut hug. These are grown ass men. That should be. Y'all would be ashamed of yourselves. With all that goofy shit. All y'all niggas out your rabbit ass minds. Like DS1 says, y'all are some black devils.
Yeah.
Y'all don't belong on this side. Fuck out of here.
They don't.
Like, ugh. Oh my Lord. Y'all need to get your jaws rocked. Y'all need to wake up. I believe this was your moment of shine on Kuda's stream.
That's the stream where title has black culture become evil, right? Yeah. Melody, she was a panelist and a commenter before she even had a channel. Yeah, man. I seen her on those old streams too. Melody. Melody. But she's cool. Melody is cool. I'm surprised she ain't came over my area yet. In the YouTube world.
Yeah. This side is full of villains. We're not liked around here.
Yeah. The villains are full of fat.
You're not liked around here, man.
Oh, Juan G's got a live tonight, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Was it tonight or tomorrow? I believe it's tomorrow night.
I think he had one. I think he has one tonight too, and then I believe
I'll
tomorrow.
check.
Yeah,
got one tomorrow night. I don't know about tonight because I might be at art. I might be at Arts tonight. Let's see who's coming through. Oh, Jesse Andre say hello to Charles. I might talk to him in the chat. So, but that debate with VA and Big J, that was silly.
Man.
Yeah, it was about politics and shit. I'm like, I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro.
Yeah, I stay away from it. I just do my research on these fuckers. See who they really are. I'm like, all right. Thank you, Toya.
It is tonight, y'all. 8 p.m. on 1PGs. Okay. I let me sure if I check it because I don't know if I have his reminder on.
Well, how are you, Miss Tuda? Have you been drinking your smoothies lately? Yeah.
I can't believe she used to be overweight. That's a shocker to me. But she probably she probably was thicker. Oh, it is. No, it's tomorrow night. Oh, he's got one tonight too. It's called Chill Out Friday. Okay. Yeah, let me set that one. Yeah, I come over. He's got one tomorrow night with the J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar hip hop. Yeah, I'll check that out at 10. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll check him out. I'll check him out tonight. I'll
definitely be there, broski.
Yeah, I'll be there. It's at 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'll check him out.
Oh, that's good. That's what's up.
He's got one tonight, so it's like back to back. He trying to do what I do. I said, yeah, you do what I do, man. You be good, man. Shit will blow up. Can women please us better than we can please ourselves? Be camera. That is Deshaun. Yeah, this nigga. This nigga's funny as shit.
And in hip hop news, a lot of things been going on the veteran side. Nora just slapped a hornet's nest. And now he is getting severely stung by branches of the wood. Now, see, this is what I have a problem with.
Uh-huh.
Nori did an interview with a few of the members of the Wu, the main members. So it's just like, why would you disrespect members who's a part of that clique? That's pretty much a slap in the face to them by saying that. Because, man, let me tell you, they were with it. And Killer Army was right next with CNN back in 97.
Yeah. No, it's straight. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but it's like, come on, bro.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I mean, a lot of people don't care for him that much. I mean, he was cold when he first came out, but over time, a lot of people just didn't care for Nori. But he had some good beats. I'm not gonna slight him a little bit.
Nah, not at all. But it's like, come on, man. You a grown man.
No, I ain't supposed to be doing this. CNN. Talking about shit. I remember they was on the Def Jam game, had that song, that classic.
Yeah. Oh, Def Jam Vendetta?
Yeah. I have to disagree with Kuda. Dante's still number one, Virgil's number two, but I have to separate the two. You know why? Virgil's my favorite villain. Dante's my favorite protagonist. But as twins, when they fight together on DMC5 and fight against Arkham in the third game, nah. They're separable. They're inseparable. But the one in the red, he's the best. He's better than Virgil. He's got all the styles, the tricks. He's got tricks, so he got every style that he's done. Virgil,
yeah, and I'm so mad I didn't even finish the game. Like
I finished all of them, man. Like I know Virgil's is good. He's just one dimensional, but Dante is better. I'm sorry. That Rebellion.
Yeah, I have to agree.
I can't say Dante's hell no. That
I have to agree.
He's the best.
Because I used to play like the earlier series. And I was like, ooh.
I played the early series too. I played the third game first. I played the first game second, and I played just like in the storyline with the brothers. And then the second game was alright. It was me and the Kuda agree on that. They overdid it too much. But that fourth game is my third favorite. No. It's like my fourth favorite. My fault. It's like this. 3, 5. I'll say 3, 5. I'll say 3, 5.
Yo,
I'll say 3, 5, 1, then 4. That's the way it is.
Yo, third,
Joe
I remember that.
He was better than Method Man. Joe's smoking angel dust if he thinks that. Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah,
Joe Budden was dude. He had a song called Focus. He said,
hit me up. Woo!
He can never outsmoke Method now. Oh shit.
L Nixon, what's going on? No go from Jersey. Jersey. Really, I want to order pizza tonight, but I'm cooking dinner. Okay, Toya.
Hey.
Them guys trying to bend over Toya. I'm playing Toya. They ain't trying to do all that. I can't believe she was sticking those pictures and she showed like she has a good show with Mace. That's a good chemistry. But I didn't know Toya was like that. But you know, I said, damn. And then she lost the weight, which is a hell of a story. You know, most women just say fuck it. If they talk about stories like that, they would just say fuck it. I'm tapping out. But she's cool though. She's cool though. Like she has a hell of a story. Her and Mace. But Mace is a cool dude though. You know, he always talk about sports. I mean, I shout him out all the time. But Mace came into my chat. I would say early this morning around after the Twilight song. He saluted me. Salute to him. Y'all subscribe to this brother, man. That brother is amazing, man. Yeah, Mace is a cool dude. I don't be on his panels like that, but that's a cool dude.
Yeah, man. Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh man. Are these the Manosphere's champions? Ha! Ha ha! Ha!
Say champion. Oh!
Ha ha! Ha!
Ha
Bunch of pencil neck geeks looking like Dexter and Mandar and shit.
Looking at you, knowing and listening to the great rap music. It's talking about Toya, but I've been listening to Currency since he was signed to Cash Money back in the day. Okay. Third, don't get me started. Been on that plane. Okay. Ooh, from Jersey in the building. Jersey. Let me stop. For someone throw a rock at me in the South.
What'd you say?
Thank God they don't make a new rapper wrestling game, because the game would consist of a bunch of fruity, suspect, rainbow, hair skirt wearing motherfuckers who wants to play that kind of game. Not me, exactly. Facts.
I agree. Yeah, I'm good. I am okay with the games I play.
Oh, Kuda's live. Okay.
Oh shit. I don't know, man. You know, I find my Skywatch. Some fuckery pops off. I'm definitely gonna be chopping it up with my Hobie Wan G's, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, King Kuda. I was gonna do an outside stream, boy. I was about to do an outside stream and chill. I don't know what Kuda was talking about. Oh, he's got that Trunks, the nigga Trunks look. Avatar. Cool. Yeah, I'm on the panel with you because I don't know how you gonna end it. Yeah, you probably gonna go longer.
Shit. Probably like for a little bit.
Okay.
For a little bit.
Okay. I'll chill with you. Yeah. I don't know who's gonna be on the panel with Kuda.
Yeah, that is absolute fact, sir.
He said, peace, y'all. Commandante Lou. I seen him on the panel with Mace.
And then, hold up. Yeah, I also heard about that too, Third. Like, I saw that interview with him on Drink Champs. And he was talking about, you know, how he was with No Limit.
Toya said, don't get gas. I know. She gave me that kiss emoji.
Such a flirt.
Yeah.
What a flirt. Give it up for her.
Give it up for her.
But yeah, fellas, Red is plotting. Red is plotting. Be on the lookout.
Red is plotting. She's chasing. I see it. Let me get out of there. Before she go crazy. Oh, she's over at Kuda trying to say, "Hey, boo."
Get out of here. Get to the chopper. Oh shit.
Man. Oh man. Let's see what my man talking about.
Mr. Pipes, looking ass. Gotta put the emphasis.
Especially with that astrology talk. Oh, okay. I know. I ain't getting gassed over that. I'm still doing my searches in my houses. Yeah, I gotta still do the turrets. I'll figure them out. I'm gonna do a lot of studying. I won't do a lot of studying tomorrow, so you know. Yeah.
I gotta finish watching Saint Seiya. I gotta finish watching Knights of the Zodiac, B.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I fucks with Knights of the Zodiac.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
Like the classic one and the updated one, the reboot.
Yeah. Man, I used to the one thing I like about Unity, they talk about the Zodiacs and how to get that outfit. Oh yeah. You know, that Nostradamus outfit that looks like Altair. Yeah, that shit's fire. Yeah, that shit's awesome. Yeah. That's on Arnold. Now I gotta play the Franticide one after I get done with DMC and put it on hold for tomorrow morning. So you know how that goes.
Yeah. Mr. Pipes, I really like your body game and how that cocoa butter was making your abs all shiny and glistening, glittery looking ass. oh shit. Yeah, man, wow, that was, Lord have mercy. Oh my God, good Lord, that is unacceptable. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, Pepe was right. Gen X need to take this L. Yeah, y'all need to sit with this one out, B. Can't make this shit up. Even a movie script writer could have come up with some shit like this. Yeah. Yo, son. That is, man, I don't know what he was smoking, but golly, that must have been some good shit to have him acting like that. Woo! Like, good Lord.
Yeah, he said his internet's still down. I asked Kudo a question, what's wrong with that teapot? He said his internet's down. Yeah.
Oh, it's still down?
Yeah, but no, he's streaming off of a phone, but he's trying to switch to Verizon. Yeah.
Ah, damn. Man, oh man. That is a wild stream.
Oh, you talking about last night?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was wild, man. We talked about a lot of shit. That was a great build. I mean, just DeAndre and things like that. And I think we had underrated. He had to hop off and we was talking about sports and things like that. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, I had to cut that off. I had to go to bed at 4. I was nodding off in my bed and then got up around 6 and 7. Man, I was tired, man. Like, and then I went to Target. I bought the HyperX headphones to match with my microphone, right? And then I like the headphone jack, and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty cool. But I'm gonna use this for outside. That headphone jack. Yeah.
These freak ass ninjas, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, these freak ass niggas.
Yeah. Oh, he saw Kuda live. Okay, yeah.
Bunch of buck boys.
Dollar Wash said, I'm going live tonight. Okay, Dollar Washer. The Dollar Man. The Dollar Man. Jason 8304 Life. I don't forget they stole the talking points while being in the audience. Jason, sit your butt down, go to Platinums. A lot of these people come from Platinums. Like, come on, bro. Y'all ain't talking about nothing.
Nothing.
Appreciate and thank you, Kud, for all your help. He said third. Oh, she came in my stream earlier last night. Red did.
Oh.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Everybody came through. I think what's her name? Pierre Butterfly came through. There's a lot of people came through. I mean, I had the link wide open. Nobody didn't really show up until like the 2 hour mark. That was just DeAndre and then you. Y'all came like mid. So I was talking for over an hour. I was talking to somebody in the chat room.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason it was a good stream, I like it. See, it makes you want to watch it. Now that is perfection for me. I want to have to watch that because I did good, man. Like I was talking about a lot of shit, and Triple Black shared my shit, and I shared his today. So yeah, yeah, I got to check out Warren G's tonight because I ain't gonna be on the panel because I don't know how long Kuda's gonna be streaming like that. He'll probably keep it short or whatever, you know. I might Skywatch it, you know, just a bit.
Yeah, man. Whew. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, man. That Dubai stores.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that is wild. Like, not to say I want to engage in that, but you know, just to hear about that, like, woo, what? Wow.
Yeah, Dubai story. Yeah, that ain't nothing new. I've heard a lot of that. But what's his name? Logan Paul, dude. He tried to cover it up, and then there was an interview about that. Yeah, them hoes are broke. I saw that on Alvin Preach. Yeah, that's some sick shit, and it's confirmed that those hoes are broke.
Mm-hmm.
They're broke, and it's confirmed, man.
Not like the ones over here.
Yeah. I'm not broke. At least I got money in my pocket.
Like, damn.
At least I can afford things, unlike some people. Yeah. I'll give me some 4 condensers and then eventually get dynamic. I'm working with it. So, you know, I thought I was going to do a self live stream, but I said, damn, Kuda live. See, I have his notifications. Thank God. My shit work. My shit work. She said, happy Friday. So we're talking about Twitter land. Oh, God.
Oh, he got the baby. Quick, live, and chill. But yeah, ones. These some freak ass ninjas. These some freak ass niggas. How David said? Oh, you a freak.
You think women are bad here on earth? They pretend to be good here, but once they get in heaven, all that goes out the window. Ooh. So it's some username White G's. I ain't gonna respond to your weak ass. Oh Lord, Cesare Borgia.
Whoa.
Oh Borgia. Okay, salute everyone. Josias Garza. I'm here now. Yeah.
What's my Twitter handle? Wow. I haven't been on that, John.
I'll be on Twitter just browsing and Sky lurking. I've been lurking over there.
Yeah. I mean, I do miss my good old humorous days on Twitter.
Oh, it's still funny over there. It's still crazy over there. Yeah, Twitter's where it's at. You ain't got that much to go on the internet, but Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I might make a return and see what's up.
Man, it's lit, man. They have a chat room. You can talk to people if you're a listener or a speaker. Yeah, it's kind of like here, you know.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, it's a mix of Instagram and YouTube streams together. Twitter's on fire right now. People talking. You can talk to people that you follow, man. Like that's cool, you know. Yeah. I'm scared to do it because I say, yeah, I'm in the live chat because you get a notification. I'm like, nah, I'm good because I don't want to talk. And then I'll be on the panel over here. I ain't got time for all that.
I mean, come on, why? I mean, I gotta respect the lingo.
What's your Twitter handle?
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a chameleon.
Oh yeah, mine's kind of private. I ain't gonna let that out on here. She has to come in here. I'll give it to her in the back chat. But you know how it is. Yeah. I'll find her.
But yeah, I mean, come on, Juan. It was only right, my nigga. Yeah, I gotta check out Twitter again, man. I miss it.
Yeah, you ain't missing much. Yeah, Twitter's the truth, man. Yeah, Twitter's wild one. Yeah, just follow me. Follow me. Mine in public. Okay. I'll find it. I'll find you. I definitely will find you.
Fuck it. Can't be helped. Can't be helped. Oh shit.
Let me cream.
Wow.
Let me stop acting a fool.
What? I mean, shit. It has changed.
Yeah.
Wow.
All that.
All right. I see you, Twitter. I see you. I ain't even mad. About it, man. Shit. I'm thinking about getting a green machine myself. A little bit later when I chill with my cousin. Woo. But hold up. Let me see. Damn, it's been so long I haven't been on this shit. Wow.
She probably got a different name. Let me see.
Wow, man. This is wow. Feel like I've been in a coma on Twitter.
Yeah.
It's like shit. I see nothing has changed. But the layout.
Yeah, the layout's been changed.
Yeah,
they got those conversations that you can get. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Yeah. Is it the Twitter? Oh man. Oh, people are stripping. Oh man, it's too many toys on here. Hold on, wow. She must have a different screen name. Yeah. I'll have to look at it somewhere else. Yeah, clear that. Yeah,
Twitter, yeah, I got a mess right now.
You think so, Pepe?
Tomato Oblivion. That's my word. That's why I call it a city, and I call them Oblivion. I was getting Sean saying John now. John now.
I mean, I can't. Hey, man. Hey, what? You know me, man.
Let me type in something that's odd. This is crazy. Gotta find people on here. Hold on. Oh shit. Day one. God damn it. That's the nigga shit I deal with. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna give him a light. I can't deal with him at the same time. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, man. Whew. Boy, these niggas are wild. These niggas are wild. Niggas are wild. Oh, and let's just end on Channel Hockey Show news. I will be doing Channel Hockey Show mixes on Twitch because I ain't fucking with YouTube. YouTube be on some bullshit. So you know.
You on Twitch? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Twitch is something else. Woo.
Yeah, man. Indeed.
Say your thanks for an interview magazine. Oh, she throwing alcohol while she has an open thumb. Oh, she done fell off. Azealia Banks. This big crazy. Yeah, she's nasty. I don't even like her like that.
I don't like her.
Tina Snow.
Yeah, that is very true.
That's fucking up, man.
That is very, very true. But, you know, we got a strike from fucking YouTube. It's like, God damn.
What, the music?
Yeah. So I'm heading to Twitch on that one. Shit, YouTube be on some wild shit, B. But, you know. Politics is politics. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. After she dissed Jim Jones, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, oh no.
Yeah, she been downhill. She's been trash. I never liked her.
She
She
been
did.
washed.
Yeah. There was a song, what is it called? The Aquarium by electronica guy. He does house named Lone. That's her producer. And she copied every of his songs and samples. And they everybody think that's a song. Hell no, that came from a white dude from England somewhere. But I like his music though. Don't get me wrong. But they ain't her shit. Because when they mentioned Azalea Banks, I was like, well, her music ain't all that. Her producer's a guy that deals with electronica all the time. That's a fact. That's a fact. I do know that's her producer. One of her producers. He's well known. He had a song called Melted. I be listening all the time, but the Ambert Tools or something like that. But he had different albums. He had a song called Dolphin. He got a song called the Corshine Voodoo. He's got a lot of stuff. Explore, on the same track with I think it was on a LP with Dolphin, and then he had one Pulsar. Yeah, he's got a lot of songs. He's got the 808 OE or something like that. It's not with oil, but it's OE or something like that. Yeah, he's got a lot of good beats. But I didn't know that was her producer. I was like, God damn, Lone? Shit. I don't wonder why her beats is like the way it is. So that makes sense,
Yeah. Well, I don't really listen to her anyway.
I don't even listen like that either. Here you go. Oh, John Anderson's on Twitter. Damn, I didn't know that.
Speaking of Dolphins, y'all fuck with Dolph? Young Dolph?
I don't know who that is. Is it Young Dolph? Is he popular?
Yeah. He's been around for a couple of years. He had a good run. I think he dropped the recent album. Somewhat I fuck with Dolph. I gotta listen to it.
This is weird.
I definitely gotta listen to it. These ninjas. Bunch of degenerate souls. Oh man. Let it burn. Oh, that's what's up.
Got her hair tied up. So this bitch off of skipping Shannon Undisputed. Okay. She really growing into a fucking analyst. I don't know what she had her hair down. She's feeling her damn self. I forget her name, but she's feeling her damn self. I see why people look at Undisputed. I mean, Joy was cool. I give up. not gonna find somebody on YouTube like that. I'm tired of searching people from the sphere. That's Twitter. I don't look around. I won't fucking look around. So I hate Twitter sometimes. Like, try to find shit and you can't find a damn thing.
I feel you.
Yeah, you can't find shit. That's why I don't like Twitter as much. I mean, you can find hoes, that's it. But outside of it, it's just trash.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's garbage, man. It ain't what it used to be. I miss them old days.
Yeah, me too, man. That's why I stopped going. They got.
I stopped fucking with it. Only thing I see is hoes, man. And then that chat room thing they have. That's it. So they got the car.
Hoes. Hella hoes. Hella hoes from different area codes.
Kingdom, okay. I want to see something for a minute.
Boats and hoes. Boats and hoes.
Tired of getting frustrated. Roger, what? I'm tired of getting. They're not gonna hold me. Okay, who you are? This is getting ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out what's what. Yeah, I don't like doing searches. Okay. Let me see this. King Dre. I follow him on Twitter. Let me see.
All I have is my boats and hoes. Yeah, man, that's my movie right there, bro. That's my movie. Boats and hoes, boats and hoes. All I have is my boats and hoes. Yo, you know what was funny? They dressed up as clan members. Oh, like, oh shit.
Bullshit right here. Sword master.
Like, these niggas are tripping, B. These niggas are tripping.
I'll switch in a minute. Hold on.
Hey. What are we doing?
Oh shit! Hold on. Oh my mic default.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh man.
This AC is fucking up my nose.
The chase ain't what it used to be. Like, oh my lord. Chase ain't what it used to be, man.
Let me mute up. That.
Shit. Niggas can't. Everybody can't have a good old time at a function without somebody, you know, bringing their girl along.
I'm trying to figure out who has a Twitter from the sphere. I'm trying to get connections and shit. I don't give out my Twitter on this shit. I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't either. I'd rather find you. This is a surprise. I don't do all that shit.
Depends on what you call oldies. We talking about like Marvin Gaye oldies. Mrs. Jones. or a bit of Pink Floyd. You know.
I say fuck it for now. He ain't tripping off that. Let's see
A little bit of Jimi Hendrix. You know.
He dropped the panel deep. When it comes every year. Ain't gonna be no winter. Hell, it's gonna be mild and shit. Cause COVID.
Uh-huh.
I don't say fall is coming.
Yeah, like who the fuck says winter is coming? No, nigga.
Kevin Samuels said that. He just took an L and he was wrong. It's on that bullshit.
Winter is coming. No, it ain't, nigga. It's still summer. What happens when summer ends? You got your Indian summer. And then you got your fall. Stupid nigga. Jesus. Say that at the end of fall, nigga. Don't say that now. This is still hot tier summer. Everybody shedding tears. Everybody. Not me, though. Not me. Oh, no, 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 no. Not me. Oh, man. Yeah, that good old love music. Yeah, people rushing into cuffing season. Like, nigga, slow your roll.
Hell,
Go out there and be a hoe.
Fall won't start until mid-September on the 21st, man.
Yeah.
That's next month.
Yeah. Like, you still have some time left. Go out and be a hoe. And then proceed on with the selection in fall. Like, shit. Y'all niggas need to slow your roll.
Air conditioning's killing me.
Y'all niggas need to go outside more often. You know, get your melanin in with the sun. Shit. If my grandfather was here, shit.
I had to turn that bullshit off, man. It was fucking up my nose. Can't breathe.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Don't worry, I will recover. I don't know who you got on the panel. What's that boy's name?
Who, on Cooters?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out his name.
Let me sky watch this shit.
Or whatever.
Oh, is that utility?
It sounds like enhanced utility.
We can all come to a head and say, now, what does that mean? Like, does that mean turning back on women in the United States or Western world completely? Or does that mean
Yeah, I'm gonna Skywatch on Cooters. I'll probably might pop up.
Yeah.
Look at this nigga, Nixon. This whole YouTube sector needs to cuff motherfuckers too damn angry and chaotic. Some of them need D and and others some meow or smoke some good green and relax. That's what I'm doing right here, man.
So I'm chilling. Ain't nobody cuffing these things on you too. You be crazy. That make you more crazy. But you know, I mean, it's I wouldn't not on this side, hell no, because niggas just be pillow talking. They clowns.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's
I've been learning that years ago, but you know, it's not worth it, man. I've seen it.
Yeah, and that's one thing you know that's been missing.
Yeah, it's
niggas on pillow talk.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to interact. That's good enough. But goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all in the same state,
that's different. That's different.
Yeah, very different.
Keep it on the low. We keep it on the low. But I'm talking about just, you know, over a piece. Hell no, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not even worth it. Online, nah.
I did that before when I was in my 20s, and that shit was dead. And I had one that was a baby mom from Indiana. She was like my third choice. This is when I left I would say my ex from here in Atlanta. She was light skinned. Then the other one was from Lexington, Kentucky, but she wasn't shit. I cut her ass off. Met her online. And the second one I tried that she was light skinned. She was mixed. She was from Indiana, and
I got you.
That didn't work out. That didn't work out. And then there was a white girl try to holler at me in Atlanta. You know, she lived in the South part, you know, the gentrified areas. I said, hell no, I ain't fucking you either. So I've been good. I've been good since in my 20s, man. I dodged a lot of fucking bullets. I had a lot of hoes throw themselves at me, so it ain't nothing new.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
I've been dodging a lot of bullets. That's why I ain't even married. I had my chance in my early 20s to do that, but I said, nah. I saw where it was going in my 20s. So I didn't, you know, I kind of missed that marriage road. But I'm laughing the ones my age is suffering, complaining about women and coming here, and I'm laughing. I'm still in good shape than they are. Yeah, them kids take extra years on your life. I don't care what nobody say. That's why people get diabetes so quick. It ain't just you. Yeah. I ain't gonna eat too much. I think me and my dad talk about carbs today. I said, oh, shit, I'll do that. Shit, I ain't even 35 and 40 yet. You ain't going to feel that until you get older. Yeah, all that stuff. But he survived the blood clot. It's good for him. And he wasn't even worried. He wasn't going to die or anything. They just suck it out. It was good machines. I tell you that research. He took the shot. So I understand because of his age, you know, he's going to survive. But the rest of his people, you know, he told me about his graduating class. Only 11 people's alive in 1972. But he is out of the 11 surviving. The rest of them just died. It's like, damn. We talking about high school reunion now. It's like 50-something years next year. I said, yes, damn. He's talking about the black ones. He ain't talking about the white ones. He's talking about the black ones. That's some crazy ass shit, man. Yeah, man.
Only 11? Wow.
His graduation class, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, they got old boy up there.
Yo.
What's
going on, man?
Hey, man. Hey, these people need to do something, man. I'm about to take me a break, man. I'm sick of the hypocrisy around here, man.
Yeah,
people. There is a fake so-called war around here with a bunch of people who can't seem to stop being around each other. Stop the cat.
Yeah.
Stop the cat. Like I'm trying to figure out as I'm listening. I see it's not us, it's them. It's funny because I keep seeing you being around them dudes. Leave them alone then. Stay where you at. Leave them alone. Don't go around them. Like this is not really that hard because hey, there's a bunch of group of us, men and women, who can have these conversations, and we don't disrespect each other.
Yeah.
So, I mean, stop the bullshit.
I don't be over there like that. Only time that's mentioned is the people in the chat room and panels. I don't care for neither side. I mean, I've been seeing this fake shit for years. This ain't nothing new. When I came to these newer spaces, I was like, what the hell is this? I mean, this is the manosphere? And then, you know, and I kind of blame the men. I think me and Justin Andre talked about that last night, and I say, yeah, it's a combination of that, and they praise that damn Avatar. And, you know,
Well,
and that's just the truth. No, it's the truth, because that's the cap right there. And that stupid accent, you know, no, it's the truth, because what she does to certain men, they get weak, and that's the problem. See, here's the real problem. We don't call them out on it, and the reason we don't is kind of like, that's why you see a lot of fake shit. And you notice I don't say nothing. Now, she don't like my ass because I don't play her game. That's what I've noticed. I'm like, okay, so you treat me like different than everybody else. Okay, what's going on here? And then she tried to attack over at Kudas. I was like, okay, but see, when you pull their whole card, they get upset, you know. But I've noticed that, like, in these spaces, and what I've learned, I'm like, they do this shit. But I get what you're saying, but I mean, that's normal though.
But I'm talking even on the deeper level, because that part don't bother me. What I'm talking about is, you know, we all it's kind of like being able to have the conversation. Sometimes, like, certain places, man, when certain topics are being brought up, like, just don't stop going over there. And you right, some of these guys, man, it's like, bro, you already know what it is. Like, you must like the bullshit. Stay away. Like, listen, let me tell you, we all adults, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you can talk about DV, right, without a man talking about his side of it,
mm-hmm,
then y'all don't need to talk, because there's both sides of the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's both sides. So if it's all about just your side and everybody's a liar, then fellas, you don't need to be around them. Or ladies, you don't need to be around these certain guys, because listen, we all have our trigger issues, right? And we all have our experiences. And some of us have been, you know, have heard, hell, myself, and I'm gonna call the police and tell them lies. And I'm like, oh shit. So when I'm around certain people who get easily triggered by stuff and we can't have a conversation, bro, I'm gone. Because you're not about to mention certain keywords or certain stuff like that and go into your own trauma right there on the panel. I'm out, because I do not mess around with stuff like that. If people easily triggered, I'm out. We don't need to have a conversation, because as adults, we come on here, you know, we got our own personal lives and stuff, right, outside of this.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Personally, I'm not coming on YouTube to try to address people if I got to do it in my personal life. I'm not trying to do it online. It's certain people that do it. Like, they say, you know, men, you know, they just give women a pass and they don't try to hold them accountable. Bro, that's your job. I don't come on YouTube to argue with women. I don't. Not saying that, hey, you do what you do, but I don't come to do all that. But if you as an adult have to be online and constantly have to interpret every word you say, bro, I can't mess with you as an adult. Like, if I got to keep saying, you know what I meant? No, well, you should have said this word instead of that word. Nigga, look, I'm not talking to you. I don't have time for that shit. If you know my intentions are, you're not about to do this shit to me.
Yeah, they do that all the time, man. Like, what I do is I don't pay them no mind, period. What I do is don't respond to it. I try not to troll them, but I do it in the chat. But when I get on panels, I bring research. Now, if they talking about anti-vaccines, I already know where that's heading. It's a weak conversation, because I let guys like, I hate to say this, I let the experts talk about it. Like, what's his name? Rodney and Nicole. Those are the ones I listen to. I can't listen to fake experts. It's bad enough the military's lying to you too, that already took the shit. And what Justin Andre told me, he's pissed too, because they're lying out there online. That's why I have to be careful who I listen to. I've been doing this stuff for years. And sometimes you got to stay away from certain people, man. Like, I try to tell people, you got to be careful who you watch and things like that. And I don't be screaming and yelling at women all day either. And here's a secret: don't talk about them as content either. I don't tell you another secret. If you want to be a a content creator and be consistent, that thing is so easy. And what I do is I don't mention them. I probably don't mention the people that always talk about her the most. And I've noticed in this space, they love talking about her. You know what it does? And me and Wacky said this all the time on his stream. He said, you're giving them more power. And that's what men don't understand. When you give her more power, man, she's going to throw it right back. And I never understood what he meant there, but I know what he meant now. Yeah. Now, JX is different. She could be annoying. And where I use her as an example, like, don't tell people to cam up and she don't cam up. You know what I'm saying? It has to be even across the board. Now, we have our little disagreements. We cool and everything, but we ain't that cool like that. No, because I don't know her like that. She's foreign to me. Because I don't know where she stands. And it's kind of like she has to regurgitate talking points. But, you know, but it's a lot of people. But what I've learned, I would say like from March, I'll say this month by myself in content, I was like, damn, I'm glad I came back. I enjoy probably doing my content more than being on panels. And I understand how it could be a little easier. I had good live streams past couple of days and I think weeks, and I said, man, this is awesome. But you know, being on panels like that, I mean, I used to do that last year when the pandemic was like a problem. You know, most people like say, man, I can't get out the house and all this stuff. But you know, yeah, I can't listen to people talking about vaccines all day, like, you know, misinformation and things like that. It's already enough I dealt with years ago. Like, I ain't gonna get no arguments with people like that. It's bad enough I see it over at certain individuals' panels, but I stay in the chat. That's what I do. I just observe the area. I just watch. But you know, but the rest of the individual people have problems with. I don't care for them. What I do is they're at the bottom of my shoe. I don't even think about them. To be honest with you, I always think about my content. That's why I structure my shit the way it is. But it's good to know they tell me to watch out for them. Yeah, okay, but I ain't gonna watch their stuff. You know, I've been in that situation probably since March. I've kind of cool on that since then. I think me and Kuda kind of, you know, killed them off a little bit. But if it's mentioned, you know, yeah, we'll address them, reminiscing, seeing what I could have done last year. But last year, I was in a different headspace. I wasn't even thinking about this. I say, you know, do I want to come back to YouTube? And I think when I first came back this year in January, it was pre-records on the phone. And I had to look at my content and see what I was going to do and see which direction I was going. But I should have did self live streams. I said, damn, I should have did this like months ago. But I'm glad I did it in April. I picked it up and said, you know what? Let me do some content and do some topics that make sense. But it may not get the views, but yeah, it's great, man.
But like example, right? You got Juan G's, you got Rashawn, you got Toya in the chat. Bruh, like, yeah, there ain't no issues from them, bro. I was in the Navy 22 years.
Pepe, I'm getting different people, man. Like what I've noticed by my audience, I mean, I like it. I think CJ3 told me this. He said, keep doing this style of content. You know, I didn't switch up, and I didn't. I think over the years of my channel, I kept it the same, and my subscribers is diverse too. I've noticed. I've seen some old ones come through the chat too. I said I appreciate them. And then I saw Mace. I said, Mace, well, hey man, you know, you doing your thing. But you know, but I don't be worrying about those dudes like that. It's only mentioned because of the trolls and things like that. Yeah, I don't even watch their stuff. Yeah,
no.
But I'll tell you,
what I was saying is, I did 22 years in military, bro. I was involved, you know, youth minister. I was involved in church. You know how I get down to church with the room, bro. I've never been in the middle of dysfunction like that. So what I'm saying is, it's really right because we got to be 100 on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you really don't want drama to follow you, it really is not that hard. That's what I'm trying to say. It really is not that hard.
Yeah,
because a lot of people are in the vicinity for it. They keep going back for it. It's really not that hard, people.
Yeah.
To stay away from negativity, it's really not. So if you're always around it and drawn to it, you gotta look at yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We do have life outside of YouTube, and a lot of us, if we admit to some type of level, we have a form of an addiction, and some of us in a form of addiction to dysfunction. We can't get away from it.
Well, it's an addiction. I think it's the entertainment. That's the problem. Even if you talk about something positive, Now I am guilty of going kudos with his little radio thing, and I've learned a lot. Yeah, it's dysfunction. I think Dusty threw that out there. And at first, I didn't want to believe him, and I said, "Yeah, it's not structured." Because sometimes, if it's a good conversation, it's gonna get derailed. But you know what I do? I don't get mad. I just learned to deal with it. I said, "Man, you know what? Let me mute up and do something away from the panel." They you know what they do? They asked me, they said, where you been? And I say, I had to step away. I like, they was worrying about me. And it's funny though, but that's what you got to do with these people, man. Like if you've been in these spaces long enough, you can't really get upset about it, because one thing is what I've learned about strategy with these people, I know what they're gonna do now. I frequently go over meals. Now it does be a little structured. Now he does have guys that promote misinformation. I try not to get mad at them. I understand why, because I used to think like, what did Justin Andre say? He said people's anti-vax, and I said something in the chat. I said, "Where's the scholars at?" They didn't even answer me. They just got quiet. You know, that just shows you that they didn't want that. They don't want that information. But sometimes it's easy to do that on your platform, though, because what I've noticed, I say, well, they ain't gonna come for this stuff. I think I told this to UD. The reason they don't mess with me as much, I tell it like it is. I mean, I do the research, I do the work.
Yeah,
it's not easy, but here's the thing: it's people that will listen, you know. But you gotta get an audience that's gonna accept that. And then I forget what did DeGloria said. He said like 90% wants the bullshit, but the other percent, what do you say, about 10 to 20% want, you know, the truth, or a little bit, or 5%, something like that. I said, yeah, I'm in that category. So I told him that in the chat, yeah, and I told him it's going to be that way until they stop wanting stagnant content. Sometimes it's the audience, you know. Yeah, I'm guilty of it too. I'm trying to stay away too, but sometimes ain't that much because of live stream. Now, if it's somebody different, or like I'll give you an example, like an Art of New Style, I'll go over there and just chill and skywatch. You know, yeah, it has a little drama, but at least he's handling it right. He's structured. And the only person I go through this very structured is Wacky World. Oh, he's the only one that I can tolerate, but he don't stream as much. See, he's got a life outside it too. Same here with me. But, you know, but those streams I scheduled, I think what I did, Thursday Thrills, that was a long stream. Me and DeAndre talked about the issues that I see people promote misinformation. It's kind of funny at this point because I don't believe what I believe, but you notice one thing, I don't mention God to these people in this space. You know why? Because you got a lot of atheists here. I never force that on anybody. You never see me pull out scripture. I think Tampa trying to say, hey, why don't you break down the Bible? I said, nope. You know why? Because people get super emotional and then they get triggered if I say the right words, you know what I mean? And they just want to argue with you. I said, all right, man, I'm good. You know, my days of that, of debating scriptures, that was like almost decades ago. I'm good on that. So I tell people, man, like, yeah, you know, I'm on that type of time, but I ain't got no problem with the drama because I guess they trying to set this up so you can get views and things like that. But me, I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. I know where they stand, but I get what you're saying though. Yeah, everybody's addicted to drama and the fuck shit, man. Like it's normal. I know Platinums is king of that. And I'll tell you a secret. I don't be in the chats like that no more. You know, once he start doing weird stuff, and I forget this one chick, what's her name? Empress. I kind of walked away in that stream. I want to listen to a Teapot in his streams that's different, right? And I said, you know, I told him peace out, and you know, I wasn't gonna stay and listen to stuff. I said, man, let me go over here. And then I think who I frequent the most? I frequent Ty City the most, Teapot, a few other people. But the ones that has a mix of drama and little bills, that's Cuda. But Cuda's like a radio station, so I had to realize you're on a show.
Yeah.
So it's no avoiding, you know, the females. And you know, I don't argue with them because I know what they're gonna say half the time. Sometimes I just walk away off the panel and they try to say, where he done gone? I told them I step away in the back chat. And they worry about you, man. That's the
I mean, you got to understand, man, like even the people who don't have channels, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to understand that a lot of times it's about politics, right? There's a little competition here and there, but it's about politics. Sometimes they know, right? Because come on now, it's no secret why certain people just keep making it up on the panel. You already know what's about to happen, but if it'll push views, it'll push whatever. So there is YouTube politics that some of the newcomers, you just need to understand how this works. So, and I tell some of the ladies that who don't like certain energies, even from other women or certain men, if you on the panel, get off the panel. If you don't like the energy, get off the panel. Or and men, why do y'all some men keep going back and forth, right? Because listen, it's an ego thing, right? With men, it's so easy to attack our manhood. So easy, right? And then you'll see it all the time, right? You'll hear, and even in real life, let's be real. I didn't even yell. What did I say? Why are you so easily triggered? Bro, people get off on that, bro. Because once they see that they have you, they get. So as an ego for a man, why are you still on the panel? I get off. I'm cloud watching. I come back 2.5, almost 3 hours later, bro. You still up there trying to explain yourself. You only look worse when you let that ego trip you. So now you're saying more words they can use again. Get your ass off these panels, because guess what? Oh, that live was that live was lit. Basically, you're adding to your own entertainment, bro. Or men or women. Why do people set themselves up for failure, man? Get off of it.
Yeah.
Let them have it. You know what? You got it. And you know, you're right. You got it. Hey, I'll holler at y'all later. What's that's hurting your pride to get out of there because you're thinking they won if you left the panel? It's a trap for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is. And the reason they do that, it's like, see, this is why I don't argue with individuals I don't know, especially if they don't have a channel. I just kill the conversation and kind of mute up and walk away. Or if I leave the panel, you know, I do that a lot, especially over at Kudos. You never see me do that because I let them go crazy, you know, just to observe and learn and then see what the chat is doing. And I'll be in the chat sometimes. Now, if I'll say it like this, if the host shut down the stream early and say last words, we just gone. Now, normally I used to do that. I think I used to do that at Kuda. And what did Pepe say about that old stream I was on? He said the game is live as well. Yeah, I didn't stay on that panel that long.
Yeah.
I remember when I left it, I've done that like plenty of times, even when I was on the other side talking to those individuals. And I was like, we ain't good because of the situation, because I sided with Kuda because he has different topics and different things and gear, and I'm learning a lot about him. And the reason I watch his old streams, how he did it, he's let people talk. Now, me, it's kind of different because I learned from another panelist, not another panelist, but another host. Wacky's more structured. He's just gonna tell you 30 seconds. You don't give time to other people to turn, which is cool. Him and Go Professor, like I said, they're in the top 3. And BGS is a different beast. Now, his followers are the worst. And the reason I don't get on their panels because they always want to be right all the time. But I understand because that's that pride, you know, because you barely see women on those panels. Now, I try to tell, what's her name, Red, I told her, just be careful, man, because them goons will get at you. Now, she did good on Roger Report, thank goodness. But them dudes ain't playing. You know how sensitive they are. And sometimes I just stay in the chat. I used to be over at Art News, I'll be on his panels a few times. Ever since that split, and I said, you know what, let me stay in the chat. I'll share your stuff and then move on. And, you know, I move around. You know, I don't just stay on panels like that. I hardly ever do anything but my stuff. You know, that's normally because I don't host panels either on certain subjects. I learn from the best. But one thing I can say is the addiction on both sides. I say, well, men is an ego thing. We get that, you know, but to me, I just don't argue with them, period, because they already done hijack the space. Let them have it, you know. Like, to me, it's more, I won't say it's manosphere. I'll say it's more conscious than anything. But the women, they got 5-6 different spaces. Hell, they got the what you call divestment in here, you know. And you know what I've noticed?
You guys are smart. That's why it's my bad. You guys you guys get it. That's why I'm talking to y'all. Like y'all know how to separate y'allself from this stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then I've noticed something like, see, here's the thing. You got to listen to what they're saying too, and especially in the chat, that who's against you, who's not. And what I learned, I'm like, they love this stuff.
Exactly.
And then I look at my content. I mean, my content's not bad. I get a few women like Shar and a few others, and you know, I think Pure came through. That's cool. But the ones that talks the most and don't have content, the ones that love stagnating content. I did a stream on evergreen versus stagnating content. I'm like, wow, so they're not evergreen. So that's what we're doing now. But I had to learn that last year when I was a commenter in the panels. Even though I had content before this doing pre-records, I was like, that's what they do in these streams. And I'm just learning as I go, and I realize, You can't have 10 people on the panel. I think Just DeAndre said it best. It's best to have 4 to 6. That's what Teapot was telling me. Yeah, it's cool. I like 4 to 6 panels. That's nice. And I usually had 6 or 4. Yeah. I usually don't. And I think the most I had this couple of streams, I had 7, and one just left and just went. So yeah. Now Kuda's a different beast. Now he's an entertainer. I told him this before on the panel. I said, dude, you're an entertainer, man. I can't stay on panels with you for hours and hours. I done proven that record, just to learn about people, just not just for subscription and follows, but and then Triple Black share my stuff. That's cool. It's odd for him to come over here. You know what I mean? Because some people want something different. I said, well, I talk about something different. I'm here. I don't talk about the women stuff all the time. It's okay to talk about them in passing, but what's the point complaining? And that's why I don't understand. I don't understand that part.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Go ahead, Rashawn. My bad.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was saying you got to be careful because, I was over there on Mel's and my Melody's channel was a couple of guys over there.
Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, no, Melody's channel is cool. Like everybody's channel. Like what I learned is, the time frames, right? Certain times of the day, certain streams are different, and they'll have different amount of people, right? Different kinds of people. Normally, the streams, after 10 or 9:30, going into 10, going to 11, they're more relaxed, they're more calm. Into the morning, those are the better streams to go at. During the evening, like earlier during the evening, you'll get more confrontation. You get people that want to argue, like the tone.
Yeah. I'll tell you what times is bad. I'll tell you what's bad. Now in the mornings, I do go Professor. I share his a lot, like somewhere around 8 Eastern time. He's my favorite, and then Rogers at 10 in Eastern time on my time. His is Central. His is like 9. Okay. BGS is random. The thing with him is he'll like on my time be 8, 9 or something. His time would be like 5 or 6 in Pacific time. The best time to avoid the fuckery is probably around, I would say about 10 to 2 o'clock. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Ramil, he be spinning around. I'm just saying Ramil the most. And the reason I say this, even though accidentally subscribed, but I'm saying I'm using it as a study because he streams around 9 to 10. But if it goes like 3 to 4 hours before he puts his on Patreon or keep it, right? It depends on his topics too. That's the secret. If you observe his time when he starts, he don't open up the panel somewhere around like 10 or 11. They don't start arguing probably around, if you disagree with him, it'd be like 12 o'clock. But thank God for the general correct them about it. It got derailed and they was talking about OnlyFans, right? And then as soon as they got off of OnlyFans, they talked about Fresh and Fit. And the general came at the tail end of them, told him, look, you said such and such this, and then he kind of corrected them. They didn't like that correction. A few people got off the panel. They just didn't want to deal with it. They got emotional, but that's a prime example. You got to look at panels like that, for example, not just to, just to get on there, just observe why they do that, and a lot of people are addicted to it and they become regulars and they want to be the host. And sometimes it's the host's fault too, because he allowed this stuff. But the commenters, the interaction is cool and everything. And depends on, a lot of people don't stay in the chat room that long because there's other streams going on too. So yeah, you got to be careful around, I would say like 10 a.m. Eastern time from 2 p.m. because that's when people get physical with you, on the panels. And I noticed that too. I remember last year when everybody was locked down over at Melodies, that's when the stuff gets fiery. And then last time I was on her panel, I was like months ago. I don't go over there now because certain individuals don't like my behind. I just stay away from it. I just skywatch, share stuff, and just move differently because what I've noticed on this side, no matter what side of the sphere you're on, it's going to be confrontation, but you avoid it, not get on the panel. You just stay in the chat, learn what they're talking about. If they're not talking about nothing, you just get out of the chat and the stream and find a stream. Yeah, that's different.
Cool. I'm cool over there. Like, what I'm saying? Like, I have no problem. Like, I fuck with them. But it's just certain times when you have, like when you have the usual people over there, right? The flow is always good. But you just got to know that some people that'll be around the panels, whatever, sometimes they'll act different when certain people, and they'll change up. You know what I'm saying? They'll change up.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, you acting like this, so you got to know that. But my thing is like, certain times, I've even known myself to not go up or just to back out or go somewhere else or whatever. It's just certain times to even do that. But like I said, there's a lot of people around here, right, who are not built for this stuff. Some of this stuff that go on, right? So you got normal people that they chill, they don't say much, they don't do much. Cool, right? They have no problem. But you got some people who always have problems, and it's like, once you start saying shit, doing shit, it's on from there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it goes. Why be surprised? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of this stuff is really elementary stuff. So
yeah,
we all should know how this stuff works by now.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not staying in the bathroom with you, man. I'm not. If it change the bathroom, I think I'm staying there with them. You find it's a fly. So some people, I mean, they know they act like they don't know. So it's just a matter of avoiding people. Like you said, you already know what it is. You mute up or you walk away, and it's really not that hard, man. So
yeah, it's not that hard.
Complaining,
like
if you got a channel, right? And let's say even at NT's channel, he was like, "Yo, I just got to put down some rules because
you got to, you got to."
If you have no rules and you're okay with the BS, you're gonna know that sometimes the people you have are core. They might feel some type of way, right? So you either gonna be with the BS or you're gonna keep a certain type of format. And I think a lot of people just don't have any. They just go with the flow.
Yeah, it's a pattern.
If you were to go with the flow type of space, you're over there. Know that that's what it is. I mean, if you don't like it, just go somewhere else.
Yeah. And the reason it's like that, the sad part, that's why I try not to be like everybody else. And that's the goal of my channel and other people I've learned from. Thank God for Wacky, because he is so structured. There's no BS. Even with Gold P, he said no foul language, you're good, but it's just keep it structured. You can have constant. The first time I went on his panel, he called me out and said, look, he wanted to talk to me. We talk in the chat a lot over at Roger Report, right? And it was the first time he was happy that I went on the panel. I ain't scared. Just don't dare me to go on the panel because I'll speak my mind, whatever. but as me, I've learned, like, I'm disciplined enough. I can be that too. So that's easy. But most people don't have the temperament to run a channel. I've noticed the ones that don't have content, and I study them, and especially in the chats. I know people scared to go up, and it's intimidating because when you actually talk to an actual content creator like me and Rashawn and yourself, it's very difficult to tell them what it is. Like, if you've done it for years, like a pre-record transition to this, it's not easy, but it gets easy when you understand people and their emotions. But what I've learned is I try not to react because I don't know what time they on, like, because it depends on the hour that you're streaming, and then you got to look at your clock and on your computer and like say, whoa, he's coming this time. You got to check the chat. I had to learn that when I started in April, and this month I enjoyed it. But as a panelist, it's super easy. And I'll tell you why, because as a panelist, there's certain times you got to hop off. There's a certain times that you, if you want to say if it's a great conversation, you have something to add, and you try not to overtalk. Some people have a habit of doing that, but I'm trying to get better with that. But it's not easy because it's the excitement of the person that you like talking to. Now someone's trying to derail what I've noticed. I try not to argue with them. I just kind of like, all right, just step away for a little bit from the mic or just leave. Because if it gets super bad, I'll definitely leave in a heartbeat, because I'm not going to entertain the nonsense, because I have to be careful to observe who is a good panelist to have on my platform or not. I determine who's good, who can I vibe with. And what I've noticed, I like this, what's his name? Enhanced Utility guy. He's a good dude. he came through, and I've noticed people that come through, and just DeAndre, the ones I vibe with, I'm like, that's the circle that I got. Now the ones I don't vibe with, I just don't speak to them. It's just being passing or the chat room, just in the chat room mainly. But on panels, it's kind of different because here's the thing. Now, if they don't like me, they don't get on panels, which is smart. Because I know I can be a little intimidated for some people that don't do content as much like I do, and I talk about
You
different
thought you
things.
was a quiet dude, but you got something with you, man. You got something with you.
Yeah, you know, I'm quiet. I'm quiet on panels too. I just don't get loud and rough like that. You know,
Not loud, not loud,
Yeah.
but you got some spice with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just like over at
just ain't loud
Cooters,
with
yeah, I'm just not loud with it. See, I'm controlled because I'm aware this is the internet because I can't touch the guy, and I have to realize I have to understand that it is a little bit of entertainment over there. And then I realized, I said, that's his channel. I said, damn, it is a little fuckery. But I learned to stay off it much often. I just let other people just come up, you know, just be brave. You know, it's nothing wrong getting on this panel, but you got to be disciplined. Now, VGS is structured. I have no issue there. It's just I got to bring some research and some links with him, and sometimes memorizing stuff too. And a lot of dudes that be on these panels, they don't know what they talking about. I have to, it's like, all right, bro, I won't let you scream and yell. Get your little emotions out. And sometimes I just let them turmoil themselves, and then I learn why they do that. And it's a habit. Some people just want attention, you know, because if you see panelists that has wasted content, that should be content on your channel. Now I try to tell them, when are you gonna make a channel? You know, you talk all this great stuff, get your build up, you know, and that right there is a waste of content. Thank goodness that Ed had a channel, what's his name, Edward Anderson, them dudes, and the way he speaks. That's why I call him the Juggernaut. Shouts out to Silo Lamont, give him that nickname, and he said that on the Roger Report. That man's got a lot of content in his voice. Now, me, I can do that. That's nothing. That's not an issue. It's just the people who's willing to listen to me. And now, what I've noticed, you'd be surprised the people that used to talk to you last year, they come over, and that's a great thing. You know what UD and CG3 told me? Just keep doing you, man. Just keep doing you. And just DeAndre, him being a former military person, that right there just inspired me to do more content. I told Kuda, yeah, and I'm glad Kuda shared my stuff every now and then, and it's good. And that let me know I can stay in it. So, you know, but the ones that don't have content, that's my concern. Yeah, they're audience members. And I try to tell Black Wolf, you got content yourself in your voice. I mean, you gotta actually do something. But a lot of dudes just don't want to do it for whatever reason. I get it, because it's easy to be a panelist than a content creator. Because a panelist, you can get away with a lot of stuff. And I believe it's just certain things people would love to say, but I guess they don't want to take that risk, and I don't blame it. To me, it's more about risk than anything else. And some people don't want to risk doing this as the hobby you love to do. Now, a job is great. Outside of it, you know, just get your money up and you're straight. But some people, what did Wacky said? Yeah, these guys are a bunch of losers. Yeah, they are. I mean, the majority of the panelists are. They could be. We don't know about their lives like that. But we got to understand, it's an addiction on the internet because everybody's on social media on all platforms. Now, I said this to Rashawn. I just heard Twitter upgraded their whole thing. Now they try to be like Instagram with the videos. Now they have a chat room thing. Join the conversation with the guys you follow, people you follow you. And I saw the chat room. It's structured. They ain't got to the point there's a video format like this. I mean, Twitter's something else. I mean, I tell people, y'all better watch out for Twitter. I mean, that's a news format, but you know, they tweet every day, but you know, I don't really get into it like that. But yeah, man, like they're all doing it. But YouTube is where I would say it's already mainstream. But you gotta have people to understand that content is content, man. Like I said, I agree with Kuda. Yeah, the audience members determine how your I would say host handles the situation. I set the rules on my channel too, because it's structured. I don't allow that bullshit. I'll drop you. I'll do what BGS does, and you have to do that because now here's a secret: if you don't drop that person, you're just like everybody else, not just the Manosphere, but outside of YouTube. I've noticed I watch different content creators that's not part of Manosphere too that don't drop people, and that's not good. You know, in black sectors, I studied. I'm like,
hold up. Here's the thing, bro. I be asking sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Why they let these same people up here, man? You already know. You know what? I know why, y'all. Because if it turns to dysfunction, the views might go up. That's simple what it is. Like, it's politics for some people. I'm like, you already know. I had to talk to a lady, and I told her, I said, listen, you got no control over that, right? If you don't like a certain group of people, just get off the panel. Just that easy. When they come up there, get off the panel. And when they ask you, hey, why you keep getting off the panel? Just tell them because you keep inviting certain people around, and it's your show. I just can't deal with them, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just get off the panel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think Just DeAndre said the same thing you said. He said, yeah, I just can't deal with it. We cool. I got to deal with you from a distance. There's a lot of people like that. They do that to me. I do that to them. And same with Melody. You know, I share stuff and I just peek in what's going on. And if they start arguing probably about 15 to 30 minutes, I'm like, look, I'm up out of there. You know, I'm looking at another stream or pre-record or what you call a tech video. I ain't got time to be around there like that. You know, sometimes I stay on the chat rooms probably about 3 to 4 hours or less, 2 hours or less. But Roger is kind of like the news. So you got different panelists up there that you like. Yeah, they're regulars. You got a lot of favoritism. Now, if you're a new person coming on the panel, first time coming up, it's get harder. And I'll never forget that experience too. I think me and Wacky went at it with the JX thing, right? The issue with guys, and I was on that tip, and I still stand on that tip, but he had a different point of view. And it was I think it was on the stream or in the comment section. And then we kind of solve our differences and actually cammed up too. I'll never forget it. And I think he private the video, but that was the first time I ever became a panelist for the first time learning about StreamYards. And then I've been on panels with a few people, but the Black Brain Trust is most of the shit that you see with the statue for all last year. And I evolved and start playing a little game like with the avatar changing and things like that. But sometimes I'll put a picture of myself eventually, but you know, with the hat, whatever. But that's easy to do. But you know, but I have to study people if they're non-doxers or doxers, and then I learn different people's motives. You know, you don't know who you're talking to, but you know, some people are real. You know, I respect them and do things like that. But you got a lot of crazies that love being on panels. Like, I ain't gonna mention no names over Mills, but those guys that talk all that wild stuff, anti-vax. Sometimes I don't even listen to them because I have multiple things on. I ignore them and just walk out the room and make sure they get off the panel, whatever. And sometimes I just use that channel to observe what people are thinking. And it's kind of funny because, see, I like to observe too, because what I see is they love this stuff. You know, I just don't get mad anymore because I understand what they're going to do. You know, if it's a good conversation, you have good people and professionals up there. But see, the difference between BGS and everybody else is his is more structured, even though his guys on the sidelines do get emotional sometimes when they try to gang up on you. But that Jay Speed and him in that debate, that was solid until Jay Speed said the unbelievable word against the alphabets, right? BGS had to drop him down. He said, you can't do that. You gotta keep it structured. And he has to do that as a host. And he said himself, you cannot let that get derailed like that. I don't care if it's a male or a female. Anybody's trying to derail, they're trying to get something out of you. And here's the thing, they're trying to test you too. And that's another thing too. So yeah, I see this a lot. And a lot of people just love that addiction, man. Like, see, what Rashawn is, he's a smaller channel. Now, if he had my numbers, it's a little different. You get the trolls, you get different people that you probably said something in the chat. I had a couple of trolls on my channel before I even got a little bigger, got a few subscribers in the recent months and weeks. They accidentally called me the P word, pimp, because I was talking about sapiosexualism, right? And I thought that was funny. I laughed at it. I was like, all right, okay, cool. You know, I don't know if that was a compliment or an insult or whatever, you know, but you don't know who's going to be in your chat. And I learned that the easy way and the hard way. I had a woman that came from Roger Report just trolling. I don't know if she was going to flash me or whatever, but I stopped her from coming up on the panel. That's what I do. You know, I snipe them real quick because if I don't know you, you up out of there, man. And that's what I do, man. But everybody else can't do that. I'll tell you a secret. Everybody else can't do that because if they did that, it causes friction. Oh, you disagree with me because you don't even think like me. You know, it's always got to be agreeing with one person at a time. As soon as you disagree, I think me and Third Ward said this all the time, it becomes problems. And that's when people start coming at you sideways. And I get it. You know, I think they just want attention to see where your heart is. And, you know, they want to yell and scream. And to me, I learned that last year. I said, wow, they do this shit. And then I realized, like, yeah, I get it now. But, you know, but this year I've learned a lot on both sides of it. I said, okay, so if I'm a host, I see who's coming in and not. I don't even worry about the clock. When I start talking, I think I did this last night too. I talked for like at least about 2 hours. The panel's already open. I opened it around the 50-minute mark. And Rashawn and DeAndre came around the two-minute mark. I don't see how I did on that stream. That's like one of my favorites. But them other streams, they were decent. And I see who is allowed on my panel or not. Panel etiquette. But, you know, you got to be the same thing as a panelist or a moderator. You have to be consistent with what you're doing. But see, I've been in these lanes before. So it's like it's almost a year learning all this stuff. And so it's been a year since the summer I've learned how to deal with it. Yeah. I don't be on panels like that. You know, it's only a few that I mess with. So, you know, I don't complain about women all day. No, I try to switch up the topic and just be different because now the people that complains, that's a personal issue. Now, I don't know what's wrong with your outside world. It's not good to bring in the spirit like this. No, because these dudes will clown you. You can't show emotion. That's the secret about panels and stuff like that. Now, debates should be structured. Should be no arguments. It should be simple. But you got people that love to prove you wrong. That's the thing. And I've noticed that too. And I mean, hey, if you like that stuff, that's great. I'm not going to judge you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to let you be you because it's not going to be that easy when you doing content like that. Even the ones saying did content. But I think one person said, I'm going to buy subscribers. Why are you going to do that? Why don't you going to work ground up and be evergreen? And see, they don't want to do the work either. That's another reason why people don't want to do content. And I'm starting to notice they can't do pre-records. I can do pre-records. I just need different things to do it with. You know, you can do it on a cell phone. You can do it on a camera, pictures. But since I got Chrome on this one, I said, nah, I got another computer I can do that on. You know, that's how you do your pre-records. But when you do self-live stream, that's content as well, or TED Talk, like, or whatever. But these are like, yeah, they make money, but it's also bring engagement to people. I was looking at my analytics. I said, I got less women watching me, but more males, you know, which is not a bad thing. You know, some people say it's bad. No, that's not a bad thing because they'll come and watch it. But the lifetime views, it's a little higher, a little lower and higher, and the men is still higher. But in deaths, like death statistics, what DS1 talks about, you know, you got to look at it like that sometimes. And people, so, you know, content is content. They talk about wild stuff. But what I've learned is like, you're going to lose subscribers. You're going to get some back if they like you or not. And I've noticed that in streams. I've noticed that. It's up and down with me with subscribers. And I laugh. And until I realized that, I said, yeah, YouTube may be unsubscribing because if I'm shadow banned or whatever, or it's just a revolving door. You know, it's just what people like, you know. And I notice that too when I see other streams popping up. Not mad. It's just, it's a little competition, but people gonna get tired of the same old talk. And I guess when Fresh and Fit so-called exposed, they've been that way. I've been saying they've been that way. It's just, I understand it's a marketing tool for them to be successful. They're trying to replace Alba and Peach because Alba and Peach has been doing this type of stuff for years.
I don't rock with those dudes, man. It's performative masculinity. I could tell that you haven't been that way all your life or whatever, dog. Like, you can't mix business with pleasure, man. Like,
yeah, you can't.
For the show, you're attracting low vibrational women because, of course, they want the attention, right? You know, they get to see their YouTube and their followers will grow. But, like, okay, right? How long do you think it was going to take before stuff was starting to get exposed? Or, I mean, you're dealing with low vibrational women anyway, right? Yeah. And in that show format, if you deal with them in your life, right, and you deal with them on that level, You don't think that any of the time any of this stuff was going to happen. So at the same time, you're DM women, leaving receipts, and saying the stuff that you're saying. Come on, bro. Like, if you teaching people stuff like that, at least you're going to be smart. With all that success and stuff that you have, you don't even have to do the stuff that you're doing. If you're getting, I don't know how many women a month, why do you even have to proposition them for sex as far as your show? You mean to tell me on your own game, even though you do have what you have around you, you can't get it off of face value, like talking to somebody and then getting it without offering certain stuff? And first of all, why are you leaving anything in anybody's DMs when we're in the age of screenshots and recording? Like, bro, come on, bro. That ain't the place to be, man. And don't shit where you work or you eat.
That's right. And I had to learn that. I will say, well, this my ex picked me on a training job, and I had to learn that lesson. And I cut her off eventually at 21. You know, she was asking for marriage and shit. This is before I was in depth with the sphere like that. I was inside the black sector, don't get me wrong. And I was looking at her, I was like, why she want my kids? And she was trying to use, see, I was smart back then. I said, thank God I dodged that bullet. And I understand what people was talking about, you know, and Myron just wasn't smart, man. Like, I don't care for them dudes, but that's what he get. I know they was trying to take over the image of Alvin Priest. At least they admit that. Say, yes, we pay for women. We used to think like them in the PUA doctrine, and they had to grow out of that stuff in the books. And the problem with the PUA doctrine, it killed the space, and they destroyed MGTOW for what it is. And MGTOW, the white boys, Barbarossa gave it to them, and you know what they did? They just tore it up and said, you know what? Let's be PUA guys and dating coaches. And if that didn't work, like what Myron does, force their hand. And I try to tell you, females is on to that shit. You know, I talked about this last night and this morning with Justin Andre. He said, yeah, it's dumb. I said the age limit of game. I said, for example, if you want to play that game, you got to be like at least 15 in your 20s. I mean, at best, because you're learning about yourself. Once you get to my age, like 33 and up, there's no need. Because at that point, you have to learn to do both ways and understand how men work, because men move different. You know, yeah, you can have a little game. I told Kuda this all the time. You can have that, but the thing is, don't try to lie to women. Not at this point, because screen records, like you said, instead of the messaging, it's best to not do it. On neither side, you just got to be natural with it and just, you know, and she'll come for you or whatever, or you apply yourself. It goes both ways, but you cannot trick them. You cannot, because they on to that. They study this stuff. You know, they study these dudes like that.
See, listen, I'm 46, man. And when I be hearing dudes talk about game and paying and men got to pay, man, let's stop the bullshit, man. Listen, let me tell you, you go into any one of my friends' Facebook and DMs and all that type of stuff, bro. Let me tell you something. These women will tell you, and we can show you our cell phones. These women are looking for interaction, bro. You ain't gotta really go out there and get it. Or see all the fronting. You hear, well, what makes you think women want to get married? What makes you think we need a man? That's the bullshit, right? Because they may not have been successful. But you ask many people, think about it as you get older, right? The natural progression is men normally their income increase, right? So you know, their resources, which that's what women look at us for, like resources and stuff like that, right? Security and all that. We are physical, right? We look at the aesthetics. Now, there's a small percentage of women who actually keep that. You know, you got Nicole Murphy, you got what's the name? What's the name of that lady that was messing with T.I.? Bernice. Yeah. How old she is, and she still looks good. So the national progression decreases for when it comes to women as the older you get. Not saying that some women don't maintain it, but I mean, let's be honest. Some of them, you know, you're like, damn, they fine. And then 15 years later, they got the church in your arms. And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah.
So, and more women are looking for serious relationships than men. So the older you get, some women will be stuck in their ways, and some will be in the point of where you see them going to church, you see them praying, you see them looking for a good man. They're ready. But a lot of us, you know, you'll see us done with being married, done with paying out, done with paying child support. done with even the nice guys, done with giving commitment and feeling burned. So we have different fears. But when it gets later on in life, the reason why women say men aren't committed, it's not that they don't want to be committed, is they don't want to commit to putting themselves in a situation where they feel like they're going to be taken advantage of. So that's where you'll see more of the pump and dump culture. And men, you never see men complaining about being lonely. It doesn't bother them.
That's
because
true. That's true. That's so
they'll
true.
have they'll have options, right? And then when you think about it, women got to think about it. If you have the what I'm not going to do, and you still think you could hold on to all the options, what's going to happen is the very same thing that you don't want to do, a lot of y'all end up doing, which is being pumped and dumped. Because while you're maintaining, eventually you what? You get horny, and then guess what happened? You reach out to somebody because you don't want to be in a relationship, and then you end up getting what happens in the first place. So you got to be realistic and know what your options are, know what you want. And if you want a man, go for a man. But all this fronting that men and women do, it only bites you in the ass later on because you waited. You know, you have fear for men, so you look at men a certain type of way. That only hurts you because not all men are messed up, not all women are messed up. But it's just these fears and reality that gets us. Men, like I said, men have a different fear and women have a different fear. But in the 40s, bro, you ain't got to buy nothing. You ain't got to do a lot of stuff, bro. You talk about Netflix and chill, bro. It's women like, bro, it's men that have been flown out. Trust me.
Oh yeah,
Extended hotel stays and you know, paid for stuff. Like, let's keep it 100.
Yeah, it's true. And I'm not saying that men ain't getting flown out. And I was like saying what me and Justin Andre was talking about. We were saying actually saying the same thing, but he was talking about when he lived in Japan about the legal prostitution. He said the difference is a lot of those people, those men want to get married, and I understand because of progression of children, right? And I know in this space is I say marriage, and I think AM said, why are they anti-marriage? That's a first to me, because I remember 1.0, those things did not exist. I mean, men back then, even my younger age back then, when I was like a teenager and in my 20s, everybody was thinking about the marriage thing, right? It was a phase, right? But once you understood, like that MGTOW stuff kind of set men back, period. Now, especially black men. I don't know why, but hey, that's their thing. And, you know, I don't judge them. You know, I understand that they want to be that lone wolf, and it's cool. You know, that's why I have no problem with certain ones. But when you go extreme with it and force people to do it, like nobody wants to be that, bro. You know, I know we have a certain, I don't know, we're programmed to say we want family and things like that, but they just don't want to get burnt. Like you said, like a lot of dudes I've noticed it's a combination of a lot of things. They don't want to get burnt. They don't want to deal with failure. It's like, you know, like when it comes to money or being wealthy or rich or whatever, you know, they don't want to deal with that failure. And the reason they don't want to deal with that failure, they don't want to be embarrassed. It's kind of like fist fighting, right? They don't want to get punched in the mouth. And that's kind of like the fears that certain dudes don't want to deal with things. Like I noticed that being these newer spaces in the manosphere long, a lot of these dudes ain't built like that, man. Like it's some that are, you know, it's a handful. I can tell based off a panel. But you gotta understand, like a lot of dudes, they just don't want to, you know. I know they don't want to commit to the nonsense, and I get it, you know. And I've been hearing that for years. But when they introduced that magazine, I said, man, I like that. They was talking about the actual values. But the first thing what Justin Andre said, I like what he said last night. He said the verse got to learn the first three to get them to get there, you know. And if you tell that to them, they look at you like you're crazy. But see, they don't want that agency. So,
well, what
same
I heard
with the women, yeah, same with the women, you know. But I understand, you know.
What I hear is a bunch of people who don't really have a lot of authority within themselves, bro.
Yeah.
Like, let me tell you something, right? It ain't marriage, bro. Because see, we want to talk about marriage. We need to talk about single motherhood, right? Because it's easy to talk about those things, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. I heard somebody talking about marriage. You know, you had 3 marriages, whatever, right? I've been in the military, man. Yeah, I've been married more than once. It's typical for people in the military. It's a hard lifestyle. Now, they were saying, well, this person lies. It like it wasn't him, and he maybe somebody said, well, maybe he picked wrong. Oh, that's no such thing. It's just him. What the hell are you talking about? A lot of people on here talking about surface shit, right? This stuff goes back to a lot of childhood trauma and other stuff. And I hear a lot of people talk about surface stuff. That's why people have issues with marriage and all that, because y'all talking about surface stuff. There's so many layers that go into this, right? So now, if you say it's a man's fault that he's been married 3 times, right? Not saying nobody's perfect, right? Now, sometimes people can choose wrong. Their environment could influence them to be around a certain type of woman that's not conducive to them until they figure it out. Trust me, I've been there, right? When you, especially if you picking people like mom, and mom was a little bitter or whatever, of course, you're going to be influenced by that. Therapists will tell you this. So it's not all a one person's fault. So if I was to flip that, and you always hear me talk about law of attraction. You don't have to be a bad person, but it could be something that's attracted to you to the wrong people, right? So there's many different things. That would be like me blaming a person who has been in the last 3 relationships and they've been in domestic violence. Do I blame the person? Oh, it's your fault that these guys hit on you. No, there's something that's attracting her to that person. She don't wear a sign, but it's something that's attracting her to that person, right? And it's that person to them. It's law of attraction. That, you know, they don't just go out and just say, hey, I'm going to find a guy that's, but why is it like they keep being around that certain person? Or it's like a person who have 4 kids by 3 different guys. You know, they might have been young. They might not have any guidance or whatever. So we can say the same thing. Well, hell, you're a failure because you're not with those guys. It's your fault that they left you. You know what I'm saying? It's not as easy as we make it sound.
It's not. No,
because
it's not.
I can tell a person who's been cheated on by the last 5 people, it's your fault that they cheated on you. That it don't sound right, do it? So I was saying, we talk about a lot of surface stuff, but we don't really. Once you really start studying this stuff, you won't be mad at your exes because you'll realize that they never had a chance to be a good partner, and maybe you didn't know some stuff either because they wasn't given that foundation. And there's a lot of mental health around here.
That's part of that.
So people you with don't even know they have certain issues. So how can they give you what you want? So once you start looking into yourself, going to your past, your childhood, and walk your way forward, trust me, you're going to start unlearning a lot of stuff, and you're going to start figuring out stuff. And then law of attraction is going to work different for you. You're going to start attracting the right people. So marriages, we always say hindsight is 20/20. We didn't know that your intentions are good, but you build on a bad foundation, right? That person may not have had that foundation. So if you know this, you're not going to build with those type of people. So it's not marriage, it's the 2 people getting into it who
right. Yeah, that's same with my ex. That was years ago. And now I did miss the opportunity, most people say, but to me, I don't think I missed the opportunity. I had to learn about it, but she told me she got molested when she was 8. Now I don't know why she shared that with me. Out of all the dudes that she dealt with, you know, she picked me out of the, I won't say litter, you know, when I was in the trance. I was real young then. This is when I wasn't really in depth. I was in depth red pill a little bit, but not as much in the sphere online and offline. And then I realized, like, why she picked me? And I was figuring it out. I had to learn about myself in my 20s. And I said, oh, okay, she's just trying to get away from my ex. And it took me a while to realize. Then I look back at it now, I know why she did that. And she had a chance. I would say she asked me about a marriage. You know, I look decent, but I wasn't from somewhere, you know, I wasn't from Georgia. I was from somewhere else, got a different accent. So that's what she was attracted and everything else. But it was a lot of things, you know. But she thought she can use me because I had a little money on me. And that's what it was. And I figured it out. Like, she was trying to escape something. But yeah, she had personal problems. I had my own problems too. And I figured it out. And we just didn't mesh well. And one thing I've learned is not try to force it again, because last time, if I ever get in a relationship again, I'm not gonna make that same mistake again. But it can happen to anybody. But I still learn how to deal with them accordingly, because I didn't think she was attached to that guy that she was in the last relationship with, and it taught me something, especially in these spaces too. When men tell their stories, I had to get used to that. Even in the workplace, I had to like, man, do I want this person? You know, I had to look at marriage different because my parents are still married and everything, but it's not easy. And it took me to understand how women operate, especially my mom. And I learned not to debate and, you know, argue and stuff. I had to cut her loose. And I told my dad, I told him this today. I said, I can't do that shit. She always want to be right all the time. See, here's the thing. As a man, I learned, like, no, I had to let her hang herself and just walk
Hold
away.
on. Say that again. You learned what? What word?
I learned to
no.
We
got to learn. Listen.
Yeah, we got to learn to say no. And it ain't easy for most people. Yeah, I can do that.
But you know what? I wanted to say something real quick because I ain't want to forget, right? Not to cut you off, but
Go
you
ahead.
said something, right? You said something very important. When I mentioned the things that we don't know, right? We never link a lot of stuff together, right? And we never learn about certain things. Like we barely like therapy, right? So
Yeah,
when
I've
I
been
say
to therapy
surface,
before. Yeah, see,
when I say surface, we have so much deep-seated issues that we blame it. Oh, it was his fault, it was her fault, whatever.
Uh-huh.
But that's only surface stuff. Like, bro, listen, do you know when you look at sexual assault and all that, we never link them together with our own personal experience. So what I mean by that, 9 times out of 10, you fellas have been with women who've had that happen in their life and you've never known it. So when you experience certain things, right, and you're wondering why the argument is so intense, or you're wondering why this is going that far or whatever, 55% of the energy that you get don't even belong to you, bro. It's coming from somewhere else. And it's the reason why a lot of people can't settle their differences. They can't communicate and they can't get along. How can you fix something and you don't even know basically the real root of it? Because some people don't tell you this stuff and you're in a relationship with them. Some people hold on stuff, and sometimes you're not observant because you don't know, the signs and the basis of mental health and all that. You're never going to be able to successfully figure that relationship out. So a lot of these relationships that are failing is because beyond your knowledge, you're not even prepared for the stuff, and you're not even aware of stuff. So how can you successfully maintain that relationship? You don't know. Just like you'll have when you have the closure conversation, it seems that you can understand each other more. It's more peaceful. The stuff that you're saying then, you could have said during a relationship, because see, the pressure's not on. You actually can hear each other, but you didn't do that during the relationship. So there's a whole lot more.
Yeah.
And we're dealing with stuff and we're only seeing the surface part. So it's impossible. So that's why you see the divorce rate the way it is. That's why you see relationships the way it is. So it behooves some of us to actually learn about these things. If you go talk to a therapist right now, right? With certain counselor, depending on what they're skilled at, and you tell them certain elements that you're dealing with without even being in your house, they'll be able to be like, oh, I know what's going on. And that's when that happened to me, I'm like, I want to be able to do what that person just did.
Yeah.
So when you be able to serve that way, I'm telling you, it's going to save you a lot of drama.
Yes.
So you'll go from these women to, hell, I know how to find women that are worth my time. Law of attraction. All of a sudden you'll find those women. Just same with women when it comes to men. We got to take responsibility and really knowing us. And when we know us, like it's no coincidence that you go look for your favorite BMW that you want to buy. Every time you look on your computer, you see that car, you see that car, you see that car. I'm gonna go buy this car. And then you say to yourself, well, now that I want this car, I see this car everywhere. The car was always there everywhere. You're just now emotionally in tune to that car now, like law of attraction. So when you work on yourself, you're going to be in tune to the things that you really need, and it's going to manifest itself in your life. It's really not that hard.
Yeah, it's not. The last time I was in a therapy session, it was probably like 2011. This is when I got off that medication. And me and my father asked me about that Zoloft story. And I said, yeah, well, I was depressed when my grandmother passed away at 15. It was years ago. This is when I was really extremely red pilled and kind of lost. 2 favorite people that died that around that time, and my uncle, he had bad health and everything else. He died in 2004, died in the house, right? And I was depressed by it because most of my favorite people passed away. And over the years, I didn't realize I was depressed. I'm going to tell you this. I was diagnosed with it somewhere around 2000. I'll say 2006. I was 18 at the time, and it was hard. I kind of broke down from my mom's and everything, and that wasn't easy. That shit was not easy. And it took me to realize, I needed some at the time, and I was trying to tell him that story because I struggled with it. The first 2 years, you have to deal with it, get used to it, taking it, and before they charging $5. And it took me 6 years to get off that medicine, man. Because at the time when I was dating my ex, I wasn't right, but you know, I was focusing on myself too, but I was doing too many things at once. And when I realized she had problems, I couldn't help her. You know, I had to help myself. Now she rushed into it trying to escape something. But once I learned that, I had to, you know, I'm glad I cut off at 21. I was gonna make a mistake too, because if I would have got pregnant and act like these dudes here in the space, I'd have been messed up. And thank goodness I was too strong to tell her no sometimes. And I had to do that to let her know I had to put my foot down as a man. See, I learned from different men. See, I was raised right. I had choices to be these niggas out on the street. I had choices. And the problem was I took the high road, and it wasn't easy. But see, I was fortunate that I dodged a lot of bullets. Now, I still have my challenges there and there. But once as a man, I had to learn you got to deal with things under pressure. And that's how I was taught. That's how I was built. And her gave me that experience. I'm like, wow, you know, her being molested at a young age and that affect her relationship. That's why we couldn't mesh well. I try to help her, you know, the therapy, because I was going to therapy myself too. And that didn't work because you can't have two people at once, have different viewpoints. And we kind of just drifted away. But I had to learn about myself in my 20s. Once I was 23 and went to the therapist again, I told him, I feel good. It's just, I don't really need it anymore. I'm not depressed no more. And my dad said, yeah, you grow out of it when you get older. And I learned to see things now. Yeah, women gonna do different things. I'm just there to, that's my turn, they would say, right? And I had to learn that. And then in my 30s, I look at things different now. In my 20s, you just try to find yourself. But when you're in your 30s, shit, you have to really look at women differently now. And it's not that easy as people think, because now you got to understand how they are now, because back then they was just in your face. Now it's more like they're holding on to something, you know. That's why I'm not really rushing to marriage heavy right now, because yeah, it costs a lot of money. It's a risk. I look at my parents' marriage, it's not easy, and they tell me all the time because they have two different points. But the older I got and learned about the female version of like my mom and, you know, the wife aspect and that mindset, sometimes I gotta say no to her. Sometimes she's the type of person that don't like to be told no, even though she's a Leo, she's August Leo. And this is why I have difficult times with her. I said that right there is understandable. And then I told my dad this today, and I said that right there is why I don't get in debates with her, because she always want to be right all the time. She ain't worked in so many decades because she was dealing with her mom's death. So she had more problems, and then he tried to get her off that medication. I said, that ain't gonna work. A lot of his ego, a lot of his pride. And, you know, it took me to realize that in my 20s, how to learn about myself and my character. And it takes some years to get to where I was, you know. See, in my 20s, I was just trying to strive through on the internet and offline and things like that. But then what I've noticed, I had to learn about myself. And that's what I did for the rest of the 6-year hiatus, come back in these space. I couldn't just come back and, you know, find a job and everything and try to say I have all these. No. I had to be structured. I couldn't just come in here and just tell people those lies like that. No, I'm dealing with my own personal problems. I ain't got time to scream and yell at people all day, especially in your 30s. No, I had to look at things different, you know.
Hey, Rashad, you there? Rashawn, you there?
Yeah, I think he's muted. Rashawn, you there? Oh man,
Warren G, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm right here. What's up with y'all? What's going on?
Man, so check this out, right? The easiest thing, man, right? To be attacked is a man's manhood, right? Right? So we all grew up in certain areas, right? Because think about it, right? You never hear people say you're not a real woman, or you never hear a woman say you won't let me be the woman. It's real easy to attack a man's manhood because, I mean, it's easy because shit, we'll be like, but damn, you know what I'm saying? Because societal pressures, you know, well, you know, you're not a good partner, but you're a good provider. Or, you know what, after the breakup, oh, your dick is small. There's certain things, boy, people can use and they'll, you know what I'm saying? But once you be secure and you own yourself, right? The thing about that is, and I had to apologize for somebody for this, right? Once I start really getting into things and deep diving in this, I had to apologize to somebody, and I said, you know what? I have to apologize for saying to you, you won't let me be the man. I said I will never say no dumb shit like that ever again. Because you can't make me be what, you know what I'm saying? I can't. How can you allow me to be something that God made me? Like, you don't have no control over that. The fuck am I apologizing if you were saying you won't let me be the man? That shit don't even sound right. And a lot of us doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's no way in the world. I'm saying that every man is a leader, right? Not saying that. That's why I'm okay with the men going their own way to figure that out, right? But here's the thing. If you are, right, don't let people say, well, maybe it's your leadership. Sometimes people just don't want to follow, bro. You just, and just your fault if you stay around. But you cut those people off, right? So I asked somebody a question because they said, well, if a woman doesn't submit, then it's your problem. If you don't do what you're supposed to do as far as your role, then I remove my submission and respect from you. I said, it's fair enough. But let me ask you a question, because I guarantee you no one's ever asked you this ever before. Say that I'm doing everything I'm supposed to. If you're not doing what you're supposed to, because women aren't perfect, right? So if you're not doing what you're supposed to in this relationship, then you tell me, what do I remove from you? She couldn't answer that. Do I take your protection? Do I take your security? Do I take your financial, do I take that from you? Because you would take something from me if you thought I wasn't doing my job. What do I take from you? She couldn't answer that. And that's the thing. That's the trick. Your manhood can easily be up for question if you allow it. Some of these panels, when you're talking and you're describing certain stuff, you got to think it's all subjective. I can tell you about myself. You don't have to accept it, right? But I'm telling you who I am. It's up to your interpretation. At some point in time, with all the questioning, because I know where you're going, you want to question me, and you want to, then you want to trip later on and say, well, I don't believe that. Bro, at some point in time, it's like, I'm not going to answer your question. I said what I said.
Yeah.
That's it. I'll stand on that. Like, I'm not trying to run down. I told you how I am, and that's it. That's all you're going to get from me. So a lot of times, man, we have to stand on that because our manhood is so easily questioned.
Oh yeah.
And
all day.
When a woman says, I want a man to be a man. No, you're not going in there. Then let's go. He acting up.
Yeah, like he said, manhood gets challenged, but sometimes, like, see, I didn't worry about all that stuff, like, and that's what happened with me and my ex. That was a long time ago, but that was my story. But what I've learned is I don't share that with everybody. Like, I shared it with you guys and Neil Nixon. I said, I had to figure that out coming up. And in my 30s, man, I learned a lot about myself, and not only doing this content and offline. I'm just saying, no is no. You learn about your peoples, and that's how you learn about certain marriages too, because marriages can be a risk. A lot of people don't want it, and I get it, and a lot of people can be anti-marriage and things like that. And it's cool, and if you're pro-marriage, it's cool. I don't judge people on that, but that's their thing. But see, everybody has their own choice to take that risk or not. Now, it can work if you structure it right, but it's hard to find quality women. It's not easy, and people think it's easy. No, it's not easy. I mean, it's easy to fuck them, but it's easy to, as a wife, and I thank God for Justin Andre saying that. Sometimes your point, you don't want to be that player stuff and just die old and miserable. And I get what he's saying, because he said this on the panel. He said, what happens to those players that die old and miserable like that, and they be online talking about this stuff? He said it happens. It's normal. Even it goes on the other side too, same thing. But they end up dead or whatever. But you gotta understand, as a man, if you get out of those lifestyles, you gotta learn about yourself. End of the day. Now that's hard for most men to answer, because our manhood gets challenged probably 95% of the time, not just offline and online. But you got to be disciplined. You got to learn to manage your emotions. It's okay to have emotions, but you got to manage it, and that's the real masculine, not this pseudo manhood. Like, shouts out to what's his name, Harrison Family Vlogs. He said something valuable about both sides of the situation. That pseudo masculine stuff is just a hustle. all it does is give you that feel good, like that medication I used to take. And then me and my dad was talking about that. That's all it is. You're not getting nothing without your serotonin. And there was a doctor, what's the name, Harris, he was a comedian, right, with the glasses, they blackballed him, right? He said that stuff only works for a few years. You got to manage it yourself. And it's hard to be the antidepressant. You got to be under antidepressant yourself, do natural herbs and things like that. A lot of people want quick fixes. And the reason why mom takes a lot of medication stuff, her stress and that thyroid, it's a lot of ego and stress herself, her internal. That's something she got to deal with. See, we're will tell you that. Yeah. And I'll tell you this, Justin Andre said that about his mom. He said, it's nothing you did. He told me this last night. It's something I'm doing. It's not your fault. It's my fault. And then she has to own up and say that. See, we can't blame ourselves. That's just how they are. And it took me years to understand my mom, all them years, why she's like that. And then she told me her story and how she was abused when she was young. And that harvest stuff, I told my dad, yes, it's a combination of a lot of that. She told me her story. And I was listening and patient, but I can't defend her every time when she does wrong. Yeah. See, I was younger then, but I want to tell you this, why I stopped doing it, because it took me long enough in my 20s to realize, and when I had that job, I had to cut it loose, and I had to understand, look, I can't do this. And she don't like the word no. That's the thing. And that's how you got to treat certain women like that. And that's how I deal with a lot of women. And I got so much respect when you say no to them, even when I was a worker. And, certain things they can't do, certain rules on policies, you have to stand on your square like that. And I know it's hard for most men, but me, it's that zeal. See, the way I handle, I hate to say JX and the other ones that's popular, they don't like when you say no to them and you challenge them, and then you kind of, and it's a secret, never laugh at their face. That's an insult to them. But if you stand on it, they kind of respect it. They ain't gonna like you at the end of the day, but they respect you what you did as a man, because it's certain levels how to get their respect, but you got to earn it. It's kind of like they want to bait you into an argument. But if I stand alone and be silent, like what did the Wild Sides of Soul and Black say? He just completely ignore them. And those women are tripping. If you don't pay them attention long enough, I learned this too, they'll get easily flustered, and that's what we all can do at this point. But there's no way around to defending yourself in the right way. Instead of putting hands on her, it's not easy to do, because most men just say, fuck it, just I won't put my hands on. No. There's better ways to handle them. Just don't get too emotional, because the panels teach you that.
Yeah. But how do you avoid it? See, here's the thing, man. Like, and that's why I don't really rock with the Steve Harveys and all that, because where we at right now, listen, saying no is so important. Right, because you get the manipulation, you get the. Wouldn't it be nice for us to wake up every day? No, it would not be nice. No, like we can come over here 3 days a week. Like, no, because what happens is sometimes the very thing that you give away is the very same thing that's used against you. Now you're in an apartment, you really having time to get to know this person, and now they're locking you out of your own home. Now they're throwing your clothes over the balcony. Now hey, where can you go? You're on the lease now. Listen, you got to get to know people, and all the fear of wanting to get married in 2 years that doesn't secure anything. You should be working on securing a foundation first, because you can be with somebody and then still not work out, or you could be not married and have a stronger foundation. So they're pushing people into fear, into being married, and marriage. Just I'm married, but come on now, you can have a successful relationship without that license. So when you're pushing all that, and you got these people moving in too fast, what you're saying is, let's move in. Let's skip all the fun part of, hey, it's Friday, I have something to look forward to. I'm going over my girl's house. You skip all of that. You jump into a relationship in the same house. Now it's built in real life. And guess what? Now you choose to get to know each other. So you're just going to skip over the getting to know each other fun part. And now you're into the shit. And then a year after that, you wonder why your relationship's in the toilet. So we're pushing people to skip over the process. People are being manipulated because a lot of women are fearful that they waste their time. But listen, if you're a man on your purpose and you say, listen, let's talk about the goals of this relationship. And if they want it now, well, you tell them, hey, well, it's nice seeing you. Stand your ground. Say no. If that's how you feel, forget all the You're just afraid of commitment and all the shame and stuff. Stand on your ground. No is no. I'm not doing it, because I know a lot of guys who have been talked into a relationship, who were telling the woman they not ready. It's both of their fault. Now my cousin's fiance, well, they're good now, but at the time she was calling me complaining. I said, "Yo, didn't this man tell you he wasn't ready?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now you're getting the results of a man who told you he's not ready. It's on both of y'all. He should have said no, and you should have just left it alone or went somewhere else. That's what happens. So a lot of times we'll manipulate, like we all have our ways to manipulate. But even men, because women are better at it. If they got to study for a test and they're in nursing school, they're going to tell you, hey, nah, you're going to have to come over Wednesday. And we'll be like, okay. But when you're on your purpose, and she says she want to come over tonight and you got to wake up for a meeting, most of our dumb asses would be like, okay, come over. Instead of telling you, nah, this ain't the right night. We have to learn how to say no. That way, if you're dating somebody, only thing you can control is your space and your resources, meaning your finances and your seed, because you can't give that to everybody. Because once you do, you have no control over paying child support or having a dad or being a dad. So when you control that space and your resources and get to know somebody, if it doesn't work out, no harm, no foul. I'm in my own place. You know what I'm saying? I can change the locks. I don't have to see you every day. And we could be gone. And I ain't got to worry about you tearing up my shit. So, I mean, that's pretty much it, man. That's the only way we can once we get out of that, it's out of our hands, bro.
Right.
So don't rush.
There's something similar about the lower extremities there. He says like a gun. Once you hit the chamber inside the womb, he said something like that. He used the saying like a gun, right? Once it's out that chain, it leaves you, and you are responsible for that person. If you can give it to everywhere, like you said, if it released the chamber, he always used the saying, it's your fault. You cannot take that back, because if you give it to the wrong person, it don't matter if it's the right or wrong person, but it matters if you try not to give it to the wrong person. If it happens, it's your fault. You can't make no excuses, come into space and say, oh, I didn't know she was this and that. No. You knew, you just didn't say no. And a lot of dudes that be capping on here and lying about their lifestyle, no matter if it's the T game or the P game. you cannot lie. That's so and this is why me and Justin Yonder is so cool. When we talked about this last night on the stream and said they be capping so hard. That's why DS1 be get on guys like, look, you can't do that and expect our images fucked up. And that's why it's so important to learn about yourself before you take that risk. A lot of dudes do that, because when I was their ages, I had chances to do that. But you know what I did? I said, hell no, because I saw my peers being destroyed by it. I seen people in my family got destroyed by my cousins, went to jail over that shit. It's kind of like my family, because I understand why they complain like that, but why are you complaining about the same women that you like, and you like whores? You don't like women. Because the women are out there. It's just the whores is an addiction. It's like sugar. It's like carbohydrates. You got to learn to wing off stuff. I'm trying to wing off certain diets on myself and learn to eat right. What you got is discipline. See, discipline is hard for most men. And the reason they don't want to say no, it's that fantasy, that feel. That right there just kills everything. But you got to be disciplined. And that's like I said with the emotions part and the urge, the serotonin in your brain connected to the testosterone. You got to control your shit, because if you can't control it, it's over, man. It's your fault. You got to deal with the responsibility of your actions. A lot of people can't take accountability too. It's a combination of a lot of things too. And you got to say no to certain people. It's okay to say no. It's easy to say yes, but it's hard to say no on certain female, certain people, or people in general. And I had to learn that on the job too. Now the male part, I messed up. Now the female, I did good, but on the job part, I'm still learning how to not to be that yes man on the job. So I had to get out of that too. I was in corporate, but I had to learn. I had to live and to learn. But see, what you do is, I was young at the time learning about myself, but I cannot complain about what a woman does. I can't control that. Just like my mom, I can't control how she thinks because she's a woman. And I learned that at the young age. See, a lot of dudes don't have structured parents like that. See, I had a father. That's the thing. And they don't. Now, some do. But the majority I've noticed, you can tell who was raised by fathers and not, or stepdads that were structured or not structured, whatever. But a lot of times, your parents can't always help you. You got to have other male role models too growing up too. See, I had a lot of, I had older grandparents, older mentors, coaches when I play sports. That's something you got to earn for yourself. A lot of dudes never had that structure. They have finesse people. What I've noticed, they just allow them to say stuff what they want on panels and things like that. The panels is just another way of talking to people. It's just how you deal with women on panels too. And this is a test to and test you in the real world. So you got to actually apply it. So communication's not that hard. The hard part is your ego. You know, you got to stop trying to be I'm this, I'm bad, I'm the baddest dude on the planet and all this type of stuff. I'm like, all right, man, like chill. But I get it. I get the ego, man. Like I try not to be super egotistical. I mean, it's easy, but I try not to be. That's the easy way to destroy you. Now, there is such thing as good and bad ego. Now, good ego, you do the right thing, you take pride in that. Now, bad ego is when you get too overzealous and you forget about what's important. Especially if you have children. If you want children, that's great, but make sure she's on board with you. If not, you can do co-parenting. That's cool. That's fine. And if she don't want your kid, she wasn't the right one. So I can't complain about what they do all day. Not online, because there's so many topics I've seen on YouTube talk about women all the fucking time, man. All the time. It's sad, and it's all about discipline. And if you can't control yourself, you're up out of there. I'm just saying, like, you know, but I get where L Nix is coming from. A lot of people just don't want to say no all the time, and it's hard for certain individuals. So only a select few can get it, but the majority, not so much. I cannot preach that to them every time. You got to be willing to learn again. I don't care how old you are. If you're 40 and above, you're supposed to know better. Because what did Jesse Andre say? He said a 65 to 50-year-old, you're an elder, okay? You're the elder. You're supposed to lead these men the right way. But see, us, I would say like 40, 30 something, we're leaders in the community. We're supposed to fix it and be responsible. Because once we become elders, there's no excuse. It's how you train the people behind you, not the guys in front. They have to learn that. So that's real leadership and real respect. What's going on? A lot of people, they're just going to be simpletons and things like that. And now I learned to stay away from people like that. But you learn from them. You know, don't get mad. Just learn from them. Like, hey, you choose that way. Because as men, it's okay to disagree. Just don't do no personal stuff. You're good, you know. And I like what Harrison Family Blog said about that situation. He said, that's what men do. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to have boundaries. Now, the reason Kevin Samuels don't go out to marry men, because it would look bad on his part. That man's still a man. He's responsible in the community. There's different layers to be a man. We problem solve, we protect, we do all types of things, and we protect children. That's why our job is. Now, the ones that single, just be a single bachelor man. Just don't promote the family stuff. Now, if you're serious about it, that's another step of manhood. There's different levels of manhood, man. I understand it. You know, some people rather be single forever. That's cool. But when you talk about family and business, I know marriage is a business and children, your legacy. That's when you got to be responsible. You still got to learn when you were single as a man first, and then you want your business. Your kid's an asset. That's what my dad always said. Your children's an asset. Now, your spouse can be a liability sometimes. You know, she don't always be an asset, but he gave my mom everything. He allowed her to do stuff, but he still controlled the money. She didn't have a job in so many years since she had her depression and everything. He was the man in the house, had power. So she had to, typical what, you know, women do, they walk away and get mad at stuff. And nah, you just can't get your way. He gave you everything. You just being ungrateful. And I'm not saying that to diss my mom, but I'm saying most of these women you see online that think like that, they think like my mom sometimes. I don't care if they're boomer or Gen Xers, but they got to stop with the bullshit. You know what's up. You just got to stop being proud. That's why your kids is fucked up. And then you wonder why they online dissing females. I feel sorry for what's his name, 360 Blessings, that fanatic over at Fresh and Fit. He trying to say, I stand on it. I can say what I want with a woman. You know what I mean? And who taught him that? It wasn't Fresh and Fit. No. His mom know. I like what he said. He said his mom knows he's crazy. How she know he crazy? Because he ain't got no father structure. That's the problem. And that's the problem right there. But it's not just his fault for thinking that way. It's how he was programmed. And I understand how brothers are programmed. You can't get mad at them for hours on live streams. I just learned from them why they're screaming and yelling and anger. And, you know, when it was a kid, it's something wrong with them internally. That's what's wrong with them. Why they're not learning about their wealth and their spiritual health value. You know, a lot of dudes, they just fucked up around here, man. But I don't judge them. I just know why they're like that. It's so easy. But they have to be willing to take accountability to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Before you, I remember a Christian preacher tried to say that. He said, change the environment around you. He used the story, the shade tree and the light. There was sunlight around the summertime, right? In 07, I was 19 at the time. But all the niggas was in the shade tree that were so-called Christians, even though they were Christians, but they was in the shade tree. They didn't want to deal with the light. They used that analogy. But after that, he said, you got to change the environment around you. You can't complain about your own mistakes. And he was teaching certain masculinities and things like that. But yeah, man, you just can't be one of those people complaining all a lot, you know. But that's the whole purpose of, you know, manhood. I had to learn a lot from at the time when I was a Christian. But I tell people that's the lifestyle you got to produce. So I can't complain what dudes do every day. So, you know, that's not my mission. My mission is a select few that I'm helping. So, you know.
But for men and women, we got more power than this than we think. And that's the thing right there. You don't sound like you're powerless. You know what I'm saying? You have a choice in the things that you be around. So as far as choosing and getting chosen, you have some type of power over that. Like we really not out here with no authority, like just picking people that just messing us over and then staying there a year later complaining about it. Yo, at this point, you'll volunteer. You'll volunteer for it. Like New said, hey, just say no. You know what I'm saying? Like
facts.
Cut it
Facts.
off, man.
I agree
Why
with you
you
on that.
letting this
Yeah.
go past the third date if you see stuff that you don't like? Cut it off, bro.
Facts. Yeah, man. Yeah. You can't let people get the best of you, man. Yeah.
I like how you sound, man. Like you start to figure it out, man. Like, bro, like you said earlier, you said a key thing. You know, the young lady you was dating. You said, I'm not a therapist, and that's the thing, man. We want to help because it might seem familiar. We might have seen our mom go through it, but yo, we are not therapists. It's not our job to fix
That's not our job. Yeah, I remember in my 20s, I always had that mindset, and I'll never get. And every time I wake up with a smile on my face, I don't regret any bit of it. And the reason I'm like that is just because I'm built different. I look at my background, and I said, look, I got to say no sometimes. And it took me far in life, in the second half, going into the third half, if I get older, whatever, and especially in my 30s, you have to deal with women a certain way. And it took me to realize to see that, you know. But in my 20s, I was just learning into the ropes and diving into the madness. But in my 30s, I realized they're not going to change. You just got to accept them for what they are. They're going to do dumb stuff. And the ones that's going to be honest with you, that's it. And I can't complain about it. You know, they have this society messed up, but that's on them, you know, or I'll say we're to blame too, some of it too, because we won't challenge the real feminism. That's why I said two people I watched that talk about it in depth is Wacky World of O and Big J. They had a debate about the actual feminism, talking points and feminism. It was a solid debate. They went back and forth with their channels, had some good points, and yeah, they subscribed to each other, but it was structured. It wasn't no complaints, no nothing. You know, I told them I appreciate those debates. And I told them this all the time on panels. I said, that right there, I respect. You know, you got to have a standard, and it takes discipline, man. Like, you got to have your own standard and say no means no. And a lot of people just don't want to deal with that, you know, and yeah. And I don't let my ego get the best of me either. You know, it's okay to have ego, but don't get too overzealous. And I've learned that for myself. I had to look at myself in the mirror. I was like, what I'm doing? You know, see, in my 20s, I picked it up early because I knew what people was trying to do. You know, you can't get mad. It's nothing I can do about it. And once I got off that medication, I was a free man, man. Like that right there, I can say I did the right thing, especially with this channel that I got. It's just come a long way. But I'm helping the ones that don't get in that rut, in that red pill rage. Like, look, that's not it, yo. You got to think outside the box. You know, it's more than life than just women. Yeah.
You talking about the red pill rate? Yeah, man. That's not a good place to be at.
That's not a good place. I've dealt with that at 15 and got out of it at 23. And I tell them, look, that's not the place to go. It's cool, but you got to grow up, man.
Man, once you figure it out, man, like, yo, it got to be balanced, man. You can't be mad at women like you couldn't figure it out. Now you know. Don't go being a tangent, because now hurt people. It's good to know the knowledge, but at the same time, just work on the application. You know what I mean? Yeah, you feel played. I get it. But listen, life lesson, man, is what you do with that. You know what I mean? You go out there and purposely causing havoc for no reason. Come on, man.
Yeah.
And some of these women, I tell them, listen, you got to unlearn certain behavior. That emasculation, it might be, is what it is, and entertaining when you get in your way. But listen, some of these fragile men out here, they will put hands on you. They're not built that way. Like, stop engaging in that stuff. If that's not the guy for you, simply just leave him alone. Just like that.
Speaking of that, there was a Steelers fan, a white woman with a husband, and I saw this on Albert Preach. Thank God they showed that video, and that guy got slapped in the face. He beat the brakes off her man, was brain damaged. I said, I felt sorry. And then I like what he said. He said, ladies, quit putting your hands, both of you don't put hands on yourselves. Stop putting your hands on men, you know, because you don't know how he's going to respond. When I saw that clip, I said, I seen this before. And a man paid for it. That was wild, but that was wild, you know. And when I saw that, I was like, man, wow. But you got people that believe like that, man. You're supposed to think for yourself sometimes. You can't just go crazy.
Yeah.
And your boys done started live, huh? Juan G's.
Oh yeah, man. Shit, I'm about to shut this shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? Shit.
It's been 5 hours, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I've reached it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. But it was a pleasure for you guys to come up here, man.
Oh, anytime, man. Like, it's always, man. You always support. You know, always support, dude. And you always been a good guest over in my space, man. Like, you always welcome. You can talk about anything, man. Like, always put my input. Yeah, me and Third Ward, we always try to support brothers that are doing different things. And, you know, you have your little martial arts and thing that learn from each other and things like that. Yeah. You're supposed to go through red pill rage. The trick is not being in for a long time. Exactly, New. Correct.
Don't stay stuck in that thing.
Exactly. That New's always been a regular in my chat. We talk a lot from email, chat rooms, and he's been consistent. You know, like I don't hate the dude. I just don't. New is different, man. Like, you know, y'all can think, yeah, he's the same on panels and the chat. Me, I'm similar, but I have extra knowledge, you know. And shouts out to Kwafi Nino. He said, I didn't know you could spit like that. I'm regular over at Kuda's panel because sometimes all through the women and the bluster, then we start talking about bills. What I like about his channel, we talk about real stuff. It takes time through the madness. It's like going through a hurricane, right? Then you figure out what the problem is. You pull them to the side, you talk as men and do your thing. And that's a beautiful thing about it. Sometimes it'd be me and fasting, the general. See, I should have did that last year, but I wasn't thinking. I was so worried about the political stuff and, you know, Biden and Trump. I was like, you know what? That drained me. And then I realized I had to get away from that. It's a habit, but I learned people that don't know stuff online. And that's why you got to do your research, you know, and a lot of people get overly emotional. So I agree with some of the 2.0 brothers. Like a lot of dudes that get caught up in the two parties. Yeah, they do. And it's hard to structure people like that. And then I learned a lesson on all of the manosphere. They don't know what they're talking about. And then I figured it out. I said, oh, I know why they're like that. Yeah. And I kind of just learned to stay away and just observe. And then you look outside of these spaces. That's a big issue in the world. So, you know, hey, you do what you got to do. You know, like I can't control what another man thinks, but that's what you got to be. That's just here. But you know, I know you about to shut this down, but you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, nah. But I appreciate it, guys. Like,
yeah, man.
You know what I mean? But that's it. Hope everybody enjoyed the festivities of the live reaction.
Yeah.
Shit. But yeah, man, we out of here.
All right, peace.
All right, man, peace.